Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How the hell is everyone going? We are in the midweek stream, which wasn't even supposed to happen, believe it or not. After last stream, which went for about, like, what, 12, 13, I think it was like 12 hours or something, I thought, you know what? I think I've been doing a stream every second day for a while. I think I might need a bit of a week break. But you know what? Devil May Cry 5 was so fun that it actually made me cut my own break short just so I could play it again. I was just like, I want to play that. I want to play more of it. It's so good. It's so sick. And it's so cool that the first 4 games, that I've knocked all those out for my first playthrough in the weeks leading up to it. So now I know who all these characters are. I've got context. And it just makes DMC 5 so much more interesting. Because of having played those 4 games leading up to it. Well, not all the way through 2, but you know, we have reasons for that. But yeah, how's everyone going? Welcome in. Revan, Dork Energy, Pablo Joel. Well, that's a funny thing, Pablo. It's like the opposite of FF12. FF12, I needed to, it was like a full-time job just trying to recover from each stream. Because that game is pure brain damage. All right, that game, FF12 is like a torture method. All right, it's a war crime. It's unbelievable. It's an interrogation tactic. Whereas DMC, that was exhausting in a different way because it was just like such intense. DMC 3 especially was really intense gameplay. But 4, it felt like it fully found its stride, and 5 just feels like it's like turbo ramped up. It just, I'm here, I'm sold, I'm in. I want to do more of this. So yeah, FF12 was an insomnia treatment. Yeah, this is like the reverse. This was wanting to play this game more was recharging me faster off stream. Like, there's some other stuff I could be doing today, but I'm like, no, I'd rather do this. Just crazy. So, Dante's Pimp, you saw me die a bit inside with 12. It was rough, wasn't it? Welcome in, y'all. Logan Van Vactor. Nobby Mon, welcome in. Am I playing Devil May Cry or did I skip it? I don't think I'm gonna do Devil May Cry Reboot. I know a few of you want me to do this, but the best I can probably give you is just watching some cutscenes, and even that's enough to make me die of cringe. Not one cutscene have I seen from that game, like, makes me interested or like it. I'm sorry. Also, I think doing 1 to 5, that's more than enough, mate. That's more than enough for now. There's some other things I might want to stream once I'm done with that. So, welcome in, Diara Day, Seth of Wrath, Otacon, Cat Pig, Necessary, welcome in, Thiago, welcome in, what's going on? Blue Waffle Maker, Fangiana, Heidi the Mighty, Adrian Fate, Ro the Human, welcome in, Eliminator, what's going on, chat, how are ya? Nix, you want Devil May Cry 6 already? It'd be interesting to see if there is another one after this. The fact that you guys want number 6 tells me... Oh, Fangiana, thank you for the 100 bits. I just missed that. The fact you guys want a 6 game tells me that I guess 5, you know, it wraps up its story within its own game, but there's always the possibility for more. To be honest, you know, when you're dealing with, like, demons and hell, you can just kind of write infinite stories. I mean, it's like one of the oldest sort of settings and stories in the history of humanity. And it combines in interesting ways with modern culture in an almost endless set of possibilities when you're taking influence from like ancient history and stuff like that. So, Bort, you recently started OGFF7 with Suna mods. I know Suna. Suna's a good bloke. And Echo S, you're nearly 40s and it's like playing the game for the first time again. Yeah, well, they're here's the thing. I'm not a big mod person. I like playing games vanilla for the most part, unless it's World of Warcraft. I mean, but that's an exception to the rule. That's like the only game where it's normal to play it with like 20 mods at least. But that's a very unusual exception to the rule. But even then with OGFF7, I think their background smoothing mod is really good from what I've seen. Because without it, there isn't quite that... The way Square has re-released OGFF7 is that like, they haven't smoothed the backgrounds properly. So either it's like kind of pixelated and looking crap everything, or the 3D character models are like really smooth and the backgrounds are like kind of bit blurry and there isn't a visual cohesion mesh, if that makes any sense. And it's the fact that modders can fix that and Square just doesn't give a shit kind of tells you everything you need to know. So, and it's interesting, speaking of FF7, there's apparently been some leaks, ladies and gentlemen, some leaks for Remake Part 3, and there is Vegas odds, Los Angeles levels odds, that these leaks are complete bullshit, because no one believes them. And they just, when I read some of the things, I was like, yeah, if that's true, that's really bad news. So, from what I hear, these leaks are bullshit, but apparently, the one that's semi-believable is that they might release it in the early part of 2027. I could see that. I mean, they did early 2024 for Rebirth. They did, I think it was early 2020 for Remake. So I can understand that. Also, it took them 4 years to go from Remake to Rebirth, but that involved building the open world of Rebirth, which they'll probably just like have a few. They'll probably have a few open world asset swaps for Part 3. And also there was the Yuffie Intergrade waste of time, stupid, boring, filler, pointless game that they made for no good reason in between Remake and Rebirth. So they're not doing that for Part 3. The reception of Rebirth was so bad in terms of sales that they were just like, you know what, fuck it. Let's not make some spin-off game. People just want Part 3. They just want this sorry saga to be over and done with. Let's not drag it out any longer. Welcome in, Logan Lifts. Genevary, welcome in. Osaurus, welcome in. Because some of the leaks I read, I just thought even they wouldn't do this, and if they do, then they are truly clueless. Because one of the rumors was that the open world would be twice as big as it was in Rebirth. And I'm like, man, like that, no, don't do that. For God's sake, don't do that. No one thinks that Rebirth's open world is too small. No one. All right? It's just not true. And anyone who does don't take their advice. Don't listen to them. All right? You just don't. Also, true. 2120. Thank you for the 1,000 bees, honey! Looking forward to seeing me play Devil May Cry 5 further. It's so good. I was like recovering as fast as possible so I could stream it again. It's so fun. Can't wait till you see what Dante animations you find that will look like masturbating. Wait, you can play Dante in 5? You've spoiled it for me. I thought it was only Nero, because that's what I'm playing as. No, clearly there's gonna be some Dante gameplay. It wouldn't work without Dante. You gotta have him in it. And Mega, thank you for the 100 bits. Think they'll split Part 3 into 2 games for max profit? No. Because if they must have thought, I think they grossly overestimated how popular FF7 was. They should have only made this for the OG fans primarily, or just like use the OG game as the primary source material. Everything else is just considered fan fiction. The thing is, most OG fans are not sitting there on Twitter and Reddit just posting about how they want to bum Tifa all day. Or how they wish death upon you if you dare suggest that Cloud might prefer Eris over Tifa. Normal OG fans don't do this. Normal people don't do this. And what Square should have done is they should have, for market research for this game, they should have looked at the YouTube videos that talk about why OG FF7 was so special in its time, and also breaking down its story, its significance, its impact. That's what they should have looked at. But instead it seems like they looked at these shippers primarily, and they thought, oh, that's the average OG FF7 fan. Let's make this game for them and no one else. Because that's what it feels like. It feels like instead of market researching normal people talking about why the OG game was good, they just looked at people who were insanely posting about how they wish death upon you because you dare be a clotty over a Clerith, or whatever the hell that is, when clearly Clannicky is the right suggestion. You know, I mean, Cloud's obviously banging the dog, you know, I'm a Cloud Red 13 shipper, alright, proud Clannicky for life, and I'm sick of the shippers downplaying my one true ship, you know, which was confirmed in the date scene with Red 13, so... yeah, so we need more Zack in Part 3, oh god. Someone even said that Crisis Core is getting bundled in, will be bundled in with the remake trilogy when it's fully released, which, if true, kind of confirms what I said, that this is a sequel to Crisis Core. It's not a remake of OG FF7. When you think of it as a remake, it makes no sense. When you think of it as a sequel to Crisis Core, it makes perfect sense. Otherwise, why the fuck is Tifa and Cloud blowing their load about Zack's identity when these games are not even through disc 1, you know. Tifa reveals the truth about Cloud in his Nibelheim flashback basically right after he tells it in the beginning of Rebirth. Then when they go back to Nibelheim so Cat Sith can do box throwing, Cloud remembers Zack. Cloud remembers Zack in his bedroom and getting washed down the river. It's like, this makes no sense to an OG fan, but it makes sense if you're a Crisis Core fan, because in Crisis Core we already know. It's crazy. It's actually nuts. Moju, thank you for the $2 super chat. You said in your 20s you worried about how others. Moju. Yes, no, in your 20s, most people in their 20s are just constantly worried about impressing people who they're not going to give a fuck about in 5 years, and you realize this when you're 30. But it makes sense that you might have that habit, because in high school, you know, like, it's like social overdrive, you know what I mean? High school is sort of like it shares a lot of traits with prison in a way. You know, you kind of do need to care about what other people think to an extent. But when you're out in the real world, it doesn't matter, you know? And a lot of the people who were like the stars of high school, many of them, that's where they peak and they fall on hard times, and they spend the rest of their adult life just reminiscing about those days when they were the big cheese in high school, or trying to recapture that somewhat. But a lot of people I know in high school who really just kind of went under the radar. Once they graduated, they actually went off to have quite successful careers or do some significant things, you know. It's yeah. And it's not it's not as Hollywood simple black and white as that, but that is a pattern you'll notice, so. Squanchy, welcome in. C. Thanes, there'll be a new playable character. Oh, yeah. There was another rumor that there's going to be 3 new playable characters. So not just Sid and Vincent, but someone else. It's like, if true, terrible idea. Like, don't make it Cisne. Don't make it, like, whatever, like, Rude. Don't make it Glenn. I could believe all of those if they are that stupid. But, and it shouldn't be Zack either. Crybaby Ned, fuck it, I will main Crybaby Ned if he's a playable character, but we know he won't be. Chadley is also a ridiculous idea. Leslie, God, piss off. The thing is though, like, I think one of the main selling points will actually be Vincent, because everyone wants to play as a horrific monster, especially a cool guy with a gun who can transform into horrific monsters. But here's the problem. I think Vincent is how is he going to play when he's not a monster? He's got a gun. So Barrett's got a gun, that's true, and you could probably work around that, but it would be funny if you know what they should do for Vincent? Just copy paste Dante from Devil May Cry 2. There you go, because you know, guns, they're super OP. And I think his gameplay when he transforms, I bet you Galleon Beast is just going to play exactly like Ifrit from FF16. I think it's just going to be an asset flip for Galleon Beast with a few differences. I don't know how Death Gygus is going to play, which would be really cool. Hellmasker, that could be fun. Chaos could be fun. But it'll be, in my opinion, it'll be concerning. I think it would be a bad idea if you can't play as them. Because they'll probably just make it like a summon. They'll probably have just like, you lose control of Vincent, he goes berserk. Yes, that's true, that's how the OG played. But I don't know. Part of me wants to... I like playing as horrific monsters, so even if it doesn't work, I still want to do it. Blue Waffle Maker, thank you for the 100 bits. You won't be around all stream, going to bed in 12 hours. Dude, have a good time at work, man. I'm looking forward to today's stream. Thank you for that. He'll just Devil Trigger Boogie. I mean, who knows? Maybe Vincent just Devil Triggers. I could see that as well. You know, I could just see them just putting as much Devil May Cry into him as possible. You know, just you hit L1 and then you're just running around in one of those forms. It's silly. Imagine Cloud and Vincent as a dual tech. Cloud just chucks Satan at the enemy. I mean, you know, that's the thing. Here's the thing. I actually thought the Chrono Trigger like dual techs that they put into Rebirth were a cool idea. But the thing is, though, is that that's a turn-based technique. That's a really funny thing. One of the things I liked about its combat the most was a turn-based technique that just kind of works regardless of whether it's action or turn-based. You know, I don't think that is a triumph of Rebirth's combat system. It's just like they took this move from 1995, from a different genre. Dirty Nero, or different gameplay style. Dirty Nero, thank you for the super chat. How am I finding the gameplay? Really fun, really fun. Like, I'm used to it now. As I say, I think Devil May Cry 4 fixed a few issues I had with number 3, which was, didn't like the PS2 camera. That was hard to get readjusted to. And didn't like that I couldn't swap Dante's styles on the fly. But when I could do that in number 4, it's like, okay, and now I fully like playing as Dante. Like, now I can swap to guns when I want. I can swap to Swordmaster on the fly. I can go Trickster when I want. That was really nice. JBZ, welcome in. Tallulah, welcome in. They take the lazy route and make Vincent's transformation form be automatic. I can imagine that. I mean, Hamaguchi says that he's finished part 3 40 times already. So it must be in some sort of working order. And as I say, when the rumor said that the open world of Rebirth, open world is going to be twice as big as it was in Rebirth, that I think is a terrible idea. I think, if anything, part 3 should be pared back and just made as efficient as possible. But I can also see Square just like listening to the wrong people and just making it even bigger. Master Kiss, thank you for the Prime surprise stream. That's right. That's how much I wanted to keep playing this. So, yeah. He finished it 40 times and doesn't know if Eris is dead or not. Oh my god. Well, I can understand for testing, right? I can understand testing your game, playing it 40 times and trying to like just make sure everything works, but this isn't really it feels like it's a weird flex, if that makes any sense. Ghoul, thank you for the tier 1. It feels like it's trying to say like, this game is so good that I played it 40 times. Man, there's not one game I can think of that I've played 40 times. All right. Now, I know that the Punished Gabe, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. I know that the JRPG community will insist that you have to have played a game 40 times before you can finally say that you played it, let alone say that you liked it or not. All right, but that's not normal. Don't listen to them. All right, like if you've seen like a movie 2 or 3 times, I'd say it's pretty safe to say that you like it. All right, but by JRPG logic, you have to have seen the movie 40 times and be able to recall every minute detail under interrogation at a moment's notice, or else you haven't really seen it. All right, this is ridiculous. The JRPG fandom does a similar thing the anime fandom does, which is turn everything into a competition. You know what I mean? You can have watched 1,000 hours of anime, but they'll just say, "Oh, you just watch the tourist animes." It's like, bro, if you watched 1,000 hours of any genre, I think it's pretty safe to say you like it. You know, JRPG anime logic, if you apply it to anything else, is ridiculous. It's like saying if you, by that logic, you can't say that you like heavy metal unless you've listened to every single album by every metal band in existence. I'm sorry, there's not enough time in one lifetime to do that. And that's just one genre. Imagine applying that to jazz, or imagine applying that to, like, I don't know, classical music or something. It's ridiculous. So yeah, but also that's why it's funny to make fun of them, to annoy them. You know. Welcome in, Dogged Fool. The king of all pixels, welcome in. You've seen Con Air 20 times and you're always surprised how much you like it. It's funny, Con Air, there's things that aren't good about it, but it's still a fun movie. Con Air shows you a movie doesn't have to be like super polished and refined, or it doesn't have to be the best movie to be a fun movie. Like, technically there's better movies than that I will never watch and don't care about. Werewolf, welcome in. You'll be considered a true fan by Twitter. Nothing will ever be good enough for them. Nothing. So, alright. Testing takes a lot out of you. You've been working on a game for about 14 years, but you learn a lot about repeating quest lines to check for bugs. Yeah, well, you don't want to release a game and have people just run into walls and get stuck. So, gotta respect your time, Maston. Yeah. Adrian, Imagine Dragons. The best post-metal band. The best metal band. Oh, the misery. Kurigami, welcome in. Rainstorm, welcome in. From Eggman, welcome in. Fun movies can leave room for mistakes, same for games. Yeah, exactly. Like, and also I think you need to get good at telling the difference between, like, there are some things that you can say are like objectively good, but you don't like them. And there are some things where you can say, objectively it's not that good, but I still love it. You know, like a lot of my favorite games are not for everyone. So yeah, same as some of my movies. Benjamin Mandeu, thank you for the $20 super chat. You the best. Well, I mean, well, I guess I am, you know, I'll accept that. Thank you for that $20 super chat. Absolutely massive. FF13 isn't a good game, but you enjoy the hell out of it. Lizzie Fatty. Yeah, no, that's what I hear. That's what I hear. That said, chat, I'm not ready to do FF13 just yet. I'm like 95% recovered from FF12. I'm getting there, but I can't do it just next. I was thinking about what I would do after Devil May Cry 5, and I'm kind of thinking Metaphor. It just keeps popping into my head. Like I'm curious about that game, and also what I will be doing for Metaphor is I'll be turning off all the voice acting, and I'll be doing it all myself. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Who will do a better voice acting job? A team of professional VAs or one drunk Australian and his cat? Find out today, only on SebiWebs TV. Austin, welcome in. Yes, Metaphor ReFantazio. Because, oh, you're calling Liz T Fatty? Wait. Liz to Fatty? Am I pronouncing it right? Your name's spelt weird. I gotta say it, so. Because the thing is, I am not the biggest fan of English dubs for most anime games. And most Japanese things. I just think it often sounds very, let me put it this way. There's a guy on Instagram, I forget his name, but he just makes endless reels where it's like, bro, watch the dub, it's better. And it's like the dub in question. And he'll take like really famous scenes from like Breaking Bad or whatever, but then he voices it like it was an anime dub. And it's just like, you know, Jesse Pinkman, damn it, Walter White, why did you do with the math? Let me tell you, Sonny Jim, I'm gonna cook it my way. And it's just like, you know what, I mean, like, imagine if Breaking Bad was voiced like that. But the joke is true, that's how a lot of anime dubs in English are, and I don't think it has to be that way. I think that is a bad habit in the industry, and there's no reason it needs to be that way at all. Because all the best dubs are dubs that don't do that. Steve Bloom in Cowboy Bebop. He just voices Spike very naturalistically, from what I've heard. And it's very close to his normal voice. All the Studio Ghibli stuff, you know, they hire Liam Neeson, Christian Bale, Tina Fey. They sound like the actors, but they sound really good for that reason. It's very believable. Like, can you imagine Studio Ghibli dubs if all the characters are like, damn it, Ponyo, why'd you turn into a fish human and seduce a human? I'm Liam Neeson. Ooh, ooh. Imagine if like Studio Ghibli was voiced like that. It would sound like shit, man. It would sound stupid. Also, Logan, thank you for the $5 super chat. What's my favorite thing about Devil May Cry so far? I would honestly say the style system is the most mechanically impressive and interesting invention to me, because it solves a problem I've always thought was an issue with beat-em-ups, with hack and slashers, which is you get given 20 moves, but one move does the most damage. So why would I not spam that one move endlessly? The only reason to use other moves is just for variety, but that's not good enough for me. It's inefficient. Whereas Devil May Cry will punish you for spamming the same move over and over again, and it rewards you for constantly changing and cycling through all your moves every single time. And so to me, that's a really interesting solution to that problem. And now there will of course be times when I disregard that because I'm Nero and I just love his grab. But for the most part, it's fine. So yeah. Braden, thank you for that $5 super chat. Persona 5 would be hilarious if you dubbed. I actually want to stream Persona 5 one day, and I will voice act everyone myself. And yes, that's going to be a lot of voice acting, but you know what? If I can VA all of Final Fantasy XIV's MSQ and side quests, and many of its job quests from start to finish all by myself, then I can do anything, all right? Nothing is too much VA after that. Everything else is easy after that. True, thank you for the 100 bits. Have I seen the J Daddy short films and skits? No, I haven't. I haven't seen those. So, Nero's grab gameplay is peak. It's so peak that they actually had to nerf it and remove it from Devil May Cry 5 because it was just too fun. It was just too good. It was so good that it made me defy the style system. So, Sebi is an anti-hero of video game culture and story direction. Spawn in a way, this is meant to be taken positively. Spawn? I like Spawn. I don't mean to be an anti-hero or a villain. I'm just the main character. Christian Bale uses his Batman voice. Not really, not for Hal, because he's Hal in the Moving Castle film. And he sounds good. Cody Lang, welcome in. Real Gaming, welcome in. You played Uncharted 4. Dude, Uncharted 4 is, like, amazing. Because you got Troy Baker, you got Nolan North. They're phenomenal. And when you're watching, like, Nathan Drake sit on the couch with his missus in the beginning, the mocap and animation on their faces, especially hers, is so excellent that it's, like, uncanny. You could just believe that's a real person. And it's on 2014. It's really impressive, Uncharted 4, and that was my first game in the series, and I was instantly sucked in. Like, this is a really cool idea. So, Mega, thank you for the 100 bits. Did I play GTA 5? I have not, believe it or not. I've never played GTA 5 story. I don't know if that would be entertaining for a stream, but maybe one day. Maybe one day. Trikushin, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 2 months. A friend of mine wants me to stream GTA Chinatown Wars because only I will be allowed to do heaps of Asian accents and heaps of politically incorrect lines streaming that. But I don't know how entertaining the gameplay would be. But he showed me a scene from it and I was like, whoa, you're not allowed to write dialogue like this anymore. So good. So yeah. Also, King of All Pixels, thank you for the $5 super chat. Have I thought about doing Suikoden 2? Luca Blight is a fantastic villain that gets no love. Maybe. It's not high on the priority list, but I know Suikoden 2 is a respected gem from the PS1 days. Maybe. Spartan, thank you for the Prime. Like, the ones that are top priority for me in terms of what I want to do next are like the big chungus ones, these sort of huge AAA, just massive games like Metaphor, I would say, Witcher 3 or Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3, like sort of these like must plays that I've actually never played. Well, let's find out if Metaphor really is a must play, you know, or like Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, 4, because I've never played the OGs of any of those. You know, I played the remake of 2. I know you don't play the remake of 3. And before I do the remake of 4, I should play the OG. And I think Resident Evil 1, you can get away with just playing the remake because it seems like it's as faithful as can possibly be. And you know what else would be cool, chat? Would be after I do each of these Resident Evil games, I could actually then make a YouTube video where I lazily react to a shot-by-shot comparison of each of those games and then say which I think is the better remake. I mean, hey, I'm the remake guy, I'm working here, you know. I don't know, I think that could be a cool set of streams. Oh, and then do Resident Evil 9, which is the whole reason to play those to begin with, so I can understand the story. So, Trikushin, thank you for the 100 bits. The remake of RE3 isn't that bad. I've heard they cut a lot of content, but there's a dude with like cool hair, like Clive hair, and he looks mad. RE4 is whether it's good, whether it's the original or remake. Ashley is sexier in the RE4 remake. Good, I'll remember that for when I splooge. I hear that the remake, though, is a lot more serious in tone than the OG, but I feel like I should, like, look at them both. Bang TTS, I should watch the Kunimitsu trailer. I have seen it, and I kind of just don't really care. It's weird, she doesn't look as broken in that trailer as she was in 7, but then again, that's a trailer, that's not like a real person just ruining your life and the game. I don't know, I'm not interested in her, but I'll be interested when Bob comes out. So RE3 is the worst of the remakes. Oh yeah, absolutely. No, that's like, everyone agrees with that. She's gonna break the game, Bang, of course she will, and I don't want to be around for it. So Grave Calamity, RE9 was a good time for you in your first... It was your first RE game. Ooh, you know, I think RE8 was the first time I actually properly played through a Resident Evil game, and that was on stream. And I did, I think, 7 after that, and then I did 2 remake, and then that was it. Eggman, thank you for the super chat. RE3 cut 60% of the game, and character assassinated everyone, flanderized them to hell and back, and they ruined plot points constantly. That's yeah. You know, I've been in an argument with someone about 7 Remake Rebirth, and they were arguing that, like, oh, the reason you can't do a proper remake of OGFF7 is because look at RE3. It's like, man, the problem with RE3 is not that they tried to faithfully remake it. All right, we all know, that's just not, it's just intellectually dishonest. And they kept disregarding, like, RE2 and 4 remakes, which are at least considered to be much better received ones. I don't know, but you know, it's Rebirth arguments, it's just how it is. So, at least the puzzles are too bad for your liking in RE9. Well, aren't too bad? Yeah. You know, modern audiences, mate. We need our yellow paint. Puffy Panda, RE4 remake is good, but the OG is better, and they never caught the tone the OG had. It is interesting with that, yeah. Well, you know what's interesting is, like, Capcom, from playing their games and going through Devil May Cry, and I've also known games like Street Fighter and all that, Capcom seems to have, like, mad creativity, but they also seem a bit more grounded and in touch than, say, like, Square Enix. Like, they never seem to... They sometimes lose the plot, but they don't lose the plot nearly as hard as Square Enix does, say, with Final Fantasy, like, relentlessly. They're an interesting company. I think they get a lot of shit, but I still think they make a lot of cool stuff. You know, the fact that, like, they'll make Devil May Cry 2 and then course correct from that one game, or, like, they'll make Resident Evil 6 and course correct from that one game, rather than, like, not course correct 20 years later, I think they're pretty decent. Not with Street Fighter. Street Fighter, I haven't really been keeping up with, but I used to play, I played a little bit of Street Fighter 2, the first one that blew it up in the early 90s, you know, and Chun-Li, that got me into thick women for the rest of my life. I was just like, this is the perfect physique, you know, and what else? I also love the X-Men vs. Street Fighter, Marvel vs. Capcom games, and I also thought the Street Fighter Alpha games looked really cool. They were a cool mix of, like, they still had the Street Fighter look, but they just felt really dark and cool. They had a really cool tone to them. I don't know. And I don't really get that tone from Street Fighter 5 and 6. Those feel very much like a bit too bright and colorful, a bit too upbeat. I think the dark vibes of Street Fighter Alpha games were awesome. There was something really mysterious and intriguing about all these characters. Also, who's the Capoeira girl? Princess Elena or something? Oh my god! The perfect woman. Mate, my god, legs for days. Elena, oh my god. Oh my god. Cammy is amazing as well. Yeah, Chun-Li though, you know, you just can't go wrong with her, mate. Oh, and who's the wrestling girl? The one with the mask and, like, the pigtails, and she jumps and slams her ass in your face. Again, fantastic character. Like, Capcom doesn't miss with their female character designs. Rainbow Mika, love her. So yeah, yeah, wonderful character. So I don't even know if she's good or not, but I know that I want that ass in my face. So many modern remakes are like the Disney sequel trilogy, just worse version of the original stories. They pretend to honor what came out, but it makes it look worse. Yeah, and the thing is, right, like, I'd have more respect for the modern fans who that was their first game if they just kind of understood that was their perspective, you know what I mean? Like I played StarCraft 2, right? I think StarCraft 2, the story and characters, for the most part, is really cool. But I also know that the OG StarCraft fanbase didn't like StarCraft 2 at first. And while I may like SC2, I'm not gonna... I know that, like, I've arrived later on the scene than them. Like, they obviously have known this for years more than me, and they're a better judge of whether characters were changed for the worse or not than I am, because I don't know them. You know, same with, like, when I was a kid, right, the first Transformers VHS cartoon I ever saw was actually of the new gen, where Optimus Prime had already died in the movie. I didn't even know who he was. I hadn't even seen the movie. And the leader of the Autobots now was Rodimus Prime. Hot Rod! You know what I mean? And I thought he was cool. And I remember saying that at school, and the kids were like, no, Hot Rod sucks. Optimus is way cooler. I'm like, who? Then when I saw the movie and I saw the early ones, I'm like, oh, okay. Optimus Prime, this guy's the chungus. This guy's the bit. And now I see why people hate Rodimus, because this awesome character was sort of replaced with a lesser version. You know what I mean? But, like, with a lot of, say, modern FF discussions, they're the equivalent of arriving at Rodimus Prime and then telling the OG fans that Optimus sucks and he was never that good. Also, they haven't even seen the movie or seen them, but they've seen, like, they've read up on it. They've seen a YouTube video about it, and now they tell you how things really were. So, like, that's I don't know. I am that fan who's sort of like arrived on many scenes late in the game compared to the OG fans, but I try to recognize that I am a latecomer to that. Like fucking Devil May Cry, for example. And I gotta say, I understand why Devil May Cry fans were saying that you need to hold down R1 to lock on rather than have it be a toggle. I understood it after I played 4. Soon as I played 4, I'm like, this feels more natural with the modern third-person camera. On the PS2 fixed angle camera, I didn't think it was as necessary, but now I get it, you know? And also, again, most Devil May Cry fans probably haven't ever really felt the need to defend that mechanical decision, and maybe like, how do I word this in a way that makes sense to this guy? So yeah. You got the touch! Dun, dun, dun. You got the power! Yeah! Bam, bam. I fucking love that song, Devereaux. That is the 80s in a nutshell. It's so good. Like, some cool cartoon robot just running towards the bad guy to save the day. You got the touch! Bam, bam! Bounce! You got the power! Wheel, wheel, wheel! It's so fucking good. Absolute peak 80s right there. Mega, thank you for the 100 bits. Your reaction to GTA 5 would blow up. Think of it as the opposite of soy, like The Sopranos only funny. I haven't seen The Sopranos, but every single clip I see from that show in my reels is like one of the funniest things I've ever seen. I'm like, wow, this is peak boomer, and I need to watch this. So boomered. It's like a show made for me. It's like, it's literally me. So, you enjoy the Dungeons and Dragons cartoon? I've never seen that one. I saw the really bad Dungeons and Dragons movie that came out in the early 2000s. Oh, God. Beast Wars, yeah. Now they would make Bumblebee into Bumblebee Prime, yeah. Captain Planet was sick. Well, Captain Planet is actually, like, a cool idea. I respect Captain Planet because I think its heart is in the right spot. It's trying to make you give a shit about the environment. Don't pollute rivers, don't litter, you know, don't think twice before, like, massive deforestation and stuff, or at least replant the trees. But I think the problem with Captain Planet, right? Captain Planet is like Superman if his kryptonite was everything his enemies could do. Captain Planet's only weakness is the very thing he's supposed to fight. That's the problem with Captain Planet. He's meant to fight toxic waste and pollution, and that is also his one weakness. Captain Planet is Superman if his enemies were made of kryptonite and could shoot kryptonite. And all of them had that trait. Or just variations of that. He's so shit. You know what I mean? You throw like dirty water on him from like you throw like a river that's had like detergent poured into it, and that will hurt him. It's like, he's so rubbish, man. He's so shit. But the thing, I like Captain Planet's, I like its message. I like where its heart is at. You know, I'm not some like, you know, I'm not some get a job hippie, like, oh my god, hug a tree, man, you can't eat a cow, it's ooh woo. No. But I respect nature, all right? I think that's like you're not some, I don't think that's some red hot take, all right? I do like and respect nature to an extent. The power is yours. Yeah, exactly. Hey, there's a lot of catchy shit there. Blue Beric, welcome in. You know, Earth. Fire! And how did the music go? It's like earth, fire, wind, water, heart, go planet! When your powers combine, I am Captain Planet! Captain Planet, he's a hero, gonna take pollution down to zero. It's like, we grew up with like the fucking funniest shit in the 90s, I gotta say. We're the Planeteers. You can be one too, cause saving our planet is the thing to do. Looting and polluting is not the way. Something planet, you are gay. The power is yours. It's so good. It was actually like, it was actually like when media was actually trying to like push a good message, you could say. Like, media kind of felt like it was on your side and trying to educate kids in like a cool way. I don't know. I liked it, man. I liked it. And I always thought like it was funny that all the Planeteers, you know, they got Earth, Wind, Fire, Water, Heart. They've all got pretty strong powers, but then they always invent the shittest reasons for why their powers don't work. You know what I mean? It's like, oh no, the forest is on fire. It's all right. Water. And she uses water on the river. She's like, oh no, this water is too dirty. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if the water's dirty. It's still gonna put out the fire. Like, what? Your ring only works on clean water? It's fucking stupid. You know? Or like, oh, don't worry. I will, he wants to make an earthquake to pull up, you know, dirt to like cover the fire. It's like, earth. Oh no. This ground is too solid. That's the point of your fucking ring, man. The point of your ring is to break up solid ground to do things with it. It's like, you people are useless. You're rubbish. They actually are really OP, but they're defeated by, like, plot armor. All the pollution is plot armor in that show. And you know what? Everyone rips on the guy who has heart. You know, heart, and it like changes your heart, it moves your heart, your mind. Everyone reckons that that's like the worst power. It's like, no, that's the best power. In real life, if you had that ring, you would literally rule the fucking world. Do you realize? Like, anything you did, no matter what scandal, you know, you could just point your ring at the audience or the camera and go, heart! And everyone would be like, you know what? You alright. Like, you just get away with anything. But the problem is, in the world of superheroes and superpowers, heart is useless. Yeah. And I do remember, there was one episode where it shows them all in the future, like bad washed up future versions of themselves, like they're all wrinkled and fucked. And Marty, the kid with heart, is like homeless. And a guy's talking to him and he asks some like guy passing by, he's like, spare change, sir? And the guy just like ignores him and he goes, heart! And the guy goes, turns around, like chucks him $1 and leaves. I'm like, do you realize how are you homeless, bro? Your power just makes people give you money. How the fuck are you homeless, you useless bastard? It's just like, this is such an overpowered ability. And also that's even, well, I mean, it's unethical, but it is showing how they've sort of fallen on hard times. They don't give a shit anymore. They're just kind of using their powers a bit selfishly. But it's like, bro, you could take over the world with this ability. So yeah. Anyway, Green Lantern's powers wouldn't work on orange or green because there's yellow in them. Green Lantern is a really cool idea, but it seems like it's extremely difficult to actualize in like a movie or a TV show. Because Green Lantern's power is literally just limited by your imagination. It's basically Adam Eve's power. Except, she seems a bit more OP. But also she never uses her powers for anything except maybe like conquest, so. You watch Captain Planets as kids and used to tease the one kid that he had the heart ability because that was gay. That is such a 90s story, Moo. That is such a 90s story. It's like, huh, you get heart because you're gay. It's just like, Jesus. Oh, God. Back the good old days of 90s high school. It was such a simpler, dumber time. Everything you feel is overpowered is a piss in the wind. And the must die mode in Dante Must Die, is that what you're talking about? Yeah. You like Ryan Reynolds? You like the movie? Yeah, well, I don't think you should do Green Lantern in live action. It's just too CGI heavy. Whereas if you do it in the cartoon world, now you can just literally do anything. You can do anything and it's not going to break the bank. So. The simpler times. You're dying from a faithful Sinestro Wars. Well, see, I don't know much about, like, Green Lantern's story, but when I was playing Injustice 2, Green Lantern seemed like he was on a redemption arc, and he talks about in the story how he became a Yellow Lantern for some time and, like, killed millions of people. I'm like, I know nothing about this. What's this? And I do like that, he's mastered his fear. So the Yellow Lantern has no effect on him anymore, he has no temptation. But it's cool that in that story, every now and again, the Green Lantern's like eyes just glow red, and he's just like, rage. And he's starting to get taken over by anger. And that's when Atrocitus, the Red Lantern, comes out, you know, his like liquid red portal, and he has this great line where he's like, you may have mastered your fear, but you cannot control your rage. And I was like, whoa, what's this? The Injustice 2 was my introduction to the Red Lanterns. And I was like, whoa, who are these guys, man? These guys are fucking intense, man. I think they're my favorite Lanterns. Like, the Green Lanterns have like a hero complex, You know, they're very like the superiority complex. We're the good guys. The Yellow Lanterns are pretty much obviously bad dudes. They're just, you know, fear and all that. But the Red Lanterns don't seem like they're evil, but they seem like they're so angry that they just result in committing atrocities. Like they're so angry they just kind of accidentally turn like I think they just piss off everyone. Yeah. So yeah. Sorry, let me respond to the super chats here. Hey Keeler, thank you for the $5 super chat. Devil May Cry 5 was your first DMC game. You have no excuse as someone pushing 40, but the soundtrack in Johnny Young Bosch's Nero made you play it. No, but if you're pushing 40, there's no reason you can't enjoy video games. I mean, people only say that because video games are a new entertainment form. Like, you know what I mean? Do you think this... are you not allowed to watch movies anymore because you're pushing 40? Are you not allowed to listen to music anymore because you're turning 40? Are you not allowed to watch sports anymore because you're turning 40? Are you not allowed to play, are you not allowed to play board games or chess anymore because you're turning 40? Are you not allowed to read books or comic books anymore because you're turning 40? It's stupid. It's bullshit. People only say this because it is a new entertainment form and it was originally popular with younger kids at first and marketed at them. But now it's just everyone. Like, you should not make you should not have your, like, you know, your 5-year-old can play, what? Fall Guys, right? But you shouldn't have your 5-year-old play The Last of Us 1, alright? That is a game for teens and up. You know, that's a very fucking heavy game. From Eggman, thank you for that $5 super chat. That cutscene you mentioned in Injustice 2 with the lanterns, your dad animated that cutscene. You remember enjoying your free copy of the game? Damn, dude, that's fucking sick, bro. Because I love Atrocitus. Every scene he's in, he just oozes testosterone. So much testosterone, he turns red. And that's fucking sick if your dad worked on it. So, I also love Atrocitus's, I love his special move. Where he's like, together with our hateful hearts. And he just like raises up a wall behind you. He's like, I can't remember he yells the Red Lantern pledge and like shoots a giant demon ball out of you that like crushes you against the wall, and he just vomits red blood all over your face. So that's such a fucking brutal move, man. So yeah. We need more games aimed at adults? We do. That's the thing. Like, I think Expedition 33, for example, succeeded because it really addressed that problem with Final Fantasy where we grew up, but the games didn't. You know what I mean? There's no one in E33 who's like Prompto, you know, or Rebirth Red. AKEZ, welcome in. Zero Fab, you're welcome in. White Lanterns use the power of semen. See, I don't know if that's true, but I also probably shouldn't have read that out loud, Mega, but I did. Now everyone knows it. So, all right, let's catch up some chats over here. Have I done a series on Metal Gear Solid? I've streamed 1, 2, and 3. They're all on my VODs channel, and I will pick that back up when MGS4 drops on Steam, followed by Revengeance, probably followed by Death Stranding, because I feel like that's a good segue into that game, because I've always been curious about that too. So, Pink Floyd is awesome, better after a doobie. Pink Floyd is actually one of my favorite rock bands. They're so good. They get away with shit that no other band could really get away with. Like the lyrics hitting at the 8-minute mark of the song. Like, Shine On You Crazy Diamond. How the fuck did they get away with a song where, like, the singing doesn't really start until, like, I think, like, 8 minutes in? That is and I wouldn't change a thing about that song. Fucking genius, man. Absolutely amazing. There's no point in being grown up if you can't do childish things sometimes. Tom Baker, DRD. Yeah, I mean, look, don't be an adult infant. Don't be a man-child. But you got to have the knowledge and skills and, I guess, maturity of an adult. But don't lose touch with your inner child, your innocence of fun, you know? Have both, man. Have both. So, Eggman, thank you for the $10 super chat. You think on the age thing, C.S. Lewis said it best. When I became a man, I put away childish things. I've heard that. Including the fear of childishness and the desire to be very grown up. That's interesting. Is that... I feel like he's building on a previous quote, because I've heard that when I became a man, I put away childish things, and I think that's Marcus Aurelius. It's like an old Roman emperor or philosopher who said that. I think it's Marcus Aurelius who said that, but that's an interesting, thing C.S. Lewis says to build on top of that. So, Death Stranding is absolute Kojima. I need to know. I need to know it. So, isn't that what St. Paul said? Maybe St. Paul. My bad. As I say, I know the quote. Don't know who said it exactly. But I did learn a really interesting thing, guys. And I'm going to tell you it, and then we'll get into Devil May Cry 5. Which is... it's an interesting fact about Plato. So, you know the Greek philosophers. You got Socrates, Plato, Aristotle. Apparently something Plato did in some of his debates is that he actually didn't even respond to the person debating him, and he just stood there just flexing his muscles. Apparently this is a thing, according to some sources, that he actually did. Now I need to go and fact check this, because it's so funny that it actually just might be true. Because, and here's why it's possibly true, because Plato, when he was a young man, was actually a wrestler. He was a Greek wrestler, and Plato isn't even his real name. His real name is Aristocles. But Plato is the nickname he got as a wrestler because Plato means broad, referring to his immensely broad shoulders. Apparently, this is what I've been reading up on. And apparently, like, so that's why we don't even call Plato by his real name. We call him the nickname he got as a wrestler. And not only apparently for a few debates, just as a meme, he just stood there frame-mogging the other guy. while like, you know, the Chad like frame-mogging Plato, just like silently flexing while, you know, the virgin unknown philosopher tries to make his point. But apparently he won that! Apparently he won the debate as well! Like, what a fucking asshole! And what a legend, or what an absolute if that's true, and I need to fact check all this. If that's true, then he is the greatest philosopher in the history of mankind. You can already make this argument based on his ideas alone, like the Ring of Gyges, Plato's Cave, and so on and so forth. But it goes even higher if he won debates just by standing there flexing and frame-mocking his opponent. That's so fucking stupid. That is so funny, man. Actually JoJo posing in the ancient Greek world. So yeah. Plato proved a point of how shallow people are by doing that muscle flexing. Well, I mean, the thing is, that's something Plato would do. He'd be aware of that. So, you want to meet this guy? Well, Plato is someone you should absolutely look up. Like, there's a reason, like, school and annoying people can make ancient philosophy seem like nerdy and boring and uninteresting and irrelevant. It's not the case. Like, it's worth looking at ancient philosophers because these guys are such characters. These guys are such bizarre characters. It's almost insane to think they're actually real at all. And the ancient world's interesting to study because they're the same kind of person as us, but in some ways they're just so alien. You know, like, sometimes they do stuff that to us is completely relatable and like hilarious, like Plato flexing. And other times they'll say and do things that are literally alien culture to us. Some of their values were just completely different from ours and the opposite in every way. So, yeah. Plato and Aristotle need to be rediscovered because they're genuinely brilliant and charming. Yeah, Plato, Aristotle, and Socrates. Socrates is a mad dog as well. He's a fascinating person. So, the fathers of America were insane. We had a president settle his debates with a gun deal. Isn't that Andrew Jackson? I think Andrew Jackson like had a duel and he got like a mad wound in his side and it just stayed there. And it would like flare up when he got angry. He seems like a really intense bloke, Andrew Jackson. And the founding fathers are interesting, right? Because they come up with the idea of like the American Constitution and all that in like the 1700s, which is like 70, 80 years before the discovery of the theory of evolution by Charles Darwin. Like, humans hadn't even discovered evolution or theorized it or even knew dinosaurs existed when they founded America. Like, these guys were like they were like turbo next level smart. They were like lawyers, they were scientists like Ben Franklin, Thomas Jefferson, and it seemed like they'd researched as much as they could about all the relevant Enlightenment texts and all those ideas, and then sort of combined those ideas into the foundation of a country, which is insane. It's nuts. It's fucking nuts. So, Trakushian, thank you for the 100 bits. So many philosopher bros in uni. We both did theater in uni, and you're sure you both met tons. Hang on. You both met tons. Oh, like philosopher in theater? Well, the thing is, like, the ancient Greeks actually prized, as far as I know, they prized theater and the arts as being equally important as other subjects, which again is a really weird idea by today's standards, because as we all know by today's standards, science and math is above the arts. It just is. Science and math is above like music and acting and theater, but I think in ancient Greece at least they're kind of seen as equal. And I think the hierarchy we have today is probably a result of like World War I and II, because in those wars, whoever had the most scientific weapons, whoever had the best technology, you're gonna win. So yeah, it wasn't the best music, you know. But in ancient Greece, because they're the ones who founded theater, they would have seen like some of its effects on its society and its culture. They prize this shit quite highly, as far as I know. So, theater and arts get shit on these days. Big shame. It is a shame. It really is. I mean, I was thinking about this the other day. Floppy, have I read about Diogenes? I have. I'll get onto that in a bit. Thank you for the 100 bits. Something Roger Ebert, he was like the biggest film critic of all time, Roger Ebert. He said that like, at their best, great movies make us into better people. Which sounds really cringe and pretentious, but I actually think it's true. I think when the quality of storytelling overall is at a higher standard, and the purpose of story is to actually teach lessons. Story is actually an educational tool in some ways. When stories kind of like uphold good values, teach good lessons, and teach them in a way that's interesting and effective, I honestly think society actually like gets better. And I think when the quality of storytelling falls apart and is just shit and disappointing, or like props up awful things, society itself gets worse. And you know what? I think that's actually what we're living through today. You know, like in the 1990s and early 2000s and stuff, movies were at this standard where, let me put it this way, the movie Phone Booth with Colin Farrell and Kiefer Sutherland, that was considered mid back in the early 2000s. But today, if released today, it would be called the best movie of the year. And the minimum standard of storytelling was so high, and we kind of took it for granted because you went to the movies, you could watch a movie blind, and you were still sort of in for a good time. You know, it would still have some good things, some good messages, some things you could take away from. Nowadays, like, even the movies that are considered to be the best this year, they still might have some huge gaping flaws or things that are just annoying as fuck. And the best meme I saw that summed up the whole thing was this meme of like this miserable looking millennial couple, like man and woman, and it's just like, I need the dark circles under my eyes to make this joke work. It's just like, hey, did you see that show where everyone's horrible and they all die at the end? Yeah, I just watched it. It was great. That's it. That kind of sums up modern storytelling today, and it's like, it just leaves you just feeling really bleak and empty and miserable, and what's the point of all that? It's why Game of Thrones, for example, I think should have had a happy ending. I think it should have ended up with Jon and Daenerys on the throne. You want to call that cliche? Sure. But you know what? It's better than what we got. Alright? Something like that, because at least then all the horror and murder and sadism that led up to that point, at least it kind of, you can say, well, it sort of was all something. It was all for something, you know. There was sacrifice involved in it. But instead, Game of Thrones is like, oh, the world sucks, and everything sucks. And the heroes go mad and die, and the good guy gets punished. It's like, well, this is miserable. Why even live? What's even the point of living? You know, that's the message you might get from it. That's the moral. Everything sucks. Great. From Eggman, thank you for that super chat. The Greeks saw reciting stories of heroes as a divine act of honor, and not doing it in theater was a way to anger the gods and ascended hero gods. Not doing it in theater was a way to anger the gods and ascended hero gods. Yeah, well, like, it's interesting, like, the very first playwright, Aeschylus, he's writing how people should be. His characters are all, like, these things you can't really be. They're just too good. And they still have, like, tragic flaws and all that. But you can't, but that's an ideal. That's something to aim for. So, from Eggman, stories are thank you for that super chat. Stories are the language of civilizations and how that civilization sees itself. If they're doing badly, it reflects on that civilization. Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, think about this, chat. Like, when you watch Lord of the Rings, Peter Jackson's trilogy, you feel inspired during and afterwards. Like that movie, those movies kind of inspire you to want to be a better person and like fight for good and what you believe is right, even against overwhelming odds, even when it looks like you can't possibly win. That to me is a valuable lesson, you know. But yeah, or say like The Matrix 1. That's also another good example of pursuing the truth at all costs, facing the truth, even if it's like something that might shatter your world, and doing what you can to fight against overwhelming odds to in pursuit of that truth and freedom. I think that's amazing. I think that's a really good message. From Eggman, thank you for that super chat again. Game of Thrones could have no catharsis if Jon doesn't win and actually fix things. Yeah, but Martin is skeptical of great men, believes they must fail and will always. The thing is though, like, you can have characters sort of succeed and win and overcome while still being flawed. Whereas in Game of Thrones, just everyone loses. And just now Bran's king. That's great. It just sucks, man. It just sucks, bro. Oh, God. And you know what? Jaime Lannister should not have gone back to bang his sister, all right? He should have said, you know what? Jaime Lannister should have said, you know what? As much as I would love to be like Alex from Street Fighter 6, as much as I'd like to be like that, no, I should be with Brienne of Tarth. Because she's fucking awesome. That's what he should have done, mate. Probably the only satisfying death maybe was the Hound fighting the Mountain. I mean, that's always going to happen. That's his revenge. But it's weird. That fight looked like really bad CGI. I don't know. It didn't even look real. I don't know. There's so many problems with that. Ugh. Yeah. So, even the actors hated the later seasons. Mega, I mean, yeah, look at Daenerys' reaction. It's like, what do you think of the latest season? And she's like, yeah, it was great. You know, it's like even she couldn't keep it up. 90s nihilism did it well. Take Fight Club, it's nihilistic but inspirational. Yes, Dante. No. Fight Club, for example, is a great example of doing this right. Like, Fight Club is extremely brutal and realistic. About like, I don't know, the broken American dream, or like, you as an adult finding out the harsh realities of the world. Like, I like the thing where Brad Pitt is saying to the guys, it's like, you know, they told us that we'd all grow up to be rock stars and millionaires, but we won't. We're starting to realize that fact, and we are getting very, very pissed off. You know what I mean? No, you know, not everyone was, that wasn't gonna happen, but like everyone was sort of, you're raised with this, I could be anything, I could do anything, but it realized like, no, most of us are, sadly a lot of us are gonna end up being cogs in a machine, which we can still break out of, but you know, it's hard, man. It's, in some ways, life feels like realizing that you're in an open air prison. And you gotta plan some prison break for like the next 10, 20 years. Yes, I am plagiarizing that tweet that was going viral, but you know what? I was like, yep, I can totally see that feeling. Yeah, so Jason Biggs, loved you in American Pie, by the way. Thank you for that super chat. Modern stories, The Boys, Game of Thrones, they don't encourage men to be virtuous. Stories like Narnia do that, and they show the importance of virtues. Yeah, well, I mean, I haven't seen the latest season of The Boys, but I feel like it should end on some moment of hope. It should have moments of hope. You know what I mean? And there's that discussion between like J.R. Tolkien and Frank Herbert of Dune. And Dune basically is like the Game of Thrones of space back in the day. And apparently Tolkien wasn't the biggest fan of Frank Herbert's sense of morality. Tolkien's sense of morality, I think, was like, good is good, evil is evil. And you do, I don't know, you could like it's a simpler version idea of good and evil, but like, he believed, I think, in like an absolute morality, I think. Whereas Frank Herbert's Dune, it's not like that. It's very Game of Thrones. Like, good is made by the winner. And you win or lose based on your own strength. Not necessarily physical strength, but like your strength as a leader, as a persuader, and so on and so forth. Like Muad'Dib and stuff. And I don't think Tolkien liked that, because then it's just might makes right. Again, I could be wrong about this argument or this debate. I am just kind of like, know about it superficially. But I can see the disagreements. And the thing is, I don't think either is fully right. Because there is an idealism to believing in absolute good and evil, and I think that has a lot of its own pitfalls. But at the same time, if you go, well, there is no absolute good or bad, it's just might makes right, that also results in like a lot of brutality. And in a way, it's like on us as human beings to try and like figure out like what's the fine line. Is there like a proper combination of these two? So yeah, I don't know. I think Sun Tzu from Art of War and Machiavelli kind of have it figured out to an extent, where they're just like, war is always going to happen, all right? So at least try to resolve it with as few people dying as possible, as little suffering as possible. That's kind of Sun Tzu's philosophy. Or Machiavelli, I think, was like, look, if you're a noble, right, in court, people are always going to try and assassinate you. They're going to try and lie to you, destroy your reputation, mislead you, and so on and so forth. You need to know these tools of evil that people are going to use against you. You have to know how to counter them, and you have to try and be a good person and hold on to your humanity and morality in spite of that. You know what I mean? Don't be Ned Stark in Game of Thrones. He just goes in with a sort of naive mentality and gets himself killed. Be more like Tyrion Lannister in Season 2, where he goes to Westeros and he says to these guys, I know how the game is played, all right? I'm not Ned Stark. Threaten me again, and you'll find yourself at the bottom of the sea. And Tyrion still tries to be good, but he knows that these guys are all trying to manipulate him, and he sets little traps to find out, like, who's the rat, you know, let me lay down some rules, don't you fucking threaten me. I'm not gonna kill you, but, like, let's treat each other as equals here. That's kind of a... In a way, Tyrion Season 2 kind of, like, does it right, or he figures out a sort of balance between being good but being smart. So, or brutally realistic. So, but this is very hard to do, man. This is very hard to do. It's why Dumbledore says, you know, you must choose between what is right and what is easy. So, and Dumbledore also said quite gently, Harry, you fucking cunt! Did you put your name in the goblet of fire? I'll rip your scrotum off! And then he threw Harry through a brick wall. So that was also one of the great quotes from Harry Potter before Dumbledore chokeslammed him through a coffee table. Also, Eggman, thank you. Gently, by the way. Thank you for that $20 super chat. I think your other issue with Martin's writing for Game of Thrones is that everything is always in collapse, when in history that isn't the case. Yeah, Augustus or Charlemagne had saved things and fixed cultures. Great men may be rare, but they exist. Yeah, exactly. Like, Augustus is considered, like, one of the big chunguses. Charlemagne is, like, I need to read more about that guy. And there's, there have been some good rulers. There have been. It's not always... They're rare, but they're not always as bleak as people make it out to be. And I don't think looking at history through a purely bleak lens is helpful. We gotta have some hope, boys and girls. Have I seen Black Dynamite? Yeah, that movie's amazing. Black Dynamite's fucking awesome. It's so stupid. It's so good. I love Michael J. White, man. Awesome actor, awesome martial artist. Just seems like a fucking cool dude as well. I've never heard any scandals or controversies about him. So yeah. Elmer, welcome in. All right. How's everyone going? You'd like to hear my opinion after I beat Devil May Cry 5. Do I believe they should make 6? Or remake the whole series? I would not remake any of it. I wouldn't remake 1 or 3 or 4. I think they are just products of their time, and that's fine. 4 feeling the most modern. Don't even remake 2. Like, just leave it. Just leave it. Because the problem with 2 is that, like, the story feels really boring and rushed as well. You'd have to remake everything, and I just don't think you need to. I think it's better that 2 kind of just exists as a museum piece, and it's just like, that's an example of what not to do with the series and with gaming. I think that's fine, you know. I don't know. I don't think there's anything really to be gained from that. I like, what is going to be the market or the interest in Devil May Cry 2 remake? I don't think it's going to be there. Like, for example, I was looking at, you know, Dragon Quest or Dragon Warrior 1 for like the NES, which was like a year before Final Fantasy 1. There's like an HD remake of that, and it looks like a really good remake. Like, it is actually fully remade as if it was made today. I don't think it needed voice acting. I think that kind of ruins it. But like, the environments look really nice. It's clearly the same game, just everything made up. But like, the original Dragon Warrior 1 sold something like 2 million copies. Whereas Dragon Warrior 1 and 2 HD remakes sold something like 400,000 combined. The interest isn't there anymore, you know. Now, I know 7 Remake fans are going to make the argument like, see, no one would want a faithful remake. It's like, no. OGFF7 is a billion times better and more timeless and relevant than Dragon Quest 1 on the NES. All right, I'm sorry, the market's not there. No one cares about it. And I say this as someone who played it, all right? I named my character Bumhead in all caps because I was 10 years old. And I regretted that greatly because it ruined all the dialogue, you know. When I saved the princess, she's like, oh, Sir Bumhead, thou art have saved me. It's just like, oh god, this is so unromantic. So yeah. Yeah. So I wouldn't, you think DMC2 is a sore spot for Capcom? They'd like to fix it? I mean, if they could afford to do it, if they want to blow a bit of money to do that, no one's stopping them. And look, it is Capcom. Like, they do make, they're pretty big from what I've heard. They seem like a reasonably profitable company. All right. So they could probably afford to do it. But I don't think it's necessary. So. No, they should remake Devil May Cry 2, but have Adi Shankar direct it. I would react to that for all the wrong reasons. DQ1 is almost unplayable. Oh, it's brutal, Mystere. Like, and you know what? When you look at Dragon Quest 1, and then you look at Final Fantasy 1 year later, and see how FF1 absolutely buried DQ in literally every aspect. Graphics, mechanics, music, story, everything. I think it becomes more and more believable that Enix, this is conspiracy theory, that ever since Enix bought Squaresoft, they deliberately wanted to make Final Fantasy as bad as possible, as revenge, for FF overshadowing DQ for 15 years straight. But the funny thing is, I don't think if they wanted to do that, I don't think they necessarily have to be hands-on about it. I think they have to just recognize that without Sakaguchi, these creatives, they're creative, but they also have no sense of restraint. And Enix is like, yes, Nomura, have all the money you want, yes, go make a Final Fantasy in Nomura, it'll be great. Oh, you should be the director as well. You never needed Sakaguchi. I feel like Enix, this is my theory, my conspiracy theory, they're just kind of giving the Square remaining devs enough rope to just hang the series so that Dragon Quest looks better in comparison. Which it still doesn't. I'd still rather play a bad Final Fantasy than a Dragon Quest. I'm sorry, that series has just no appeal to me. And I think it's funny the Dragon Quest fanbase is in quite a state of cope, trying to argue that DQ was like, it's better, or it was always more popular in FF, or it was more popular in Japan, or whatever. And maybe it was more, I'm sure it was more popular in Japan. But the truth is, no one except turbo weebs and hardcore JRPG heads even know what Dragon Quest is, alright? Normal gamers do not know what that series is, and they don't care, okay? And we gotta get over it. We have to accept it, all right? I'm not saying they're bad games, not saying you can't like it, but don't make me laugh and say that Dragon Quest is bigger than Final Fantasy. It never was, and you know it isn't. So, Charmander, thank you for the 16-month-aroo. Thank you very much. So, Dragon Quest is carried by the Dragon Ball art style. I think it is, yeah. I mean, it is an iconic, memorable art style. It doesn't quite grab me, though. And I was looking through some cutscenes of Dragon Quest XI the other day, some of its gameplay, some of its cutscenes, and I was like, wow, I can't wait to never play this. I would rather put forks in my eyes and ears. I don't know. It just doesn't grab me at all. At all. And I've looked at some of the remakes as well. I mean, I respect that they're faithful remakes, but they don't interest me. They just don't interest me. Kill, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm back, boys. I'm fucking back. Those designs are unserious. Well, that's the thing, UT. If you like the unserious designs, if you like the Toriyama look of a Dragon Quest game and that it's a fantasy game, it looks kiddish. It looks like a children's game, to be perfectly honest. If you like that, that's fine. But don't throw that at me and say that, like, oh, see, there is a turn-based Final Fantasy. You just have to look past the art style. I'm like, you know what? I think... Also, Playful Kid, thank you for that Prime. I'm fucking sick to death of this argument that you have to look past the art style. Oh, if you ignore the art style, you'll find a good story and good characters. If you look past the art style, you'll enjoy it. It's like, no, fuck you. I should want to look at the art style. The art style is something I should take pleasure in looking at, not something I should have to ignore. Like, what are you talking about? Like, who does that with games? Who looks at a game and is like, wow, it looks like shit, but I'll still give it 40 hours just in case there's, like, you know, a good story in there. No, fuck you. There's already too many good games. Like, there's not enough time to play all the good games out there. Why would I waste my time doing something like that? So, art style is obscenely important. It's god tier levels of important. A game alone can be carried on its art style. So yeah. Toriyama's art style is amazing. No, it's good, but it's a very specific style, and I like it for Dragon Ball, and it's great as an early entry to anime. But like, if I'm playing what I want, if I say I want like a realistic, dark, gritty Final Fantasy-like game that's turn-based, don't give me Dragon Quest and say it's the same thing. It's just not. It's just not. And now I feel bad, because I feel like I'm ripping on Dragon Quest and its fans, but I don't mean to. I'm just saying, like, it's not the same. It doesn't have the same appeal. Stop pretending that it does. So, yeah. Alright, enough fucking about chat. It's fucking time. I mean, God, have I been talking for 1 hour and 20 minutes? I'm so sorry, guys. It's time. Let's fucking do this. In the last episode of Sebiwebs TV, Sebi finally finished Devil May Cry 4. He kicked ass and took names. It became the storm that was approaching. He did a Shakespearean scene with Dante and that stuttering guy, and then he played and simped to Trish and Lady, who are phenomenal characters with amazing gameplay and tremendous boobs. And then it was time for him to start Devil May Cry 5 and became the storm that was approaching, where he finally met for the first time the cringe loser lame-ass character called V. And now it's time for him to continue playing DMC5 because it's that damn fun. Will he become the storm that is approaching? Will V do something cool? Spoilers, he won't. Find out today, only here on Sebiwebs TV. Sebiwebs TV, the Soxery. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for enjoying that. Yes, if you hadn't guessed, I think V's design is awful. I feel like V is like a character designed by Reddit in his visual appearance. Grim, thank you for the $5 super chat. You love Dragon Quest, but Square did DQ better than Enix did with Chrono Trigger. DQ is afraid to take its story seriously. It's funny because I will get people then say like, oh no, Dragon Quest is brutal. There's this one opening and it's brutal. It's like, I know for a fact it's not brutal. Whatever it is, I know it's not going to make me go, whoa, it was so dark. But thank you for that super chat. And I'm sorry, I don't know if I'll get around to Dragon Quest. It just doesn't grab me in the absolute slightest. But I did enjoy Dragon Warrior 1 on the NES when I was 10 years old. So, Trakushin, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that for the best recap on all the Twitch. Murasabe, thank you for that 44 months. Thank you. V looks like Severus Snape. Well, it looks more like Snape than the reboot one does, but we're not going to go there, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to get into Devil May Cry 5 and become the storm that is approaching. Watch the main menu recap? Never. But I do need to go to the toilet, and should I make myself a coffee? I don't know. Alright. You played DQ11, but the story's not dark or intense at all. Ninja Fox is the most basic, happy JRPG story ever. What do you mean? But a screaming anime PFP on Twitter told me it has a super dark opening. Ooh woo. And there's no way they would lie to me to win an internet argument. So, all right, I'm gonna take a piss, and I'll be right back. Let's do this. Touching Turd, welcome in. Share us your wisdom, mighty chair. Ah, he's just fucking about. Alright, boys, let's do this. Blue Dragon? See, I hear people like Blue Dragon, but again, the art style doesn't grab me. And, it is important. It is important. So, alright. Now, fucking about. Let's get down to business. Bury the light. Legend Dragon OST. It's so good, isn't it? This, I think, is one of the best songs in the whole game. Alright. Lost Odyssey? Well, I'm gonna have to borrow an Xbox for that. Alright. It's time to become the storm that is approaching. Begin. Why does this game turn my second monitor grey every time? Hang on. Let me try something. And nailed it! Okay, so you gotta like Alt-Tab, you know, you like put all your windows up and stuff. And as soon as I flip out of that and there. Oh! A golden orb! As a login bonus. Forced HDR, okay. I have not played God Hand, but people say it's really cool. I wanna play Sifu. It's shitty HDR, yours does the same thing? Okay. Sifu looks really cool, because I fucking love those, uh-oh. Wait. Hang on. My controller working? Just 1 second.
Devil May Cry.
Just 1 second. Shit. Gonna have to close and reopen it, because my controller wasn't connected. Ooh woo. Just 1 second, boys and girls. Marthus, thank you for that gifted sub. Alright, connect your fuck. There you go. Let's try that again. Yep, I'm grey again, but that's alright. Now we're back in. Alright. Yeah. No, I just wasn't plugged in before opening the game. It's my bad. It's my bad. So. Dante and Virgil are just Mega Man and Proto Man, but devils. Well, Capcom made Mega Man. Alright. But it's interesting that you could kind of take that parallel, that formula,
Devil May Cry.
and still have such a completely different expression of that idea, a completely different result. Bad streamer? You're a bad streamer. Let's get in. Gerbera. Devil May Cry. Wait, am I?
What'd you say?
Let me just check one thing real quick. Turn the volume down for myself because it's really loud. Alright. You're a real egotistical demon. Did I buy another 50,000 red orbs? No, I did not. But if I swapped, if I get a new character later on and have no orbs, I will probably just do it on the spot. And it'll be 500,000, not 50. Right, let's do this. Okay, that move still works.
Stay down.
Hang on.
Out of the way!
Yep, we all know this.
Great. Now the roots are in my way.
Hang on. Oh, I see. Hold on. Gotta hold down R1 for that. Yep. That as well. Got this. And you can only change these by breaking it. I see. Alejandro, thank you for the $5 super chat. You're watching my Heavy Rain VODs for the last day. Absolute peak. Didn't think you would laugh so much while watching such a depressing game. Heavy Rain was so fun to stream, man. I was a terrible person in that. Those VODs are really funny, chat. Oh, yeah. So you can run and do that. And that's why I still need to stream Detroit Become Human at some point. Because I only know, like, the first half of that. So, and that was, like, 10 years ago. Taunts change depending on your style level. Yeah, no, that was something people were telling me as well. So, you can't imagine me playing Heavy Rain. It was such a funny set of streams, man. Absolutely. If you got nothing else to watch, they're great on my boss channel. So. Whoops. Just gonna turn that down a little bit more for me. It's still pretty loud. There we go. This is normal difficulty as far as I know. Well, if I hold the B button, it's gonna explode, right? Like, I'll actually lose it. But then I'll pick this up, so let's try it out. Oh, this one, no, only certain arms do that. This one's fine. That's as far as it charges, okay. Yeah, I saw all the endings, yeah. So. You know, it'll be hilarious and great, Rain. It'll be fun. Thank you for the all caps. I got a lot of people killed in, well, when I did the quarry, I got everyone killed the first playthrough, and the game was like half as long. So I did so many bad, it was stressing chat out so much. I was making like so many bad choices that they didn't make on their playthrough. But on the second one, yeah, we played it properly. It's like, alright, let's try and not get everyone killed in the first first half of the game. So, what's up, Rover? I am the storm. That is approaching! Who's next?
These roots have to be coming from somewhere.
I'm gonna have a root. I have not played Beyond Two Souls, but I've got it. Would you be down for a stream of that? Because I played a little bit of that like 10 years ago, and I think I burned down my friend's house because they were rude to me at a birthday party. And you know what? I'll fucking do it again, alright? They deserved it. They're a bunch of shit kids, and they got what was coming to them. So, Logan, thank you for that $5 super chat. Cyberpunk, maybe. I don't know. And they're doing Steel Ball Run. Yeah, when Steel Ball Run has like its episodes up, maybe I'll check it out. So, they were assholes, mate. Yeah, whatever you don't like your present, but you know, it's a thought that counts, mate. It's the effort. Sayun, welcome in.
Get out of my sight! Right there!
Okay, there we go. Ooh, give me this. I need more red orbs, guys. I've only got 500,000. Yeah, nailed it. Burn down house of disrespect. In the game. All right, in the game. All right. Pulling enemies. Oh, that's the one move I forgot to test. Remember, I have. Oh, and this. Oh yeah. All right. Let's do this. No, in real life. You're my devil trigger. Ooh! Ooh! Yeah. Fuck the power. Fully charged stinger in the air. See what it looks like. Oh, fucked it. Fucked it. Oh shit! Oh, it's back to do Devil Hammer. Ah, that's it. There we go. Oh! I shot that fireball back at him. There we go. Okay, I got my rhythm back. So Devil Hammer is back instead of forward. And I can do the scorpion grab. Okay, here we go. Here we go. The parry! The parry. This game spams Devil Trigger so much, and you're so happy it does. It shows you, like, if you write a good enough song, it doesn't matter if you play it every boss fight, every fight. You know. Whereas if you write, like, a bad battle song, every battle is excruciating. Like Chrono Cross or Dragon Warrior 1. So, alright, let's do this. Who's next? Don't break the game. Who wants some of this? Haha! Come here, motherfucker! Okay.
Punch line. Help yourself.
What is that? Oh, it's broken as well. Oh, this one. Haha! Rolling around at the speed. This is a cool move. Out of the way! God, this game makes you feel so cool while you're playing it, man. So good. How's the music balance? Is the music a bit too loud? Sound effects a bit too loud during the fights? Or is that okay? I'm watching a stream or two. Cloud, what's going on? Seb was saying how he's not good at the combat of these games. You think he's good? Would be good if I use the side dodge roll. Yeah, no, right now, I'm just playing like a headless chicken. I'm just remembering how to play this game. And I'm just taking pleasure in literally any move I do. Like, just any move I do is fun, to be honest. Fucking every move is cool. Every move is so cool, man. I actually can't think of a single move that I think is shit so far. And it also function as well. So. Oh, you, Cloud. Yeah, oh yeah, you can dodge. Only pussies dodge. Alright. Real men don't dodge. They just tank the hit to the face and die. Like a man.
Bingo.
That's a bingo! This game looks sick. It looks really fun. I mean, it's fucking dope. It's really cool. You know, like how Dante looks, what do they do to his face? This is not Dante. No. This guy is, I know he looks like he's from American Pie, but it's not Dante. I like Dante, though, in this, because he just looks heaps boomer. He just looks, you know, he looks full unk and looks sick. Hold on.
Get in there!
That rules. Okay. I don't necessarily like this rev function. To me, it just kind of feels slow and I forget about it. But it's cool that it's there. The idea of revving your sword like a chainsaw is really funny. It's just... It's like the kind of idea you come up with when you're like a 13-year-old boy. It's like, oh, what if you had like a sword, but like, you could rev it like a chainsaw, and then like, that made the sword catch fire? It's like, you know, it's like such a teenage boy move. But it's awesome for that reason. It's awesome like dinosaurs, you know. It's always cool. No! Don't circumcise me! No! Please! Alright. We're gonna fight? Okay, so that's a circumciser. Helter Skelter. Get out of here! Greetings for nerds! Yeah. Nice museum, loser. Fuck this painting. Oh. Okay. Guess who's back? Alice in Wonderland games? Are those good? The American McGee Alice in Wonderlands one? I feel like there's such an interesting idea, it doesn't really matter if they're good games or not. It's just like an interesting... It's such a strange, unusual concept. Yeah. There are some games where the gameplay itself doesn't even really need to be that good. It's just like, it's like a vehicle for the vibes and the tone of the game. So, blue orb on top of the stairs. Yeah, I noticed I should, there was an area I could have gone to. Well, environmental storytelling, chat. There's a blue light there, which means... that there's a blue orb somewhere. There's a mechanic to this and I don't know what it is. Eggman, thank you for that super chat. Red Queen, Nero's sword actually sprays napalm when it's revved. That's why it does so much damage. Oh, okay. That's a sick idea. Yeah, that's mad. It's like DMC4, okay. So I gotta remember all these mechanics. A blue orb. Congrats. Nailed it. Get your lotion ready for the end of this mission. Why, are we gonna see Trish? Because if we see Trish, there'll be no bottle of lotion that's enough for that goon session.
You want me to follow you? No way, asshole. You bring that shit to me.
It's got a lot of HP. Come here! Okay, so that is a mechanic. Gotta parry him, eh? Welcome to hell. He didn't play Devil May Cry 1. He doesn't know how to kill Death Scissors. Oh, I do, but these are very, very different Death Scissors from DMC 1. Yeah. How can you make the arm more interesting gameplay-wise? I missed the throw, but I actually think this is a better system. Like, this is good. It's good we still got this move. But the throw can do one thing, and it's kind of busted. Whereas these Devil Breakers, whatever these arms are, these give me like 7 or 8 different moves. And then another set of moves on top of that because you can hold down circle to do something different. Like that, for example. Yeah, no, and this is coming from a guy who, my favorite move in DMC4 was the throw. Because the most variety you can pull around that is just a different throw animation for each move. Whereas this, now you have like 16 different animations and they're all different moves. Really smart. It's a really impressive combat system. So yeah. And you know what else is really impressive? The massive shit that I have to take. So I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'm gonna be right back, but I'll give you a cool Nero pose before I go, alright? Cool little AFK stream. Hey! Do your pose! Do your pose, dude. Alright, just 1 second. Almost as good as FF16. Not quite as good.
Stay down.
Not quite as good as FF16. But maybe one day it will, alright? Maybe when they make Devil May Cry 6, they won't embarrass themselves at how much of a worse game they've made than FF16, alright? Alright, I'll be right back, boys. Alright, boys. Fucking do it. You didn't hate Devil May Cry 5. It felt unfinished or maybe a little too short for you. Well, I think it's better to... I haven't played the game, but it's better to leave a game... Better to leave your audience wanting more than just wishing your game would end. I played many games of the latter, I can tell you that. Wash your hands? I will never wash my hands. So... Try to get triple... Oh yeah, I know when you get like high style, use a taunt. I know that I'm supposed to rev when I attack. But I forget. I forget, alright? I forget. I apologize for that. Actually, I don't apologize for it, alright? Don't you ever tell me what to do. So... Nero looks good in the anime concept art. His short hair fits him well. He's interesting. I don't know if I'm as sold on Nero as I am with Dante or Virgil. But he's alright. He's alright. He hasn't offended me. Oh my god, look at the floor! Look at the floor! Remember when, like, there were just, like, heaps of bookshelves here? And now, like, the entire floor is just coated, just absolutely covered in destroyed bookshelves. Wow. That's me when I enter a room. So, try and make him look like Virgil with his realistic style. Yeah. Looking forward to seeing Virgil in this game, though. Because I know Virgil looks weird in this, but I kind of like the look. Because he looks weird, but also really dangerous for some reason. Like, there's just something off about his face. And maybe I'll change my mind when I see him, but... I don't know. There's always something that's stuck in my mind about Virgil's design in this. From the artwork that I had seen. So... Brick floor. Looks like me. Looks cool. No studying for you, nerds. Ooh, a red orb. Ooh, a punchline. I'll take it. Fuck yeah. He's always got a very strange expression. Well, Virgil is like a weird guy. Oh, fuck. Oh, they move. Okay, just one second, I'll get back on that. Virgil is a weird guy. But it makes perfect sense. Why? Because he's half demon and he's been fighting demons in hell for, like, what, thousands of years. So that would make you a rather strange person. Nailed it! Oh! Mega Man! How good! His fucking Mega Man jump is so stupid. It looks so dumb, man. Whee! Yeah. Thousands? They're not that... How old are they? I don't know how old they are, but Virgil is definitely seen some shit. So. Sorry, Sparta is like thousands of years old, isn't he? But these guys are like half demon, and I guess they're just aging like normal people, but yeah. Nero's a mix of Dante and Virgil. He seems... Yeah, he feels like his own guy, sort of. Yeah. Alright. That fucking jump animation is just great. Was that a storm that is approaching? Half demons are all weird. That's racist. Suppose it is. But you know what? I'll just have to deal with it. Just have to live with that fact.
Without strength, you can't protect anything. I know that.
Jumps like a Ninja Turtle. It's interesting, we haven't seen Sparta, have we? Like, only in like a brief flashback. So, I guess DMC 6, maybe there's room to show him? Or maybe he's just long gone. But also, if he shows up in 5, don't tell me. I don't want to know. Oh. Hang on.
You're up, Nico.
pretty on brand when you think about it. So, Alright, let's have a chat, Nico.
Yo, you just here to window shop?
Nico's not too bad, but she keeps doing like weird things with her mouth all the time. It's always like, hey Nero, I got like some new weapons for you. That's like the average Nico interaction in this game. Hot weird? Yeah, let's see what else she does. Let's see what else she does. I think we've got all the abilities we want. I think with Devil Breakers we're fine. How's our equipment? I think we're fully equipped. Fully this. Yeah. You never noticed it till now? It's strange. You look at the tats on her waist? Well, you know, she's got cool tats as well. Yeah. She'll have to do a few things to top Trish, or lady, though. She's gonna have to... Not quite there yet. Try using the punchline. Oh, it's too... well, I've already got my shit. Oh, that's so cool, that recharging line on the side. It's always a big shot for that as well. She's supposed to be chewing gum and it's not done that well. I could see that. I could see that. You like a roughneck, but no one's topping those two. They're hard acts to follow. Like, Trish and Lady are very hard acts to follow. Because they're fucking awesome, both of them. Ooh. Oh, never mind. Let's do this. Artemis.
What? No chit-chat or monologue? Just getting right to the point, huh?
Oh! Looks like my ex-wife!
Steaming.
I'm walking here!
Something different about it.
Get out of my sight! Go home already!
Hey, don't you... those...
Oh! Oh, what's that? Run away! Am I supposed to take these out? This is gonna hurt.
This doesn't look good. I need to stop her.
Okay, but how? Oh, hang on. There we go! Stupid... Oh, I did it! Shinker! Oh! Oh! Okay. So it's like number 4.
Out of the way!
shut you up.
Get out of my sight!
Oh, that's what that does. Okay. I'm gonna die. I am gonna die.
Get in there!
Enjoy my pasta! The pasta breaker! Get her! More pasta! Get her! Get a pasta breaker! Oh, fuck! I can't believe the pasta breaker actually came in clutch. Holy shit. I nearly died as well, because there's no healing items in this, right? I don't know if a golden orb reses you mid-fight. Maybe it does. It's a lady! My god, she's covered in splooge!
It's Lady.
That's Lady, after a date with me. Sorry. Shh. Watch.
What?
Can't believe you do this to Kyrie. I'm gonna have to tell her, man.
She knows.
I'm joking. Hey, loosen up your jockstrap. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
See? See? Nico and I are on the same page, mate.
Kyrie would kill me right now.
Maybe I should cover Kyrie with splooge. That was in the original translation. Also, Soms, thank you for that super chat. I am Le Storm. That is approaching. The thing that from Eggman, thank you for that $10 super chat. The thing that defined Virgil as a person was watching his and Dante's home get burned down by demons. His mum killed in front of him. Didn't get killed as a kid. He's mentally hurt. Yeah, there's a reason that while they're twins, he's got a different attitude. So, run the bang bus. So, yeah. Bookwork, you should see a doctor about that. Cooner moment, activate. So, DPS check failed, yeah. No, I forgot that, like, while I can't grab the enemy, grab the bosses, I can still pull myself towards them. It's alright, it's a new set of mechanics. So, Why isn't Lady saying fuck every 2 seconds? Because that genius writer hasn't touched it yet. Blurred Noises, thank you for that 30 months. Thank you so much. You feel like modern games are kind of lost the plot when it comes to enemy dialogue? A lot of times it feels like exposition. And a lot of times you feel the purpose of combat banter is meant to emphasize the confidence in yourself to crush your enemy's state of mind. Exactly, yeah, no, I agree with that. True. Like, I think, Navan, you know the lady in DMC3 is like, get ready, sugar. Like, that kind of cues you what's going to happen but it also is in character, and it's like her trying to get a psychological edge on you. A good example of sort of enemy hero banter is Jojo and Dio when they're about to fight each other. It's like, oh, you are approaching me? You dare approach me? It's like, I can't beat the shit out of you unless I get closer. It's like, oh, then come as close as you like. You know what I mean? Like, who's winning that scene? You don't know. It's whoever's talking is winning that scene, because each time they say something, it's to psychologically get one over on the other one. But it's also about the fight itself. So, yeah. Anyway, let's keep going. I would even say in FF14, man, when Xenos is like, a test of your reflexes. Like, that's fun. Oh god, not this guy.
So V, you think this kid can kill Urizen?
One can only hope. But for now, we have a more pressing engagement.
This guy is such like a Reddit self-insert character. Like, every time I see it, oh god, what a Jesus. Every time I see this character, I feel disappointment. I'm like, oh yeah, we're in this era of gaming. Modern game cry is what he should call himself. Player change V. Oh, what do you mean I have to play V? Command 3 demons on the battlefield, controlling the flow of combat from a distance. Alright, so he's a sort of summoner, demon controlling Pokemon character. He's a Pokemon character. Is that what we're saying? Okay, let's do it. Nero and V split up. Customize. Should buy some of these. Uh-oh. Do I have to buy skills for him? He doesn't have skills. It seems. Just purple orbs? He's okay, but he barely has moves. It's a zoner. Okay. Gotta get my devil trigger. Kratos does make sandals look cool, because he'll just break your head. So, Razu Khan, welcome in. He does look like Kylo Ren. Yeah. Skills come later. Alright. Just look at his fucking face, man. He's so smug. Alright. Adam Driver. Adam Driver looks cooler than this guy, man. Adam Driver is like taller and more built. I am Lord of the Edge, Dr. Cringe. I will downvote you on Reddit. I will ban you from the platform. Oh my god. I am the one who knocks. I am V. God. Alright. What can I do?
We have a minor errand before we reach Urizen.
He's what? You know who it reminds me of? Has anyone seen the movie Grandma's Boy? You know Grandma's Boy, and there's that redhead guy who's like the guy who made that game years ago, and he just wears a trench coat around the office. He's like pew 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 pew. That dude. He's like that. I'll see if I can find the scene. What's that character's name again? By the way. Just 1 second. Hold the line. Is AJ, that's his name. Let's see. I think, oh no, it's JP. JP. His intro. Where's his intro? This is V. It's V. Watch this. Oh man, we need more of that guy. Everything that guy does in this movie is funny. Literally everything. It's fucking oh my god, man. This is V, look at him. It's V. It's fucking V, bro. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. This is the character. It's fucking him, bro. Oh my god. Oh, that's so good. That's so fucking funny, man. That I can't. The thing is, that's great for a parody character, but you can't put him in this game and expect me to take him seriously. All right, let's go. Well, I'm just so misunderstood. Look at his pose. That fuck. Oh my fucking god, bro. You should try taunting with V. Thank you, CJ. Thank you for that super chat. I will. Soms, there's a video of the Virgil subreddit singing Bury the Light. Hilarious for the cringiest reasons. Thank you. Thank you, Soms. I should check it out later.
Come on. Have to keep going.
Oh my god. How can anyone defend this character, man? He's gonna have to pull off a miracle to turn my opinion around of him.
Oh, genius says be careful. Yeah, no shit, Shirley. Ain't that right, V? I mean, you are fragile at the moment. Wouldn't take much to wipe you out in a sticky situation. I'm just saying that running away is okay. It's always okay to run away if you're not up for it.
He who desires but act not breeds pestilence.
He's Genesis as well.
So it is written.
He's Genesis as well, on top of everything else. Oh my god, bro. Look at his fucking face.
Killing him in my stick. I got your back. Cause dying is whack.
Oh, I am gonna milk the fuck out of this character, mate. After summoning Shadow, press triangle to make him perform a close range attack. Alright? Go, Shadow.
Slice him. Pierce through.
Press B close to a dying enemy. Shadow can't finish off enemies. V has to do it himself.
Gotta land the final blow, V. You know we can't kill demons.
Pin him to the wall.
Oh, these animations. Oh my god. This is... maybe there's a reason. Maybe there's a reason behind this. But I think it's just kind of a mega try. He's just read at the character, man. Attack with the crow. Alright.
Pin him to the wall. At your pleasure. Yeah. Pierce through.
It's not badass. Oh my god, he's wearing sandals as well. You'd like the dev who came up with V to explain themselves? I can tell you the dev who came up with V. Alright? I can tell you the dev who came up with V. Where is he? Where's this Japanese tourist one? I will find this. Oh, maybe it's Otaku. Yeah. This is the dev who came up with V.
Well. Judging by your accents and the fact that I can actually understand you, I'd wager you're not from here. Bakagation. Doubtless you're looking for food recommendations. Do you really think your uncultured palates can appreciate the fine Japanese cuisine? Okay then. Come closer. If you're looking for the good stuff, head down to the Wendy's in Little Ohio. If all else fails, KFC is delightful in Japan. Anyway, if you'll excuse me, I'm late for my reservation at the Mead Cafe.
Hey, look, it's V! Look, it's V! It's V! It's V, guys! V is never gonna beat the allegations, mate. He's never gonna beat the allegations. Oh, let me get the volume back on. His hairline is so good as well. Alright. Well, I may as well send my panther to attack.
Pin him to the wall.
And maybe some shots from my crow. And once he's pinned to the wall, I can finish him off like a saucy Baka. Huh. Baka Gaijin. Oh, this is gonna be a lot of V bullying, chat. This is gonna be the V bullying session of this stream. Alright. And it's well deserved. Well deserved. So. Anything over here? Oh, there's double jump. Oh! Whee! Huh, saucy Baka Gaijin. I don't know what that means in Japanese, but it's funny. V makes sense when you know where he's from. Reddit? Is that where he's from? We're now fine to proceed with a hot topic purchase. Some accessories for my allowance money. Alright, let's have a look at this. I'm so alone. The apocalypse has come. I was born alone. And I always will be. Emo Land. I know, where's my Naruto run? I need a Naruto run. It's not... This character's incomplete. So... Okay. Circle is just to hit. Okay, cool. Oh my god, even this animation is hilarious. It's I don't know. I have to look cool, edgy, and dreamy. Even when I do a single cane swipe. So fucking fun. This character, you know what? I don't like him, but I'm glad he's in the game. I am the Mind Freak! Mind Freak! Mind Freak! Are you ready? Oh my god, he's like Soy Angel. He's like a Soy Chris Angel. Grumpy Shoes, thank you for the 360 super chat. Go back and play Devil May Cry Reboot. You'll play an awesome DNC. You play as Dante, not a clone, or Genesis, and you're the Virgil Nemesis. Stop trying to push Devil May Cry Reboot on me, alright? Not in a million years, alright? Probably not gonna happen. I know the gameplay's supposed to be good, but I can't take any more character assassinations, alright? I've got more than enough of it with FF7. I can't add another. I can't add another character assassination to I can't add it to the list. Especially after I've just, like, I'm starting to like DMC so much. From 1 to 5. Like, I'm not ready for it. His taunts are the worst. Oh, that was so good! That's so good!
Running out of time.
Wait, that taunt was amazing. No, that's just a cough. His taunt is just a cough.
Come on.
Nah, give me the other taunt. No.
Come on.
He had another one. Nah, that's just him dying of cringe. Be an awesome stream though. Oh, but after DMC 5, I kind of just want to stream something else. I don't... Like, DMC Reboot seems like it's completely unconnected story-wise. And it seems like a serious drop in quality and writing, or at least tone. Like, I don't know, I'm kind of just want to do 1 to 5. I don't know if I want to... I don't know. You don't need the reboot, it's boring. It looks stupid. It fucking looks stupid. It looks like Netflix Devil May Cry, like, writing.
At your pleasure.
And, I don't know, I'm sure the gameplay is, like, good, but this is enough for me. I don't think the gameplay, whatever the gameplay is, I bet you it's not good enough to make up for, like, it's cringe. Maybe it's good gameplay, but that alone doesn't interest me. If the characters and scenes just kind of seem shit. Oh, God. Eris, welcome in. And Devil May Cry 5's writing is good. Well, in none of the DMC games before Reboot do I see Dante and the boss just going, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, ooh woo. There's nothing like that. There is in the Netflix, though. But, yeah, I don't know. It's a bit better than that.
Pin him to the wall.
Emergency right to them, killing a dying enemy works on airborne targets. Let's go. Get fucked. Oh, that's a move. Okay. That's a sick move. Kylo Ren for rent. Yeah. Don't know if I like his gameplay that much. I don't really even think this guy's that necessary. But whatever. We'll see what else he does. We'll see what else he does. We've ripped on him. And he deserves it. But we'll also see where it goes. Alright. Whee! Whee! Whee!
Descend it is.
Ah, shut up. Give me this. Pin him to the wall. A white orb. I'll take it. And let's just I'm not sure which is the right area to go, but we'll go here. Maybe this one. Yeah.
Gouge him.
Yeah.
Pin him to the wall. Slice him.
Slice and dice. Read the book. This came out in 2019. This is late 2000s levels of cringe. This guy is. That's amazing. I think it's so funny though that he basically is JP from Grandma's Boy. Like, I will never unsay that now. I will never see that. Unsee it. Adios, turd nuggets. Oh, am I going the right way? Probably not. Pew, 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 pew. Pew. Oh! Pew! Pew, 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 pew. Gay! Oh my god, that is so fucking. You can't expect me to take this character seriously, man. You can't. This is a meme. It's a meme, bro. Landing blows on enemies or taking damage will fill the devil trigger. I can't. Oh god, I gotta learn how to do that. How'd he do that? That was amazing. All right, let's do it. It's level 3 or higher. You can use it to summon Nightmare. Oh, he's on my side. All right. It's really, from a streamer's perspective, this is really entertaining though. Thank you for that super chat. You strongly recommend getting Griffin and Shadow's charge moves. That will help you a lot. Fee is the weakest character overall. He's the most fun to make fun of though. He's the most fun to make fun of, so I'll cut those. Quentin, remember that dude in your Rebirth VOD that said, oh no, he said the stream had a bit of a gross tone. That was on Rebirth launch, and they said that because I didn't love the Cat Sith box throwing segment on launch. Yeah, and then I just ripped on them for like the next hour. So, all right, let's do this. That's how bad it was on launch for FF7 Rebirth. You got ripped on for not loving that. Let's do this. How do I use him? Will he just do stuff on his own?
To the underworld. Return to the underworld. The end is now. Oh, saucy Barker. You're itching to play. I can tell.
How good's that taunt? Alright.
Right. What you sow. Pardon me.
Oh my god, I can't stop. I can't. Okay. This character motivates me to taunt. Just to be a huge arsehole.
Pierce throne.
That's so fucking funny, man. Your demon pet will stop moving if they take too much damage. Keep an eye on their gauge in the upper left corner to see how much HP they have. They recover and stay on it by themselves over time. You can speed their recovery by moving V close to them. Okay.
At your pleasure. Pierce throne. Gouge. At your pleasure. The end is now. You make me laugh.
You are kidding me. You are kidding me. Anyone who takes this character seriously, you are kidding me. This has to be a wind-up. This has to be a troll. You cannot possibly take this guy seriously. This is a Reddit self-insert character. Oh, the hair for fight. You know what though? I'm so glad he's in this game. This is an unexpected gem for all the wrong reasons. This is incredible. Actually, I can't believe there is actually a character like this in the game. I can't believe they got away with it. I can't believe they put him in. Holy fuck. Savage Squirrel, thank you for the $10 super chat. I really don't want to spend the money on part 3 of the FF7 Remake trilogy, but this time you feel like you're obligated to finish this shit sandwich because you just want to get it over with. Isn't that the sad thing, right? You don't want to buy it because you want to play it or because you think it's good, but you want to play it just so you can close this awful chapter of your life. Just so you can just be like, yep, I played it. It almost just so, like, you need it for future arguments. When people, like, yell at you and scream at you and lie to you that it was, like, the best thing ever. You kind of need it for that. So, yeah. You don't have to run up to enemies to kill them, just lock on, press B. Yeah. I'm not unleashing his true power of reading yet. I know, we need more Shakespeare quotes. We need more Genesis. One of his moves is to stand there and read his book. It's so good, man. But also, chat, please no spoilers. Please no spoilers. Yeah. I know some of y'all are trying to spoil to, like, trying to big up V. It's like, you don't understand. The more you learn about him, the cooler he is. And I think you'd prefer to learn about who he is from my chat instead of from playing the game. No, I'd rather find out from playing the game. So. I need more red orbs. This character is a weird decision for the game. He absolutely is. He does not fit this game. Well, he's like a... He's like a parody of someone who might like this game. I don't know. He's like a parody of a fan or something. He's like it's Lawlow's characters. You know, that's it. So. V made you quit the game the first time you played it. I am gonna play it even more because of him. I need to rip on this guy even more. This guy just gave me a reason to play this game even more. Dying of cringe. I can't believe that's a taunt. Lance, how are ya? Wait for him to start moonwalking. I can't wait till he moonwalks. If he does that. I wouldn't be surprised if he moonwalked. I actually, like, honestly wouldn't. You just want to hate him, Elmer? Elmer, do you really think that I secretly love this character, think he's awesome and cool in every way, and I'm only pretending to think he sucks just to annoy you? Like, no. I don't need to want to hate anything or want to like anything. I like what I like. I don't like what I don't like. Believe it or not, there are people in this world with different opinions from you. That's what I would say. Don't agree with my opinions?
Running out of time.
I'm running out of time. Let's do this. From, you can appreciate the attempt to make a puppet archetype fighter, but it's out of place in DMC. It doesn't feel right that I can't, that I'm not really like, it's mechanically, I don't think it's the worst idea on its own, but it feels weird and unnecessary in Devil May Cry. If that makes any sense. Yeah. If that makes any sense. Wasn't done in bad faith? Oh, no, it doesn't feel like they're trying to butcher Devil May Cry. Let me put it this way. Nothing he's done so far is on the level of, like, not in a million years. Not that level of disrespect. Or Dante in Reboot going, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you with a spider. It's not that dumb. But it's funny. It's funny. I like ripping on him. Alright, let's do this.
This bridge looks unstable.
And I know some of you guys in chat love him, but let me tell you something. There is nothing that you could say or do that's gonna make me take him seriously. Alright? If he wants me to take him seriously, he or the game is going to have to do that. Alright? And it just went down one more point because of that, so. But like anything. I haven't, we've only just started with him, alright. Let's see if he's got a scene or two. Let's see if he does anything. But he's making it very hard. Baka Gaijin. Ooh, golden orb. Don't deny it, me and V are best friends. How could you say that to me? One short about him on TikTok and you'll get the entire DMC TikTok community. I mean, from what I've experienced on TikTok when it comes to Final Fantasy, modern Final Fantasy, this is probably TikTok's favorite DMC character. And they probably think he's better than Nero, Dante, and Virgil combined. And Trish, and Lady. From what I've seen of TikTok. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what I discovered there. Brogman, thank you for the $20 super chat. Love your content. Was wondering if you're going to check out Pragmata when you get the chance. Is in Pragmata, you know the little girl, and she's got like robot moves and stuff. Does she have like a self-destruct move? Like, can you make her like run into a group of enemies and just like blow up? And then you have to like 3D print a new one? If you could, that's the one move I would do all the time. She just runs in and blows up. I don't know. Maybe. The problem is, if I stream Pragmata, that's the only joke I'm gonna make for the entire game. It's like, what? Can we just strap a bomb to her and send her in? Like, where's the self-destruct move? So, yeah. I'll be like, is this a part in the game where she blows up? Also, I can see some people in chat freaking out about spoilers. Let's just try and keep story spoilers to a minimum. It's all right. But if I'm running through an area and I'm about to miss a blue orb permanently, by all means, you can be like, oh, by the way, there's a blue orb back there. But like, don't tell me who this guy really is or what the twist is or so on and so forth. But thank you, Brogman. Thank you for that $20 super chat. Maybe, I don't know. Super Gear, not to add V-slander, but lore-wise, he stole the clothes from a Redditor and said, yep, this looks cool. For a moment, I thought that was going to be a spoiler. But it would be funny if, like, it actually just turns out that was true. It was just actually right. Yeah, so. Just one guy spoiling? Who is it? I'm seeing a lot of people saying Puffy Panda, mate. Puffy Panda, are you spoiling, mate? You fucking spoiling my stream, alright? Even though I asked you to stop. Is that what you're fucking doing? Well, I can't see anything right now. God, do I have to scroll up so much? Oh, Puffy, why are you making me do this? I have to scroll all the way up through all these things. Am I able to piece together why his animals are named like that? I will be able to piece you into timeout if you don't spoil. If you don't stop spoiling, mate. But, you know what? I think you've been warned. Alright. Don't make me say it again. Alright? Don't make me say it again. No, let's get out of here. He's not American because he's so thin? No, they're Americans this thin. No, he's just on Ozempic. That's all. He should be called Z because he's on Ozempic. Which is why he's skinny and has no muscle. So. Let's see. Whee! What do we have here? Ooh.
Not allow him to gain any more power.
I see. That's the Ozempic right there. You just took it. Just 1 second. It's time for a fight. Let's do this. Let's check my skill list real quick. Okay. Okay. Hold and release. I like this one. Round robin. Nightmare. Oh, it's circle to do him. Okay, cool, cool, cool. As much as I'm ripping on V, I respect that they actually tried to, like, make a new character and a new system for this. I just don't know if it quite works for Devil May Cry. Okay, yeah, and there's that. Yeah, we know this. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's do this. They've created a character that makes you want to spam taunt as much as possible. It's the payments and higher difficulties. He's the least mobile character out of everything. In a way, I feel like this would be a cool combat system for a different game. Does that make sense? Like if you're playing like a Summoner Warlock game, this is kind of a mad idea. Although we might need to keep the character design, but give us an option to look different as well. That makes any sense. Alright, give me the purple orb. Yeah. Devil Trigger. Go.
At your pleasure. Slice him. Pierce through him. Come on.
That's alright, I'll get over him. There's just so much levels, it's so much levels of cringe, but I will get over it. Alright, just let me have my fun, alright? Let me have my fun. You V lovers, the V fan club, hanging out in my chat, alright? I will eventually get over it, but let me have my fun. You know? As Thanos' bodyguard said when the Incredible Hulk attacked him, let him have his fun.
Gouge him.
I thought he was saying, like, Gaijin. Like, huh, bark at Gaijin. There's a V fan club? I'm sure there's a V appreciation Reddit. So, Alright, let's do this. I understood that Avengers reference. Yeah, I actually quite like that character. The telekinetic guy. I thought he was cool. He had a cool fight where, he used telekinesis in like a really interesting, precise, elegant way. Let him have his fun. I think we've seen everything up here. Let's get out of here. Bark at Gaijin.
Wall. At your pleasure.
Just destroying everything while I'm here.
Gouge him.
Ebony Maw, that's his name. Yeah, Ebony Maw's a cool character. In a way, this would be a cool character for like a turn-based combat game, like an E33 game. Like a guy who like just throws different kinds of animals and stuff at the enemy. But that's the character's unique playstyle. I feel so edgy. Oh my god. I feel so edgy. His hair's great, man. Holy shit. So I have to RP walk. You can't run with this guy. You gotta RP walk everywhere. He's growing on me, but not for all the right reasons. So. Blue Mage adjacent? Yeah, something like that. So. Devil May Cry has always been about change. You're right, Nick. Exactly. It's not a phase incarnate to Valnor. Exactly. No running around. Use one stock of Devil Trigger to make Shadow and Griffin attack foes with increased strength for a set of time. As you get the same attack and extend that to cost more Devil Trigger. Press that. T is L1. LB is L2. Okay. I think. Let's do it.
May not my blood fail.
Do my Devil Trigger! Fuck Gaijin.
Duh. Gouge him. Slice him. So hungry for death.
Oh, you know what? I take it back. This is the best character in the series, period. I can't wait for more fights and more scenes with this guy. It's so fucking funny, man. Oh my god.
Get it.
Yeah. Fuck it, Gaijin.
Rest in peace.
Shit, I'm about to get sliced. Fuck, this is so funny, man. This cringe. My spleen can't process it. Sebi, Eris, I'm gonna join the, Reddit fan club. Maybe I should. Fills the devil trigger during battle. Read book. You'll be wide open to attacks while doing this, so be careful. Hang on. Wait. Whoop. Hang on. Get in there, boys. Get in there, boys. Come here. Oh, come on. This is so dumb, man. It's so funny, though. That is so silly. Refills double trigger fast. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck gaijin.
Slice them. Gouge. Turn it to the
Oh! Wow! What a character! Oh my god! Utterly deserved. All right, he had that coming. Oh my god, this is so fucking funny, bro. This character is so funny for all the wrong reasons, mate. I'm clipping that, by the way. That's so fucking funny. That's so dumb. Wow, I've never been so motivated to taunt mid-fight in my entire life. They did it. You know what? You know what, Capcom? You found a way. You found a way to make me finally taunt mid-fight.
Rest in peace.
That was amazing. That was the best taunt ever. Let's see, what was that? Alright, I'm clipping that. VS taunt violin. That was so good, man. That was so good. Verso and his awkward teenagers. Oh my, oh fuck. He actually does kind of look like a teenage Verso. I wonder if that's partly the influence. Except Verso actually looks cool. This guy, I can actually see a bit of Verso in this guy's design now. Oh no, mate. Holy shit. I'm fucking dying this character, man. So good. As a taunt even Dante would do. That's the thing, Dante could do that taunt as well, and it would just make perfect sense. Verso would never go on Reddit. It's true. An emo CL. Hello, boys. Ooh, saucy burger. Alright, I'm
Human
getting that.
blood is the source of his strength. I must cut off his supply.
Isn't Verso like 40? Well, Verso is like 100 in the painted world. But in real life, he's like 26. Ooh, but no spoilers, right? No spoilers. It's not a phase, stuntman. He's being true to himself. Alright, I'm taking this. I'm taking this. Oh man, imagine if you modded FF7 Remake Rebirth, but Sephiroth just like had V's model. Like this character coming in and just being like, I'm waiting, Cloud. But he looks like this, it'd be so good.
You're itching to play. I can tell.
Oh, I God, this is brutal. This is so brutal, man. And yet I can't take my eyes off him. For all the wrong reasons. All the wrong reasons. The modern day audience will love that. I guess there are modern day audience members who unironically think this guy is amazing. Don't make games for them, alright? Make it for the cool boomers. Like me.
Pin him to the wall.
Next time I argue with people about Final Fantasy Online, I'm just gonna imagine that they all look like this. Check this out.
Keep going.
I have to keep going. Sword here from is approaching. It's just pure chaos.
Slice it.
What? I was trying to taunt. Why wouldn't he taunt? Oh, I lost my S. I was gonna be super annoying. Yeah. Total Gaijin.
The end is now. You make me laugh.
This is so brutal, man. Oh, this character's so fucking funny, man. He's so brutal. I feel like I'm just getting punched in the balls every time he does anything. So... V is the kind of guy everyone thought was cool back in high school, but everyone was avoiding him because they worried he was one bad day from... Yeah, I'm not gonna finish that sentence, but I know what you mean. If Prompto was cooler, he's like the dark side of Prompto. Would I say his laugh's better than the Titus laugh? Yes. Yes. Because it is... I don't know. It's better. It's not annoying me. It's not pissing me off. Here's the thing. We're all sitting here laughing at it. No one's here just like, but in context. Alina, welcome in. V stinky. He is super stinky. Alina.
This
Also,
is
guys.
only going to get harder. You sure you're up to it?
Its face. It just. Oh, it's amazing. Alina, this is the best character in Devil May Cry 5 so far. And you guys should chuck her a wee follow. You should chuck her a wee follow, boys and girls. V doesn't break out in song like Prompto. Yeah, maybe... Oh, I guess he did do the violin thing. I kind of want him to, like, sing. If there's... I mean, fuck it, at this point, you can just do anything with him. He looks like a guy who went to high school with him. Oh my god. How do I hit that? Oh, there we go. Easy. Bury the light! Yeah! I am the storm that is approaching. Anything he does is cringe at this point, Werewolf. At this point, they should just keep leaning in. Yeah, he should make, like, Linkin Park references. He should be like, crawling in my skin. Oh my god. Shut up when I'm talking to you. When I think about what I've done. Now that's a yeast infection. But we're also going to see what's behind here. Might be something cool. It's not that cool. He's wearing sandals. He's profoundly uncool. He's like an uncool person's idea of what's cool. Time to kick ass and take names. Let's do this. Linkin Park slander? No, I like Linkin Park. I think they're sick.
Here's one. Yeah. Here's one.
God, mate. At some point, he's gonna have to run out of annoying things to do.
Yeah.
Give me that. Game needs musical numbers like FF10 too. It does. It does. It needs moonwalking. So. Oh yeah, true.
To see a world in a grain of sand and a heaven in a wildflower. Hold infinity in the palm of your hand and eternity in an hour.
He's Genesis.
The angel that presided on my birth said, little creature formed of joy and mirth, go love without the help of anything on earth.
Oh my god, he's fucking Genesis, bro. Who designed this character, man? Come on. This is so silly.
Hold infinity in the palm of your hand and eternity in an hour.
This is so brutal, man. This is so brutal. You didn't like playing as V because he doesn't attack anything himself? Yeah, I was saying before, I actually think it's a cool combat system. It's a cool idea, but it doesn't feel right in Devil May Cry. It feels weird playing this game and not dodging.
Yeah.
Like, this game has trained me to play like a headless chicken, you know, endlessly dodging and spamming and countering and boom, 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 and it feels weird to just stand here and just do this.
Now, get to work.
Pin him to the wall.
You know? I don't know. That's it. I'll still, you know, still play with it. Still do my thing. Oh, I gotta go back. Hang on.
Enjoy the taste of despair.
You deserve that, you fuck! Oh my god! Oh, it's never gonna get old. Never gonna get old. The comic timing of that is brilliant. Turbo Edge. God, I'm spitting everywhere. This is too funny. Holy shit.
Running out of time.
We have Genesis at home. He's literally Genesis. And it's like... But you know what? I like that he's in the game because I'm a streamer. And it's funny to react to him and make fun of him while we're playing. Ooh! So I thought I'd open up a secret, I thought I'd open up the main room. But it's actually just a secret area. Okay. It's cathartic watching me get hit while taunting. I think he needs to get hit. Like, if you do that in the middle of a fight, you deserve to get punched in the face. You fucking deserve it, and you know you do. Also, Surafran, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for that 3 months.
At your pleasure.
Ooh, got another one. Oh, I see. Well, Cooper. So you can attack while taunting. Let me check. Okay, because that's what I was. That's why I was getting hit, I guess. I didn't want to break the taunt because it took me so long to get to S and use that. Yeah. You can spam and he'll be safe. That's so fucking funny, man. That is so ridiculous. That is shocking. Question regarding, you know when you summon the big guy for, like, Devil Trigger, and one of his combos is, like, spamming B. Do I have to, like, hold down Devil Trigger and B? Oh, fuck. Well, you know what? Let's just find out. Okay. Like, how do I just make him attack? Press D to stop it? Well, hang on, let me look at my skill list. I'll show you what I mean. While on the ground, press BBB. But he's... But I don't do that. I use my cane instead. You have to be on top of him. Oh, I can ride him? Oh shit, of course you can. It's shown in the pictures here. Oh. During a skill called promotion. I don't know, maybe I don't have that yet. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright, cool. I'll get him a bit better. Right. Here's the problem. Time for my Devil Trigger.
Oh, I wonder if I can reach that woman.
Pierce through that woman.
Gouge her.
Okay. Alright. Let's have a chat. Even though he picks up the phone, it's like heaps edgy. Oh, that's so good.
Come meet me. I'm at...
Yeah. Keep your panties on. I see ya already. Be right there.
What's up, Penguin? Women drivers, am I right? Bark Gaijin. See ya! Alright, let's have a chat with her. Oh my god.
There's no such thing as too prepared.
The most unbreakable van. You can't say that, Metavan. You know what? I just did. I just did. I need like a wig so I can just cosplay as him. Abilities, right. Oh, that's so good. Oh, we're so getting this. Promotion. While Nightmare is active, press that or that in the air near him and mount him. And that to dismount. Oh, we're learning this as well. Wow, look at all this. Okay, enemy step, trigger heart. While Nightmare is active, depletes at a reduced rate. Oh, we want that one. More likely to receive green orbs from enemies while Nightmare is active. Ooh, that's also good. White Gainer. Get more orbs. X Provocation. I always feel like his X Provocation taunt out of all of them is the most worth it. And you can only do this... Increase stylish ranks. More than a normal taunt. Okay. Seems like I need more orbs. It does. Mathis, take care of yourself. Upgrading with a cool mechanic in a van? Stolen right from Mega Man Legends. I know, imagine Capcom copying Capcom. She's like FF15 Cindy, but not as hot. Well, she's like FF15 Cindy, but with more character, I would say. I would say Cindy doesn't really have a character other than being hot and having a stereotypical southern accent. You know, it's like, let's check the decals. You know, it's like, all right, thank you for that. Nico also feels like she's got a bit of a forced put on southern accent, but she does more ridiculous shit. She's done more memorable stuff. Like, Cindy is not putting out a cigarette on a demon's face or crashing through, like, a wall in her car and is nearly dying. So, yeah. Eris, you have seen my driving. You know what, Eris? Who am I to whip on Rimmons driving when my driving in video game is notoriously atrocious? That's it's a very fair point. That's a fair point. So, 3 million orbs. It's not even 300,000. Oh, God, it's so much. Let's see what else we have. Cane, Royal Fork. Press that. Then rotate that once beaten. Raid down on demonic canes. Expends a double trigger. Let's see that. It's okay. Griffin, what do we have? Blockade. Round Robin. This guy's a whole character in himself. Oh my god. Double check. Just wondering how long... I guess he's got a pretty sizable, like, part of the game, if he's got this many mechanics. Increase Griffin's defense. Reduce the time needed for Griffin to recover after getting stalemated. Shadow. He must have, like, a pretty big segment. Everyone does. There's no way I'm done with Nero, though. There's no way. That was, like, nothing. He will come back, and so will Dante. Yeah, okay. An extra combo for Shadow, knocking away enemies with a swing of his tail. This is strange because I've got to keep an eye on them, but also him, and the enemies. There's kind of 3 targets to look at while using this guy. Double check is strong, you say. Double check. Back to forward X, okay. I'll just get it. Whatever. You switch between them as the plot demands. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. So, God, that's gonna be... It's gonna be a lot of, like, gear shifting. Because remember when I was playing Nero again after playing Dante in DMC4, I'd just, like, forgotten all his moves. It's like, hang on. He does this. Okay, now I can do it again. It's like fighting game characters, yeah. Yep. Increase defense. Alright, let's see. Shadow. Oh, that looks sick! Ooh, we're totally learning this. Yep. Guillotine. Press forward or back. In midair you do that. That's a... I mean, this is cool. It is like a cool combat system. And, you know, maybe it'll grow on me. I just like seeing, like, animals do spinning sonic attacks. Hedgehog. Hold and release Y. God, this is a weird way of playing. Alright. Skewer. While on the ground. Okay. It's interesting. You're playing as that sort of lion creature from DMC1. You're playing as one of those, like, orb ones. Hedgehog is as strong as a get me off mood, yeah. Sean Franklin, welcome in. Shadow Rolkin, how's DMC5? It's so good. It's mad. And as much as I'm ripping on this character, and I will continue to rip on him forever, I still kind of like that I'm playing as him. Can we see Billy? Maybe. He's having a little sleepy snooze right now. Shadow Vim, okay, reduce time. Reduce Shadow's defense, okay. Nightmare. Ooh, here we go. So you jump on him, then you can do that. Oh, I'm gonna be doing this, believe me. Domination. Fires a thick laser ahead. Use that to adjust the angle. Hold B during illegal move. Fear's a bit of a guilty pleasure. He's becoming a guilty pleasure of mine, and yeah, but for me, for all the wrong reasons. Just 1 second. Let's hold the line, chat. It's just something I need to do real quick. Hold the line, chat. Just doing something important. Oh, you can't do it again. Oh. I was trying to buy 500,000 red orbs. But I've just learned you can only do this once. You can't buy another pack of the same thing. So it's actually not letting me buy it right now. Oh, cheeky bastards. Damn. I was really trying to be sneaky about that. Even though I would be caught red-handed immediately as soon as I open the game. Well, I guess... It's alright. We'll find a solution to this. I guess we have no choice but to... Might need to restart the game. Just a second. Hold on. It will all be worth it. It will all be worth it. Right. How do I reload? Do I just, like, quit and... Restarting will continue from the last checkpoint. This feels like a checkpoint. Yeah. Is there a way to just, like, refresh? Or it'll just happen when I reopen the game, right? It should. Yeah, time to circumvent this game, ladies and gentlemen. Time to circumvent this game. Alright, now let's open it up. Just 1 sec. It's just booting up. Why? What? You fucking alright, game. Let's put you... Make borderless. There you go. Alright. It's circumventing time. Checking your add-ons. Is that a lot? Is that a lot of red orbs? Chat? Is that like... Hey, look, mate. Life is pay to win, alright? And art reflects life. So I think I will now be able to buy his weapons. I think I'll be able to get all his skills now. Alright. Let's rock. Devil May Cry. Let's rock. Shame, I feel zero shame. Alright, I feel none. Absolutely none. But you can't buy the 3 million taunt. That's a sad thing. Actually can't. Hey, look at that! Look at that in the top of my... What's that say? 1,700 red orbs. Is that a lot?
Phone. I wonder if
That
I
lot,
can
chat?
reach that woman.
New Age Gaming. Yeah. Oh my god. Good thing I'm not a whale, otherwise I'd... with gacha games. Well...
Come meet me. I'm at...
Yeah. Keep your panties on. I see ya already.
If all it cost was like $10, right, for me to have a gigantic edge on everyone else in a gacha game, I would just do it, just to be annoying, just to piss them off, because it's funny. But no, I wouldn't be one of those guys. Oh wow, oh shit, look at this! Look at this. Come on, do it. Oh yeah. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go. Gotta follow my rainbow. At your pleasure. This is really appropriate for him though. Like this is exactly how he would move. If you buy all the skills at once, you'll end up using only a small fraction of them. You won't remember everything. Listen, mate, I'll be the judge of that. All right, I'll be the judge of that. I'm a Tekken player at the end of the day. I'm used to playing...
Get moving. I'm gonna have a smoke and then head out.
Yeah, okay, lady. I'm used to playing characters with like 200 moves.
There's no such thing as too prepared.
So... She just said there's no such thing as too prepared, alright? So Nico's on my side, okay? The hot lady with the forced southern accent and the strange mouth movements. She thinks I'm cool, alright? Also, thank you for that $5 super chat. When you get a chance, check out the gallery for some sweet tunes. So, you play Tekken, and in the meta, you use a dozen moves. Out of the 200, you only a few are good. See, here's the thing. I have a different philosophy, alright? I paid for 200 moves. I'm using all 200, alright? And that way, no one knows what I'm gonna do next. Not even me. Because they're all expecting me to use those same 12 moves and play like a flowchart, and I don't. I use everything! And for better or worse. This is the Tekken of character action games, Equisol. No, it actually is. It actually is. Sebby playing as Harry Potter, going through a goth phase. Alright. She thinks I'm cool because I'm paying her with my 1,000,000 souls. Let's see. Trigger heart. Yeah, we'll get that. Let's see. Get this. Ooh, white gainer, get that. Get more orbs. Definitely need to get more orbs. What do you mean? I'm so poor, I can't even get the 3 million orb taunt. This must require a lot of grinding, like a staggering amount of grinding. W-Man, W-Stream Poison, thank you. Thank you. Can't wait to see me play Tekken. Thanks, look, I'm not gonna come back for Kunimitsu. Fuck that dreadful character. But when Bob comes back, and Roger the Kangaroo come back, I will. Let's make sure we got enough for all this, right? Definitely learning this. Domination. What is illegal move? Hold B during illegal move. Oh, that's just one of his normal attacks. Okay. Let's see. We'll use the next fights as practice, as a learning experience for this. Lady Money, welcome in. You can get max orbs in one mission with Virgil. Is he that ridiculous? So, alright. Shadow combo. I'll learn this one. Oh! That looks so dumb. That looks awesome. I'm using that. So that's one delay. That's two delay. Hedgehog. Oh, I'm learning this. See, not getting everything at once makes sense if you're just playing through this whole game like a normal person, and then you're going to replay it with all the moves, like learn along the way and replay it. I'm not going to do that. Like, I'll do one playthrough, but I will try out everything. Because this is like, you know, the latest Devil May Cry. This has like a lot of insane shit in it, and I want to use it. So, That's back Y. Got it. Skewer. Shadow. Oh yeah, we're getting this. Yep. Absolutely get this. Ooh. Hedgehog. Don't forget the try option. No. We field test this shit. Alright, we will field test this on enemies. Replaying the game is worth it at the end. I will, I mean, who knows? Maybe I will for this one. Maybe I will. Oh yeah, we want to give you this. And this. And this. Watch me remember all these moves perfectly without even looking at the tutorial. Get that. Double check. Back to forward. Right. Ooh. Is this the right way to play Devil May Cry? Is this making you happy? Shadow. I think we've got all of that. May as well get enemy step. You never know. For this guy particularly needs this, I think. Because he's not a blocking, dodging character, really. Royal Fork. That's right, we gotta spin to win. Yeah. There's no right or wrong way to play Devil May Cry. I was told this is the wrong way. Right. I was told this is the wrong way. Okay. Royal Fork is an AoE finishing move, yeah. Right. Oh yeah.
This is only going to get harder. You sure you're up to it?
Sure you're up to it, huh?
The angel that presided on my birth said, "Little creature formed of joy and mirth, go love without the help of
getting pushed by my thing. Stop pushing me, go away. Alright, this is the cool
To see
way.
a world in a grain of sand, and a heaven in a wild flower. Hold infinity in the palm of your hand, and eternity in an hour.
I'm supporting Capcom the right way. I am. Look, Capcom loves me, mate. Capcom loves me. Sponsor me, Capcom. I just bought 1.5 million red orbs. Alright, I'm gonna take a piss, and I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna try these moves that are approaching. Hang on. There we go.
The angel that presided on my birth said, "Little creature formed of joy and mirth, go love without the help of anything on earth." Have to keep going. You're itching to play, I can tell.
This guy will never get old.
To see a world in a grain of sand, and a heaven in a wild flower. Hold infinity in the palm of your hand, and eternity in an hour.
So annoying, it's amazing. No, more. We need more reading.
The angel that presided on my birth said, little creature formed of joy and mirth, go love without the help of anything on earth.
Oh, this is so funny. It's such a Genesis. It's amazing, bro. It's amazing. Darth Anakin hates the sand. Yeah, you should pull out the book and just be like, I don't like sand. It's rough and coarse. Unlike you. You're soft and gentle. And I killed the younglings. Also, Christopher Glass, thank you for the $7 super chat. Have I mentioned the FF7 Remake Part 3 leaks yet? They look legit. I thought everyone was saying they're bullshit. I mean, I could believe that it's dropping early next year. Giant Tabby! Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. I'm just hanging out with my edgelord character. Check out my edge. I'm the lord of it.
Running out of time. To see a world in a grain of sand and a heaven in a wildflower.
Yeah, we were just talking about the FF7 remake leaks for Part 3. I could believe it dropping early 2027, because that's about 3 years since Rebirth, and they probably want to get it over and done with as soon as possible. And, but the thing saying that the world is twice as big as it was in Rebirth, bad idea. Hope that's not true. Like, no one says Rebirth's open world is too big. No, it is too small. No one says this. Alright, pare it back. 3 new playable characters, so Vincent, Sid, and someone new. No one wants a new character. It's a stupid idea. And it better not fucking be Glenn. Alright, my god. Can FF7 be saved at this point? OG can. Remake can't. Apparently, it's also... What else? Apparently Crisis Core is coming bundled in with the 3-part trilogy, which kind of confirms what I was saying before, that it's not a remake of OG FF7, it's a sequel to Crisis Core. Because the OG makes no sense, the remake makes no sense as a remake, but it makes perfect sense as a sequel to that game. Because a lot of what they say matches up with that instead. Huggy Supreme! Welcome in, welcome in. So, otherwise I don't know. I could believe that it's all just bullshit. So. It's a daisy. Whee! As an actor, do you not read poetry and literature? Yes, but not like... Let me put it this way. At no point in, say, like, The Matrix or Terminator 2 does the Terminator pull out a book and say, to be or not to be, that is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to bear the slings and arrows of fate. It's stupid. Yes, you should read it as part of your research, but not fucking mid-fight. There's time and place. Time and place. There's appropriateness of this. You should, as an actor, you should know your Shakespeare, you should know your literature, your poetry. But there's also an extremely cringe way to do it. Like, do you not see how... Like, I'm enjoying it for the sheer memes, for the reaction.
The angel that presided on my birth said, little creature formed of joy and mirth.
But do you not see how unbelievably cringe this is? Like, in the middle of a fight? It's bad for all the same reasons Genesis is bad in Crisis Core. There's a difference between an actor and a theater kid. Exactly. An actor knows that you don't, like, do this in public.
To see a world in a grain of sand and a heaven in a wild flower. Hold infinity in the palm of your hand and eternity in an hour.
A theater kid, on the other hand, does. Big difference between theater kids and actors. It's a taunt? It's more like to fill your devil trigger. Hang on. This is his taunt. Well, not that one. This one.
Come on.
That's a taunt. I need a more stylish taunt, because his stylish taunts are really funny. Oh, just stop coughing. Stop it. Like, that's a taunt. Oh my god. His taunting is just being sick. Yeah. Oh, I need... My bad. need another one of those things. It's super cringe, man. Like, I'm enjoying it. I'm finding it funny from a reaction standpoint. But like, if you can't understand why this character is cringe, if you can't understand why some people, why most people think this character is cringe, I don't know what to say. That's on you. You gotta figure it out, man. You gotta figure it out. Eggman, thank you for the $10 super chat in Arnold Schwarzenegger's voice. Wow, upon the rising sun, I saw an angel of death. I can't do the voice. Farted upon my enemies, and victory was mine. That's how V's poetry reading feels, yeah. Yeah. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's go. It's time. Oh, let me just check out my moves, just real quick.
Rise. Slice him. To the wall.
That's sick. I see. Hang on.
Reap what you sow. Reap what you sow.
Ha 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 ha! That's so evil. Oh, what a cool fucking pet though.
Reap what you sow.
Sick.
Go, Fang!
Fuck.
Ride the lightning!
Whoa. Oh, that's cool.
Get ya!
Yeah, we all know this one,
Up you go.
that one. And then we got this one.
Barbecue time!
Fuck.
Enjoy the taste of despair.
How do I get on him?
This
Oh, there we go.
is a nightmare.
I think there's some skills I don't quite know for that guy yet. Nightmare. Okay. Critical position, strong point. On the ground. Illegal move. Okay, let's give it a go. No! Wait, I will recover.
To see a world in a grain of sand and a heaven in a wild flower. Hold infinity in the palm of your hand.
This recovers it, right?
And eternity in
So-
an hour.
Can you say V is meant to be cringe for a reason without spoiling? Don't spoil. Don't spoil. And also, that just sounds like the same cope people use for Prompto in FF15. Alright, you know, Square thought that everyone would love this character who's like, oh, hi there, opening. We're in the money. We're in the money. I just want to ride my chocobo all day. Stairs, they go on. Forever, they go on. On and on and on. They thought that everyone would love this character. And when it turned out that everyone hated him, to the point where there's even threads asking for a mute mod specifically for that one character, Square then wrote the Prompto episode, which takes a completely different tone. It's like supposed to be properly dark, and it invents this bullshit reason that the reason he's so relentlessly cringe all the time is because that's his way of fighting back against the darkness. It's consuming him and might consume his friends. So even though he makes jokes all the time and he knows they're not funny, that's better than letting the darkness consume them. It's like, no, it's damage control. It's damage control. And if his friends, Gladio, Noctis, and Ignis, if they were real friends, they would tell him, listen, mate, we like you as you are. You don't need to crack jokes every 5 seconds. Especially when they're not funny. Just relax, it's fine, we like you as you are. Alright? If they were real friends or real people, that's what they would say. But because FF15 is profoundly out of touch, it just makes bullshit excuses for it, and it's just stupid. So.
Yo, you just here to window shop?
Oh yeah, we've already been here. Let's get out of here. Your prompter was not obnoxious? Yes, he is. He is the most obnoxious character in the history of Final Fantasy. Like, easily a contender for #1. And if he's not #1, he's easily in the top 5. So, if they were real bros, they'd tell you to shut the F up. Yeah, no, seriously, Nick, like, you know. You kind of need friends, right? Like, real friends who, if you're just being cringe and self-sabotaging, they'd be like, listen, mate, like, that sucked, bro. We love you, but that sucked. Don't do it again. Because if your friends are not like that and they don't tell you when they're fucking up, you'll go out in real life and you'll fuck up in ways that matter. Right? You'll fuck up job interviews, you'll fuck up dates, you'll fuck up around, like, new people you just met, you know? Your mates, your real friends will reality check you.
I need you. Slice him.
You know, that's the difference. So. And that's fine, just because your mates are roasting you doesn't mean they hate you. You know, you don't have to be like this. Hang on. You don't have to be like they tip your fedora and be like, we're enemies now. It's like, no, they're looking out for you. Oh, hang on, we gotta do this.
Needhog. I never liked this guy.
You test. I know you.
Dumb as a box of rocks. Let's not even mess with this guy, V. He can't even leave the Clyphod anyway. Just a Clyphod parasite.
Did you insult me?
Uh-oh.
You insult me.
I think he hurt me.
He's angry!
Not in this lifetime. As the air to a bird, or the sea to a fish, so is contempt to the contemptible.
He's such a Genesis. It's unbelievable. It's amazing. All right.
If the fool would persist in his folly.
Oh, come on, stop. Don't quote poetry while you're fighting.
Don't try to think too much, shithead!
But you so. But you so. Pierce the so. This will sting a little.
I'm clapping. This is such a strange way of playing for this series. Really strange.
Lockdown.
I don't even know where to look. Look, I'm clapping. I'm clapping.
Pin him to the wall.
This is pure chaos. This is pure chaos, mate.
What do you say?
Holy shit. That fight was absolute chaos. Holy shit. It's ridiculous. Oh. Boss enemies weren't made for V at all. It's like...
Okay, alright, that's not good at all. That's not good. Well, hey, wait, where are you going? Are you running away? That's not a good sign.
I'm afraid then, that's a little bit more than I can take on right now.
Run away! I actually think he's a fun character to play as. I think that's the way you're supposed to play him, is to just create absolute chaos and mayhem in the fight that the enemies don't even know how to deal with you, because they're fighting everything else. So yeah. Redhead Aussie, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. Yeah. Makes Crisis Core look like Gladiator the movie. Poison shot. I don't know. I think Crisis Core is much more cringe than this. I think it's a lot worse. But I don't even think this is... I think V is cringe, but it's entertaining. And maybe it's a bit self-aware. For a streamer, this is really fun, because I get to react to how silly all this is. It's like FF10's cringe is not as fun when you're by yourself, but when you're on stream with chat, it's really funny. So, yeah. Crisis Core is peak. It's peak soy. I can tell you that. All right, let's keep going. Do I like him gameplay-wise? I don't know. It doesn't feel like I'm playing Devil May Cry, but it feels like I'm breaking the game with him, because he's kind of too strong, in my opinion. Like, that fight was way too easy because of the way he plays.
Let's go find a game of cards.
These Glyphod roots, they're everywhere.
Well, we are underground.
Then I guess we have some clearing up to do.
And me without my gardening shears.
That smirk, oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Would I rather play this or Kingdom Hearts, be honest? This. Let's see, can I customize anything different? I played Kingdom Hearts. I think the first one is, like, fine. Pretty ahead of its time. Good balance of, as I say, good balance of Disney, FF, and original characters. Kingdom Hearts 2 kind of falls off a bit for me. I hated playing as Roxas for the first 5 hours. I don't think he deserves that. And, yeah, it's cool that, like, you know, Pete, Goofy's neighbor, is a main villain, but Pete feels like the only Disney villain in the whole of Kingdom Hearts 2, and he alone is not enough to replace Jafar, Hades, and Maleficent. He's not good enough. He's cool, but it's not, like, one Pete does not equal the three of them, and it's just true. So, alright, let's get out of here. We love Adam Driver. God. Let's go. Mission start. Yeah, no, I agree, Logan. Like, Kingdom Hearts 4 had really good combat for its time. It would have been amazing combat-wise for its time. But, like, story-wise, I didn't get it as much. So, I didn't like it as much. I should play Birth by Sleep for Zach. I will never play a Kingdom Hearts game ever again. Alright? Ever. I've done my time. Done my time, alright? The fact that I had to watch the story of, what was it? A card game? It's not Birth by Sleep. It's the, what's the one in between 1 and 2? I had to watch the story of a fucking card game on a console not available in my region just so I could understand Kingdom Hearts 2 and Chain of Memories. Just so you can start Kingdom Hearts 2. Are you for real? Are you fucking for real? The fuck out of here. That's atrocious. That's appalling. Alright, Kingdom Hearts 2 should not be the 3rd game in the series. And Kingdom Hearts 3 should not be the 8th game in the series. And I'm not making that up. That is actually, like, the release order of these games. It's stupid. It's so dumb. There's no excuse for it. Alright, let's get out of here. You rage quit 1 and 2, refuse to play 3, won't play 4. I mean, ooh, how is anyone looking forward to 4? After 3, how are you looking forward to 4? You know, 3, the Kingdom Hearts with no Final Fantasy. The Kingdom Hearts with no Final Fantasy characters. And when you play, like, say, the Toy Story level, for example, it should all just be in Andy's room. Or in Sid's room. And or Owl's Toy Barn. That's where the Toy Story level should be. But instead, the Toy Story level has you flying around in air, like, weird spaceships in an area that never, in a level that just never made it into FF15 or 13 or something. It's just a recycled level. That's crap, man. That's stupid. I'm sorry. It's not good enough, man. Like, it's so simple what the formula is. You, Sora, whatever, you hop into a Disney World or a Pixar world and you play a level in that world. It's so fucking obvious. How do you fuck that up? How do you screw up this formula that can't be screwed up? Anyway, let's get out of here. Let's do this. Such a weird way of playing.
So. Slice it.
Kill them myself. I forgot about that. Forgot about that part. I was like, why did they die? About that mechanic, but I'll get it. I'll get it. I noticed as soon as they flash like light pink, that's when you can do it. Yeah. So, Alright. I got it. And also this is a completely new system of fighting. It's a whole new set of moves. I'll learn them as I go. I'll learn them as I go. I'm not going to...
Can't move forward without breaking through these.
I'm not gonna have all his moves mastered and memorized and muscle memory.
I need you.
The very first time I played this character. So. Thank you, Poison. If he could use better combat music, it's just not as good as Nero's, is it? So, cringe alternative. Oh god. This fucking guy. Whee! Oh, I should go back. You gotta memorize. Everyone's a winner. Larry, Final Fantasy Tactics
He's throwing a tantrum up
is on my VOD's channel. If you want to check it out. Can I go back through here? Yeah, I missed something. Well, that's where I came from. Never mind. You reckon you're pretty tough, don't you? Aha! Good. We've only got 446,000 orbs. Need more. This game looks pretty good. This game is pretty good. It's pretty mad.
Pin him to the wall. This will sting a little.
Yeah. Oh!
Gouge him.
Fuck. What do I think of the visuals? They're good. Fine. Can't really complain. As good as they need to be. Yvonne Strahovski. I haven't played Mass Effect 2. I didn't know there was an Aussie in it. Which is cool. Dover Kush. Weed chat blaze up. If you're smoking weed to my stream, you deserve to go to jail, mate. Weed is wrong. If it's legal whether you are, you know, blaze up, mate. Fucking do it. Not the devil's lettuce. Straight fucking jail. Let's get out of here. Whee! See-ya! I'm lost. This guy definitely smokes weed. Just look at him, mate. Have I noticed anything about his summons, Shaggy? Well, this...
It's your turn.
That's 100% the, what's it called? The fucking cat from DMC1. This?
It's my turn now.
Don't quite remember. But let's see their names. Let's see their names. Apparently there's something in that. Shadow. Griffin. Were they called Shadow Cats in DMC1? This is the Flock Off. This is Flock Off Featherhead. Flock Off Featherhead. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Rise.
Just 1 second, chat. Time to fight.
Gouge him. No one escapes. Rest in peace. Apocalypse Fall.
That rules! Oh my god. Oh my god. So I had to keep the laugh going. That was so good, man. Holy shit. I gotta say, they motivated me to taunt. They motivated me to taunt. So, fuck, this character is hilarious. If we got another summoner character in the future, being able to fight more like V, it'd be great. Well, in a way, V could just kind of... This combat system could kind of just be its own game, maybe? I don't know. Because it still feels really unintuitive in Devil May Cry. It feels weird to just stand there and have all these things fight for me. But I still think it's a really cool system. And I wouldn't change the way it controls at all.
I need you.
I don't know. Does that make sense? I think it's a cool combat system that feels fun, but I don't know if it feels right for Devil May Cry.
Ship is awfully big.
But it's fine. You know what? Capcom took a risk. They tried something new. And I think it's sick. It's interesting.
Pierce throne.
You reckon? Yeah, if V was a DLC, not in the main game, it would make more sense, Metavan. Because, like, I find it weird. Like, I want to play like Nero, and I want to play Dante, and I know I've got quite a section ahead of me with this guy. But that's alright. We'll work with
it. Pierce throne. Slice him. No escape.
Oh, I gotta... And I don't like that I can't kill them with my pets. That annoys me. I get it.
Scorch them.
Yeah. Yeah. It feels off because you're used to playing overpowered characters. Well, no, this is the most overpowered character I played as, other than Virgil. This guy doesn't even get hit. This guy doesn't even get hit, mate. What was that one where you spin? That's it. Okay. Ah, that's the one. That's the move, yeah. Vita's a funny dancer mode. Oh, I've seen his S rank where he brings out the violin. That was really funny. Nero and Dante are objectively more fun, but there's not many V missions. I can see some people enjoying V more. But I wouldn't say... Oh, it costs Devil Trigger, that move. Okay. Yeah. But I would not say this guy is underpowered. This guy's really, really, really strong. For example... Oh, I don't need it. No, turn it off. Oh, fuck it. How do I turn this off? My hair is white. Oh, he actually does dance? V's more chill. He definitely is, because he's like, you know, just ranged and stuff. Sebi is so cool, female bacon. Oh, you! Get out of here. Let's do this. What's up, Phoenix?
It's your turn. I have to keep going.
Oh, now I kill him. Okay, here I come. I'm gonna do it! Apocalyptic. Mr. Purple Lord. Tita Nat, you like Devil May Cry 5? I'm loving it. I'm loving it so far. It's so sick. Also, guys, follow Tita Nat over here. You know who she is. Top streamer. Also, she's cracked 100,000 YouTube subs recently. Absolutely congratulate her for her success. Big fan of the music in the games. Oh, it's sick. Nero's. I prefer Nero's. Don't really remember V's too much, but I'm Mr. Purple Orb. Oh, well, I'm stuck. But this is super fun. And I think I've just wrapped my head around V's combat system. Still kind of spamming a bit, but he's so overpowered that it just works. So. Should have known that was going to happen. Like, you know, we all know what happens when you hit a red barrel.
This will sting a little.
It seemed like the right thing to do at the time.
It's your turn.
Go on, give me this.
At your pleasure.
Aha! Look what we have here. Observe. V's gameplay is Resident Sleeper. I would prefer to be doing all this as Dante. Or Virgil. Or Nero, to be perfectly honest. But he's what we're stuck with, so we just gotta work with it. Give me that. V should get some proper boots. No one wants to see his goth toes. Yeah. The sandals are not a good look, mate. They're not a good look.
High maintenance.
There's a breakable wall somewhere here, eh? That's what you say. Ooh.
Devil May Cry has always been about change.
Yeah. Nick, take care of yourself. Ragnar, you should feel lucky the game even gives you an option to try V. Yeah.
Hey, what's in that hole? Can we take a look?
Alright. Hang on. The bird's telling me where to, like, there's a breakable wall somewhere. So I'm supposed to go. I'm not opposed to playing V. He's fun. He needs a man bun and a purse. Wait a minute. There's no coming back after that. Let's just make sure we got everything here, alright? Make sure we got everything here. Huh. The Saucy Barker. No, I don't think it's that V section is that long. It's that I'm streaming and I am like taking breaks. I'm like taking moments to talk to chat and stuff. Buying a million red orbs. Vector, welcome in. But it's alright. I'm here. Whee! That's why it's taking longer. Taking moments to rip on V, that's the most important part. Paying to win? You're damn straight I am. Shamelessly. Thank you, Capcom, for giving me the option to purchase 1 million red orbs. 500k of which I've just spent on this character, and I'll save 500k for the next one. I went past the breakable wall and can't go back. Well, I was circumventing the breakable wall. It'll be fine. Maybe on Steam I can pay for breakable wall reverse.
This way, I guess.
Skip. Something that sends me back up there so I can break the wall again. Yeah, I just gotta circumvent it. Alright. Just 1 second, chat. Let's do this.
Go.
Pin him to the wall. Bring him where you sow. The end is now. Pierce through.
Shake it! Oh! Super cinematic.
You're itching to play. I can tell.
This guy is all about aura farming. That is his whole playstyle. Yeah.
Rest in peace. Ball gouging.
Get him, boys! It's just like you just overwhelm your enemies completely. You just overwhelm them with demons as this guy. That's his playstyle. Pretty sure. It was absolute prime specimen right here. Most believable natty bodybuilder right there, mate. Right? And that's... and he's over. Just throw every hitbox out. Just throw every move out. Just everything. Necromancer from D2. Necromancer if he was good. Which he's not. I've tried riding it, but I keep forgetting to. Yeah, I'll ride it next fight if I can. You know what he's like? He's kind of like solo leveling, in a way. It's kind of like playing the Necromancer in solo leveling. You just have an absurd army, and enemies can't even touch you. So... Guy from Grandma's Boy? No, he is. He is. We were watching that before. We should pull up another scene from that too. It's so annoying. Ooh, golden orb. Kubo. Yeah. Did I learn the power of V Monkey? I am. Arise. Let's do this. It's me, solo leveling. Sussy Barker.
You make me laugh.
Oh my god, bro, that's so bad! That is so bad! But I love it. It's so bad, but I love that it's in the game. Oh, it's shocking. That is so shocking. The cringe keeps you on your toes, exactly.
Go ahead. Sports them. Blast.
Blast. V's dad ran off of smokes and never came back.
Come on.
I don't like his song. It's just not as good as Nero's, you know. Yeah. I feel like Nero's song could have sounded more My Chemical Romance, more,
Finally outside. And look at that, a fall.
could have sounded more like Falling in Reverse. I don't know. I think his song's kind of annoying and unmemorable.
At your pleasure.
You know what his song should be? Falling in Reverse's cover of Gangsta's Paradise. You know, that one.
When I walk through the valley in the shadow of death, take a look at my life, and I see it's getting met.
You know, that one. It should be like that. That'd be so funny. And then it has like the metal breakdown where it's like... "Rah, it should just... sorry, V's song should be just heaps of screamo mixed with like rap covers. That's the thing. It is Ed Boy. Look up Falling in Reverse, Gangsta's Paradise. It's fucking hilarious, man. And then the peak of his move is just like...
We're bad spending most of our lives living in a gangster's paradise.
It should just be that. It would actually work for his character so well, because it'd be a bit clearer from the devs that this character is feeling a bit tongue-in-cheek. You know. Yeah. So, I don't know. That's what I think. Alright. Oh, we got a call. We can make a phone call. So. Attack, Attack. I don't know that band. Wait, let's see what happens here.
Hey, I could use a hand.
Ugh, you got it. Wait right there.
I'll try that, Shaggy, for this guy. Rawr. Minotaurus. How does she even get into these situations? So there's a jukebox that I can apply other characters' songs. Okay, well honestly, I might even apply Nero's song to V. Or if it's got songs from previous Devil May Cry's, maybe even like DMC 1. Because I'm not really a big fan of his current one. So. That's not how Vans work? Well, how do you explain this, mate? Hey, how do you explain that?
There's no such thing as too prepared.
Is that, how do I access jukebox? I've got all this. How much fun am I having with the game and chat out of 10? Honestly, probably 10. Like, let me put it this way. After last stream, which was 12 hours, where I finished DMC 4, then cracked a few whiskeys and started DMC 5, I was tired after that. And I thought, because I was tired, because I've been doing a stream every second day of the week, which I don't normally do, but I've been trying to get more back into streaming. I was thinking like, fuck, am I gonna need like a week to recover and just do some other stuff? But like, as soon as I felt fully recovered after like 2 days, I'm like, I want to be back on. Like, all I want to do is play this game and stream it. Like, I would say, to answer your question, how much fun am I having with this game, streaming it first time with you in chat? 10. Like, I actually can't think of a single thing I'd improve. Like, the fact that, look, V is cringe and easy to make fun of, but I'm also glad he's in the game and I'm playing him. Like, it's a fun party stream game. That makes sense. So, yeah. Now, how do I get to the jukebox? And maybe it's in the normal. I'm a party animal, Geneva. I'm a party animal. So how do you jukebox this stuff? On the main menu. Oh. So if I can just quit, apply that to him, and then come back to the game? Yeah, Logan, like Metal Gear Solid, man, you know, even though there was that one person who was outraged at how I played MGS2, and we made a video about that comment, I love streaming those games. Those are so fun. Those are so fun. This is the highest quality second monitor content while working. Oh, you get out of here. So, yeah. Alright. Took you a while to get used to? V took me a while to get...
Rise.
V, I think I get now. I think his philosophy is just completely overwhelm the enemy with demons. I'm about to finish. Do it after. Got it. Let's go. Lord of the Edge. Soy Angel. Chris Soingel. Mind Freak.
Malthus. Of course. More trouble.
Soy Freak.
Not sure about that one, though. Never seen it before. Not in the underworld, anyway.
Search for the Devil's Sword, Sparta. You know where it is. He told me to leave it be, but I'm afraid it still concerns me. As long as there is a blood descendant of Sparta, I cannot take any chances. Do you understand?
Ooh!
Find it and destroy it!
Wait, 3 heads but only 2 boobs? I'm getting ripped off!
Be truly realized.
Sorry. Oh, fuck. Not one of these things. Hey, it's Odin from FF16.
I see. I know what you are. Don't worry. I'll be gentle.
Yeah, alright, mate. Sway on!
Be careful, B! He's got horsepower!
Take that momentum and send it right back.
Awake now.
So, you gonna come back to that?
One thought fills a place.
It's not the time for poetry! Wait, what does that even mean?
Where there's a will, there's a way. Now let's go. The power to control time. That's quite a horse.
What was that?
I thought Dante killed it already!
A rare species, but apparently not quite extinct. Until today, that is. So,
It's alright. It's fine.
to see a world
I'm reading your book!
infinity in the palm of your hand.
Check it out, I'm reading a book, Mom! Oh my god! I deserve that! Shit! Oh shit! Get out of there, get out of there. so cool in slow motion. That looks so sick. I'm in a dead zone. Oh, my bird's dead. I know he's back.
Wait, you so.
Come here, motherfucker.
No escape.
I didn't see that dodge. Get me out of here. That time stop field is sick, man. I hate that I lose my bird charge when I double jump, but that's alright. There we go. Okay.
So, enjoy the taste of despair. But of wisdom, no club can measure.
That was fun. That was fun. That time slowing mechanic's really cool. Super cool visually.
Hey! I'm fine. I must chase him. If the Devil Sword Sparta still exists, it may very well be our only hope.
Think about this for a minute now. What will you do if you find it? You gotta be strong in mind and body to wield the Sparta, and you, sir, are neither. Hate to break it to you, but the Sparta will just be too much for you.
For me, yes. But what if the boy, Nero?
Whew! What a fight, Mark. Take care of yourself, Stuart.
Let's go. Once we are near the Sparta, even I should be able to sense its presence.
Even I. You know what? I like his playstyle. It's fun. It's grown on me. It makes sense. And I think it was good for that particular fight. Yeah, it's fun. Mastonville, I've said this before, but I'll say it again. It's honestly so embarrassing of Square Enix to straight up copy the combat from another gaming series and put it into their mainline game. I agree. Like, they don't think Final Fantasy is good enough, so have to copy other games. Pretty depressing. Yeah, I mean, FF16's combat, it just shows zero faith or confidence in their own IP, in their own game, in their own series. And it costs them, you know what I mean? And from playing V, I'm just realizing that Clive's Torgal, Clive's dog, it's just ripping off Shadow from this. But the difference is, Shadow has a bunch of fucking awesome moves. Here's why it's better. Shadow has a bunch of fucking awesome moves. Torgal, to my memory, had like one. I don't know. How many moves did Torgal have? And every single time you call Torgal as Clive, Clive has a voice line, and he's only got 2. Every single time. So if you spam them, it's like, get him, Torgal, sick him. 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 Every time. Every single fucking time. And it made me stop using him. I was sick of it. So Torgal has a cure, and he's got like 1 on the move. Yeah, it's so bad. How did they take this and make it so bad? Like, that's truly dumbed down. That's shocking. That's trash, man. It's trash. Clip it into a short? I mean, maybe. I mean, I don't know. The thing is, Mozzie, I don't even care about making content that rips on FF16 anymore, because you don't have to. No one cares. Like, no one loves that game enough or hates that game enough to really care. Ultimately, 16, no one gives a shit, basically. The only way 16 is relevant is that every now and again on Twitter, someone posts, which game do you think is overhated? Then someone quote tweets it and says, I don't care what anyone says, I love FF16, and he gets like 100 likes. All right, that's one type of way 16 gets relevant, almost, not really. The other way is that someone mods a sheep to have like 1 billion HP, so Clive can do like a 50-hit combo on it. Then they post that clip on Twitter and say, see? How can anyone say 16's combat is bad? That's it. Those 2 ways I just described are literally the only ways that 16 ever has even a semblance of relevance for like 1 day on Twitter. If even. And all it is preaching to the choir. It doesn't win anyone to your side. None of those clips ever convert people, ever make people want to buy the game. Clive being a guest character in Tekken 8 couldn't even sell copies of FF16 in any significant number. Like, that's it. There wasn't this massive influx of people buying 16 because Clive was in Tekken. It didn't happen. It's just, God. As I say, chat, the more I play Devil May Cry through this whole series, the more the lower respect, the less respect I have for 16. The more I hold 16 in low regard. Ultima Cluster. 16 is not overhated, it's correctly hated. No, it is. 16 in a vacuum. Like, let me put it this way. If Final Fantasy didn't exist at all, and the very first game, Final Fantasy 1, was FF16, it would be received differently, but it would also still suffer serious criticisms. But because it's the 16th game in a Final Fantasy series, then it's like super turbocharged hated, and it deserves it. It deserves it. It's insulting, its combat. It's like, it's embarrassing, really. As I say, shows a tremendous lack of faith in the company's own vision and in their own game series, you know. And it's funny, in trying to make 16 for literally anyone except the OG fans, it just sold... I think it's probably sold 4 million, you know. Whereas then you get Claire Obscure Expedition 33, leans 110% into OG Final Fantasy, and it sells 8 million in 1 year, despite being on Game Pass as well. You didn't even have to buy it, you know. But it was so good that there were people who got it on Game Pass who then bought the version of the game, like actually paid full price for it, out of respect for the company. Which is insane. Who the fuck does that in this day and age? In this era of gaming? That's nuts. That's an insane level of respect. So, you don't hate 16, but you never tried it and you keep it that way. But the thing is, rah-rah, that's kind of how everyone feels about 16. No one is interested enough in it, no one likes it enough, and no one hates it enough to really care. So I've made a few shorts and videos ripping on 16, and at the end of the day, no one really cares, man. Like, some get some traction, but no one really cares about ripping on that game. It's just the FF everyone conveniently forgets. So, all right, enough talking about. Should have been a spin-off Reaper? Oh, absolutely. If 16 was a spin-off, if it was just called Final Fantasy Clive's Revenge, The Rise of Ifrit, it would be received differently. It just would have. Like, you know, Strangers of Paradise is one thing. That's a spin-off. But imagine if Strangers of Paradise was called FF16. Because that came out before 16. Imagine if Strangers in Paradise was a mainline Final Fantasy game. How do you think that would be received? It would be ridiculous. So, all right, let's get out of here. Let's do this. Let's go. Oh! Yay! I'm Nero again. Fuck yeah. Let's do this. All right. Can do jukebox in the main menu now. Let's do it. You'd rather Clive than Chaos? Clive is a cool character, you know? I actually think he's cool. He just deserves a better game. And Tekken 8 was not that game. Okay, where... So, gallery, right? Okay. Jukebox. This song will be the battle track for the selected character. Well, it's already Devil Trigger. If I give it to V, does that affect Nero in any way? People say 16 isn't that different from previous titles. It's staggeringly different. 16 is like the least Final Fantasy out of all the FFs. So, you can give it to everyone. So, we'll keep it on Nero and give it to V. Oh! Wait a minute, how do I play this song? Wait, can I hear this? Can I demo this? Thank you. I want lock and load though. Yes! Hang on, is this the one? I fucking love this song. We're gonna give this to you, V. You're gonna have that from now on. There, that's the one I wanted. All right, sick. That's gonna change everything. Otherwise, I don't know any other previous Devil May Cry songs well enough to pop those on. The fact that Tekken's moveset for Clive is more complex than FF16's is boggling. Since hack and slash moves are basically fighting games. Yeah, exactly, so short. Well, it's the same for Noctis as well. You know, the fact that Noctis and Clive are more fun to play as guest characters in Tekken than they are in their own games, that tells you something's wrong. Alright, there's something is seriously wrong when that's the case. Because I would not say the same about Link when he was a guest character for Soul Calibur. I'm trying to think who else that really applies to. Yeah. That's a real problem. So, Bury the Light might be in, but you're not sure. I assume if I play as Virgil, and don't spoil if I do, you probably do, but I assume if I play as Virgil, Bury the Light just is his normal fight song. Like, it would have to be. It's fucking him, you know. I'm inspiring Maston, making you want to give a try one day. I mean, you can do it whenever you want. Just fuck it. Do it. Just give it a go as a hobby, you know. Doing it as a career, that's a whole different kettle of fish, man. That's a whole different kettle of fish. But do it as a hobby. It's just fun. Just a mad thing to do. You know, there's a lot of annoying things about our time period. But one cool thing is that we can just stream video games. You couldn't really do that back in the 90s. So, all right. Lock in, brother. Maybe I will. I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back. Doesn't apply to Dante in Marvel vs. Capcom 3? Yeah, I haven't played it. Also, MVC3 looked pretty shit. I feel like after Marvel vs. Capcom 2, that's where it peaked. And there's no point playing any after that, I don't know. As soon as it went 3D, I'm like, this looks wrong. Alright, be right back. For my Devil Trigger. Alright. That's a lot of piss, because I drink a lot of water. So I can talk continuously without losing my voice. I'm wondering... God. Wondering if I should swap Nero's song with Lock and Load. Because I love that song. But I feel like I should have... We should be using Devil Trigger for Nero. It's just too good. It's just too mad. Do you think it took Double Trigger from FF10 too? No. No. Yeah, I thought about it, but it feels wrong. Yeah, Oak and Shadow, it's a lot of fun. It's so sick. I do know about the music being dynamic with your style at the time. Alright. Now fucking about. Let's do this. Need a whiskey? Maybe in a bit. Maybe in a bit. There'll come a time when it's time.
Hey, I got a new arm for you.
The Tomboy. Ooh.
A masterpiece. One of my finest.
The Buster Arm. I can't get over the fact that, like, every time Nico looks at you, it's just like, hey, got a new arm for you. That's Nico's every interaction. It just she just does these weird things with her teeth the whole time. All right, let's do this. What do you mean? I had so many of these. I bought so many of these. I bought like 5, and they're just all gone. My inventory's completely fucked. Bullshit. Bullshit. Is there... are they somewhere? Oh, never mind. Okay. I was about to get very annoyed. I was going to say, Capcom, I bought those 500,000 red orbs fair and square. It's not right of you to take them away from me. There we go. Okay, alright. There we go. Same piece of bubblegum throughout the hole. Cheaters never win, but I want to cheat. Alright, give me this. What did she give me? Buster Arm. Can execute a one-hit kill using... Ooh, but it might break. Okay. Tomboy. Power up Blue Rose and Red Queen. Whatever. Yeah. Give me this. Gerbera. Sweet Surrender. Oh, Kyrie. Gay. Let's give you... Yeah, Mega Man Arm. Because it's that damn cool. Alright, alright, alright. Do you like Zoroark? I do. Try the Buster Arm. Did I have the Buster Arm on? I'm pretty sure I've got it on. That's the Buster Arm. Okay. It's, no. How many do I have of these each? Let's get a few of these. You never know. Never know. Let's get 3. I probably have way too many. I think I've got way too many. Yeah, I can switch the order as well.
You need anything else?
Thank you, Madeline. Say we could get a couple of these. Let's get a few of these. Her faces are so bizarre.
You better take care of that.
God. Alright. Sort those arms out. Alright. Buster Arm. Tomboy. Cobra's alright. Actually, yeah, Tombo's a... Powers up Blue Rose and Red Queen, so that's... Yeah, okay, we'll give it a go. We'll see how it functions. Otherwise, everything else, whatever. Get real. Any cool new skills? Nico's Uncanny Valley. She's a strange looking lady. Ooh, Breaker +5. You know what? I think having 7 is already pretty excessive. And you never know, you never know. I've only got 470,000 red orbs, alright? You never know, we might want to save some. We might want to save some. I think literally having every single skill in the game and seven of these and an endless supply of arms, I think that's enough. I think I'm okay. I think I'll be alright. Test out Tomboy in the Void. So, mate, we don't test things in the Void. We test things in real life. I don't know about this one. Well, let's get Helter Skelter back in. Helter Skelter was cool. No, this was actually a really cool weapon. Yeah, I'll take that one. All right, we're good. Whatever. You know what, Gatto? You all right? Nico has an alternative outfit. Can I... How do I access that? Tomboy does things to your moveset. Okay. At the menu. Alright. Main menu. Can I just put her in the game? Fan Service Edition Doom Train? I thought that was the reboot. Can I just equip her in it, or do I have to do this? Nico's reports. Character reports. Nero. Oh, V. A lot of mystery about this one. Call me paranoid, but V just might be a fake name. Not to weird things in my mouth like this. Alright, that's not cool. Options. Alright. Customize cutscenes? You're gonna have to see. If you want me to do this, you gotta spell it out, because I don't know whether any of this is. I don't know what this is. Customize cutscenes. Nope. No, sorry, you took too long. Took too long. It's too hard playing the game. Sorry, mate. If you wanted me to put those on, you should have spelled it out. And now I don't know how to do it. If it's not completely obvious, I'm not doing it. Alright, mission start. Let's go. Only for the main. I was in the main menu.
Well,
it's not good enough. So
Got a
let's see
pretty
what this
smoking
is.
body, though.
Damn straight she does.
Not that I was barely even noticed. You know, you should go do your thing. I got this.
Yeah. What the hell? Whoa. He's too big to leave alone. Better take care of it. Stay alert.
Yeah.
Garugamish! You have to check out the dev cutscenes. They're so funny. Alright, yeah, I'll check out the cutscenes afterwards. I should mash Rev when I fight as Nero, because it increases my style. I had no idea. I had no idea that I should mash Rev while playing as Nero. It's not like anyone... It's not like people have been saying that every 5 minutes for the entire stream. For every single time I've ever played Nero. You know what I don't have? I don't have people telling me to mash Rev every single time I play this character for the entire stream. So it's not you, Carlos. It's not you. But like, it's endless. It is endless. If I search my chat for chat is just saying Mash Rev as Nero, it would be like a fucking 10-page essay. It's endless. It's non-stop. It's relentless. In fact, hang on. Can I? Wonder if I can just put on my screen like a huge like sign that just says, "Yes, I know to Mash Rev," while playing Nero. Yes, I know this. I need to like be on the screen covering the entire game, so people know. Yeah, I'll tell you what. How about this? Edit stream info. Title. Yes, I know to Mash Rev as Nero. And then in brackets, I'm not going to do it. But I just want you to stop saying it. There. That is the meta of being a Devil May Cry viewer, apparently, is telling the streamer to Mash Rev with Nero. And that's it. There you go. There you go. You happy? Is that my title now? Is that my title? I should create the sword and rev it in real life. Alright, let's do this!
Look at this ass. Prancing around.
Hey look, I'm revving! Hey look, I'm Nero, I'm revving! Look at this! Hey look! Oh wait, I'm fully revved! Oh no! If I'm fully revved, I can't rev anymore! Just 1 second! Okay, yes, now I can rev again! Hey look! Hey look! Are you all, do you realize I'm aware of this mechanic? Hey look! Is this how I play Devil May Cry? Oh no, I can't rev anymore! Oh, just 1 second. Okay, good. Yes! Yes, now I can rev again! Wow! Who would have thought that this was in the game? Who would have thought that this is a thing I can do? Oh, I have to do it when I attack, of course! Of course! I blame you for that! It's your fault I got hit! Alright, I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play. Grumpy Shoes, thank you for the super chat. Remember to mash Rev with that Tante climb. Alright, let's do the fight. Let's do the fight.
Think I'm turning back now? Fat chance.
Okay.
Gotta hammer that soft spot.
Oh, I see. God, I hate playing like this. I hate alternating. Triangle L2, triangle L2. I hate playing like this. Which is why I will never rev my sword ever again for the rest of this playthrough. Just because you told me to. That's it. No more revving. Oh! Wait. I know restarted my checkpoint. Alright, let's do this. I will never rev again. Alright, I'm sick of it. I don't like it. I revved. See? I lied. I stopped revving, Geneva. I'm sorry. Had to be done. Had to be done, mate. Oh, I see. That pulls me up. Okay. Whee! Hey, dude. God, I hate playing like this. Yeah, I will not be doing that. Revaholics Anonymous? I know. Werewolf, I'm not playing streamer. You're not playing my favorite way. Whee!
Where do you think you're going?
I'm lost. It's your opinion, man. Let's follow this guy. Okay. This way.
What are you doing down there?
You didn't think you did that all by yourself, did ya?
You know, I bet you taste like chicken.
Oh, you ungrateful son.
I'll leave this beast to you. I must press on.
This game is revolting without revving.
Guess it's just you and me, cockroach.
Let's do it. Who'd I hit? I'm not hitting it. Am I hitting the right thing? I don't know. I think I am, yeah. Sorry. Can't get hit by that all the time. What, you got your revs? You happy? You happy? You happy you did... I revved, alright? Proud of yourselves?
This thing's a root too.
Look what you made me do.
What's going on?
Sebi revs.
Ladies away. Got any questions for her? Better make it fast.
All right.
Hey, it's me,
Hey, wait.
it's me,
We can
Nico.
use that. Pick it up. Not that one. The other one.
This one?
Next to it.
Nico, this one?
Sure.
Alright. She should, like, rev her cigarette. My god. Adept, have a good day. Thank you for that super chat. You never played Devil May Cry 5, but don't forget to rev as Nero. Like, I get it. The reason I don't like it, it just, I don't know. I know it's increasing my style meter, but it's very annoying to play like that. It's kind of like why I'm not doing his other moves, because... Oh, I got an S rank? Yeah, well, there you go. There you go. Yeah, you do hit harder, I know. It's annoying to, like, alternate like that while fighting. But yeah, you know, I did get an S rank. Yeah, got more damage. You know, it's just annoying. It's annoying. So S stands for Sebi Revs. There you go. Confirmed revs are good. No, it's not. Are you aware that you can rev as Nero? I know, that's my stream title right now. Yes, I know to mash rev as Nero. I'm gonna change back to first playthrough. Oh my god. And I'm sorry, Carlos, for melting down at getting told to rev earlier. It's just I've just been this entire game, this entire Devil May Cry 4 and 5 stream, it's just been an endless stream of telling me to rev as Nero. It's just, or asking if I'm aware of it. Yes. Yes, I'm aware of it. Thank you. So, alright. Let's do this. And it is unfair, because if you're a new chatter, if you're like brand new to this stream, you hop in, you don't know that people have been asking that every 5 minutes for the last 12 hours. Like, you're new here, so it's not fair.
So what happened to him?
Lady!
Trish. They end up like you?
Trish, she was captured. I remember that. I don't know what happened to Dante.
Damn it.
You can't travel through here in a car.
Yeah, we know. We're just waiting on you. There's only one way up that tree. Hang on, I'll get ready.
He looks like he's anorexic, except for his lips and his nose.
I'm glad to see you look so well.
Sorry, that's heaps harsh. Sorry.
You too.
I found these. If they're of any use to you, they're yours.
Wow, I can make something truly awesome out of these.
Shocker. Can we trust him?
Your guess is as good as mine. He might be useful, though. Enough talking. Get some rest. You need it.
Lady looks weird, normal, like a human. So used to a stylized look. From 1 and 3. From 4 as well. She's not in 1. That's Trish. Ooh, a boob.
Yo, lady, wake up! It's time to get to work.
I was just told to get some rest.
Oh, you were just told to get some rest? Well, we need to make a path. So start digging. Come on, get up, get up, get up!
Got something to wear that's good for digging?
I'm cooming. Alright. Ooh! Player select! Is this like FF6 where you just like, you're gonna play as both, it's just, I'm just choosing the order I'll play them in? Or is this one mission, but I can only play as this one guy? Empress, welcome in. Oh, you're alright, Carlos. You're okay. Thank you. Thanks for understanding. It's one choice. Thing is, like, I agree that, like, revving increases your style, increases your damage, but I don't like how it feels, and that is honestly, I'm not even joking, that is honestly making me not want to play as Nero. It's not. It's actually not. But I also, V's okay. He's cool. But, like, I just, like, kind of moving around. I don't, like, I'm already holding down R1. I'm already holding down lock on while I spam this, and then putting inputs. I don't want to be on top of all that, hitting L2 every single time I swing my sword. It's like, I don't like it. I don't know. And yes, I can sit down and practice it and lab it and work it and run it, but it's honestly making me not want to play him. So, think about how much more you can rip on V if you play him. That's true. It's a good point. It's a good point. Hating on revving. It's true. It's one of the missions where if you play with a record character or a small chance a player can play the other character. Oh, there's there is like the multiplayer option in this, isn't there? Revving is fun, but learning it is hard. Yeah, it's just, well, the thing is, here's what's annoying. It's like Devil May Cry 3, right? Where, like, I've killed the enemies, right? I've beaten every enemy in the room. I won. And then I look at chat, and there's just people freaking out that I'm not holding down lock on, like, every time. It's like, well, everyone's dead except me, and it's a fixed-angled PS2 game. Like, if I want to hit an enemy to the left, I just hit left and attack. Hit them to the right, hit right and attack. And I know to hold down R1 for, like, Sting and all these move inputs. Whereas now at DMC 4 and 5, it's like, after every single Nero fight, there's just people freaking out that I'm not revving while fighting. You know what I mean? It's just... Not locking on was the true way to play Devil May Cry 3. Well, that's the thing. I was doing it for the inputs. But it's just kind of like... I don't know. It's annoying. It's annoying. But it's alright. I shouldn't let a few people in chat annoy me. And that's on me. As the streamer. So. Circumventing, yeah. No, you're alright, Fix. You're alright, Physics. You're alright, Physics. I'm actually okay with it as a meme, as just trying to be annoying to me. I respect it more when it's people trolling, but it pisses me off more when people are freaking out because even though I won, I didn't win their favorite way. That's what's annoying. Is like, yeah. It's the same old, it's like the Dark Souls thing where like, oh, you beat the boss, but you didn't beat them with my favorite weapon, so you didn't actually beat them. It's like, alright, thanks for that, mate. You know. If you didn't beat Souls with a +0 fart stick, you didn't actually beat the game. So yeah, it's funny as a gag, and that I prefer. I think now that I've established it, that's what I'm gonna do. So, all right, now fucking about. Sean, what streamer? Why are you not playing super optimally in a brand new game you're playing? Yeah, exactly. It's like it's my first time playing Devil May Cry 5 ever. I'm sorry I'm not using 100% of the moves all the time. In the perfect way. In your favorite way. I'm sorry. Like, alright. I'm playing the game. Alright. Enough fucking about. Let's do this. That's a tough one. Because we've got V's new song. Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna play as Nero. Oh, I've grown attached to V now. I've actually grown attached to V after ripping on him. After ripping on him for like hours straight. I'm actually kind of attached to him now. So, oh, that's actually really tough. That's tough. It's a coin toss. Yeah. Alright, here's how we're gonna do it. I'm gonna hold right, and I'm gonna let go, and it's whoever it lands on, that's who we're playing on. You're my devil trigger. Oh, shit! Alright. Nailed it! The gods have made their will known. It's Revan time. Alright. How do I customize? Chat polls? No, too hard.
Hey, I got a new arm for ya.
It's so bizarre, her face.
Now that I got it in stock, you better
Ragtime.
take advantage of it.
Here's my Nico impression. Hey! Got a new arm for you. Right. It's like every single thing she does. I don't know what the facial animators were thinking with her. But I mean, it's still hot, but it's really weird. Alright. Alright. I see the arm. What was it? It was ragtime. Devil Breaker that controls time. Fuck. Alright. Why not? I'm assuming that just breaks on one use, because that's too OP. That's way too strong. Look at those emojis. What was the other one we had? Rawhide boasts the widest attack range. Metal whip for a long striking distance or to reel in heavy enemies. Ooh. I should ramen. Yeah, no. We're gonna keep Tomboy, Gerbera. What was the other one? Is that one? Can't not have Pasta Breaker. Oh, what was it? Punchline. Punchline's cool. I like that one. We get Buster Arm, we get Helter Skelter. Yeah, it's cool. Mega Man. Does ragtime break? Like, do you just stop time once and that breaks time? Or is it like a cooldown or something like that? Or if you like hold it down, it does like a much bigger AoE time stop and stops time. Single use, test it out. Otherwise it shoots time bubbles. Ooh. You know what? Might need a few of these, mate. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna swap you with another ragtime. Yeah. Swap you with the ragtime as well. Just want to see how this goes. Punchline. We'll try Tomboy. Where were you? Keep that, keep that. Gerbera. We'll swap that with the punch one. There we go. Alright. Alright. Can I just... Actually, hang on. Just 1 second. Yeah, we're going to be doing it this way. I'm going to do a few Zaweldos because I just want to see how it goes. There we go. And put a Zaweldo... Wait, Nani? Get out of here, you. There you go. Helter Skelter was mad, but we'll put this here. Buster. And Punchline. There we go. And then it's probably fine. Yeah. Nier is like a blue mage. Some of his arms have adapted enemy abilities. Yeah. No, because you could do Zaweldo in Devil May Cry 3, and that was pretty cool. So, alright. Enough fucking about. Let's do this. Connecting to network. Interesting. Interesting.
Retreat.
Okay. So that might actually be another player. Nope, that's definitely AI. Alright, well, just running into the wall. Might be. Oh, okay. Looks like a rando joined. Oh, okay, cool. Brutal Instinct. Riot. His name is on the screen? Oh, sick. Alright. Guo Feng Yuan. Alright, Guo. Let's do this. Come here, motherfucker! Start petting him! Saworu! Okay, not the right enemy for that.
Get out of my
The circumciser. Exactly. Oh! Oh! Hey! That's so sick. That'll be good for like groups of enemies. Wait, what? Oh! Wait, I'm perma-revved with Tomboy? No, it's a whole different set of moves. Oh my god! This is awesome! But it's just the same move. Okay. Oh, I see. You turn it on, and then everything. Oh, I see. Wow. That's sick. No, I didn't. No, I broke it. Oh, I hit a 1. I hit a 1. Can I just buy another one on Steam? Capcom, can I just buy? Can I like buy another one? Oh. I got another Saworu. Very least. Oh, that's really upsetting. Alright, well, at least I know what it does. At least I know what it does now.
You can follow if you want, but I'm going down.
That's so upsetting. We'll get a ton of them. If there's one thing I've noticed from playing this game, there's arms all over the place. Like, everywhere. I go in over-prepared. I gotta stop going in with, like, 7. Because I just find more immediately. So. The manual rev. You know what? That solves the revving problem. It solves it. I just have it now. Yeah, just buy the battle pass. Aha! You reckon you're pretty tough, don't you? Helter Skelter! Who's next? Let's see what Helter Skelter looks like. Anything back here? No.
Stay down.
I don't mind revving for that one move. This one move, that's fine. That's totally fine, because what else are you gonna do in between? Like, that feels good there. But everything else I don't like. Alright? If anyone ever says I should rev ever again, you'll be banned, you'll be reported, and the police will be notified. Ooh. And I'm gonna take a piss. But first.
That felt good.
Check out my cool pose as I aura farm, while player 2 runs around wondering where I am. Alright. BRB. Kupo. Look what I found, chat. Look at the little loaf of bread. Little liquid fur that I found lying down. Just roasting in the sun. Roasting in the sun. Let me full screen you, Billy. Come here. Come here. Hold the line, Billy. Just for a second. Come here. Say hello to chat, Billy. Say hello to chat, Billy. Oh, bless him. Thank you, Roughneck. Thank you for blessing wee Billy. Little fat boy. Little floppy arms. Let me move the mic away a bit, just so you're not covering your handsome face. Glorious King Billy Ghoulish. Thank you. Thank you for posting little kitty emojis. He sort of looks like Simba. You know when Rafiki draws Simba on like the cave? Kind of looks a little bit like that. You fat boy. Come on, Billy. Show them the face of Zen. Come here. Billy, can you believe I'm not revving? Elmer? Alright, Billy. Time for you to give chat a smile. Here comes chat. Here comes the famous Billy smile. Just look at that. Look at the smile radiating off Billy's face. Oh, you're such a good boy. Look how sleepy he is, mate. Love a little toasted marshmallow. Yeah, he is, isn't he? Is it cold there? The Siamese cat is dark? I mean, we're in winter in Australia, but, you know, in Australia. Why is this my life? Physics? Yeah. Alright, Billy, one last smile and then I'll put you outside, alright? Billy, give chat one last smile. Oh, thank you, Ty Bortels. Let's do this. Just look at that shot. Look at that picture of serenity right there. Alright, off we go, Billy. He's just, it is like holding a sort of little plastic furry bag, like a little plastic bag of liquid, but it's furry. A little furry bag. Come here. Alright, off we go, Billy. Off we go. Just a big old loaf of bread. You're just a big old loaf of bread, aren't you? Alright, say goodbye, Billy. Give him a wave. Give him a wave. There you go, chat. He's waving goodbye. Off we go. Oh, you're so good. Down you go, buddy. Down you go, mate. There you go. Take care of yourself. Yeah, he's like a furry little bag of liquid. Just gonna go back into the game. There we go. Not a care in the world, Junkin. Not a care. Not a care. That face has meme potential. We've got a few emojis of him. The Sebi Billy and the... what is it? The Sebi Stare. The one Geneva's using. Thank you. So, Billy needs to learn how to rev. Oh my god. It's like my face. No, look... It got annoying, but I will integrate the rev in for that, like, sword slamming move. It feels right for that. But I can't, the idea of, like, adding a rev onto literally every sword move this guy does is, like, pissing me off. Just the thought of it. But I'll add it to the button mash, alright? We'll have a compromise. So, what you're fucking about. Off topic. Can we talk about how FF8 is better than 7? Also, what kind of cat is that? That is a Burmese cat. And we will not be talking about why FF8 is better than 7, because that is a completely unrelated subject and a very long conversation. And 7's better. So, alright, enough fucking about it. Stephanie Cakes, welcome in. Let's do this. Yeah, Eoja. 8, like, even though I think 8 is somewhat weak story-wise, from my perspective at least, I still think it looks great, sounds great, and is fun to play. And is worth playing, in my opinion. And I have a really masterfully voice-acted 8 playthrough on my VODs channel. Alright. It's time. Oh, that sunset in a glass. Sapsara red. Fuck, that makes me want to get a beer right now. It is kind of mad that, like, there's just, like, a beer advert in this game, but, you know. This is a game for hard drinking, hard smoking, tough guys. Let's do this. Oh! A deep flavor. Age in history. Solfine special. Fuck, they knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. Damn. Yeah. Get a job, hippie. Sorry, Ape Slack. Bam. Alright, let's do this, boys. Start pressing him. Oh! Fuck, that is so cool! That is so awesome. Oh, yes! Yes! We have the throw again! Oh, I'm so happy! So happy! Fuck you! Oh, I'm so glad they put this back in the game. That's so good. Oh no, I lost it! I lost it because he hit me while I was throwing. No! Oh, it's taken from me! It's taken from me so soon! You motherfucker! Yes! Oh, no, that's broken as well! Wow! Oh, okay, we're doing this. Oh, you motherfucker! Taking my throw! Ah! Is this the coolest game ever played? It's really cool. It's really, really, really cool. Yeah, and it's the same grab from 4 as well. Just sick. This rocket punch is hilarious. This is really good. Yeah. Losticles, thank you for the Subaru. Having fun? I am having fun. This game is really fucking fun. And West Village, thank you for the sub. So, bust a super attack on something is close range. Yeah, I will just. I mean, since I paid to win, I can just fucking. I can just like get a shit ton of arms. I want the grab arm. I want heaps of grab arms. So. Nero's just an angry guy and it's fun to turn up the heat. It is. Like this fucking move. That is so good. That's so good, man. That's just so satisfying, man. So aggressive. Ooh, a ragtime. Oh! So early. Ooh. What have we here? Who dares attack me? Wait, I'm hitting the red orb thing first. Oh, okay. Easy. DMC5, the most successful in the series, doesn't get a sequel. I'll have to finish this to see if it feels like there's anywhere it can go with this. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe they're cooking. Second as well. What was this one? Okay. Get the orbs running low. I'm running low on red orbs. I've only got, let's see, about 500,000. Good point. In 7 years, yeah. Well, I'll see at the end of this whether I think, like, yeah, we definitely need a sequel. This economy. Oh my god, so many beer ads. This makes me want to get a beer. And maybe I will. But not yet. Not yet. I'm just enjoying this as is. Am I just backtracking? I'm just backtracking, aren't I? Yeah. Don't look at me. Time for a beer. Yep, that's definitely where I came from. Alright. Alright, sorry. I'm pulling a Zorro here. Okay. Oh, that's right. There is the game journalist button. Behold. There we go. Oh my god, best feature ever. Every game should have this feature. Wait a minute. Which way do I go? Do I go this way? Or that way? I'll have to check. Of course! That way. Alright, let's do this. It should be like yellow. So it's like yellow paint. Whee! Right there! How did I get lost? There was a straight line. That was actually a straight line. How did I get lost and end up at the beginning again? I don't understand, man. I don't understand. It's not my fault. I can fight, alright, but I can't navigate, okay? You wouldn't ask Zorro to be the navigator of the Straw Hats, alright? You wouldn't ask him for that. Take it.
Gotta push on ahead.
Helter Skelter! Yeah! Oh my god, he's moving!
Oh yeah! Looking good.
Shit! Oh, I lost my style. Oh shit. Oh, I get drop kicked. Oh, I went right into it. I deserved that. I deserved all of that.
Shall we dance?
So annoying. Where's JP from Grandma's Boy? We chose this guy instead. On a coin toss, really. Was I humming the Mega Man theme? Got me a Capcom creator. Well, right now I'm a bigger fan of their games than I am of a certain other company, a certain other series that will not be mentioned in the stream. We all know who they are. I'm not going to say. Yeah. My skills are improving. Thank you. Oh, touch my style. So, you're trying to be stylish and have fun, though. That's all that matters. Yeah, no, it is. It's really like, I just want to do this. This move is cool. Cool move. Cool move. Cool move. Cool move. Cool move. Cool move. Super cool move. Just everything's, yeah, it's mad. And I love that the style meter incentivizes you to constantly cycle between all your moves. So it doesn't really get stale. That's the best move. That's so good. That's so sick. Devil May Cool. Ooh.
Okay, guess I'm going down.
I wonder if I'm supposed to go down there. I might need an extra hint. Alright, good. Now I absolutely know. I'm gonna go the wrong way. No, that's where I came from. Alright, cool. It might have been a secret room. Well, well, well. Remember they were Squaresoft? Yeah. The good old days. It's mad that Capcom is still, like, going really strong. Like, it seems to still be doing pretty well. It seems to be still be doing pretty well, right? Why do I keep making videos about FF? Because it's funny to me. That's why. Because it annoys other people. And they deserve it. It's the most important part. So... BioShock is the game where if the pointer says go left, you go right. Really? Okay. Oh yeah, there is the jump taunt as well. The Legend of Zelda skits, I keep posting the meme channel. Oh, you mean, what was that? The one where the guy's like making Zelda as if it was like a modern game? You're getting paid to watch me, Gary? Best stream ever. Capcom used to be in that we're a big pile of shit era for a while, then woke up. When was that? Because I, as I say, like, I've always been aware of Capcom games, but I wasn't always playing them. But they always seem to be doing pretty well. And if they ever had a hiccup, they would just course correct pretty quickly. Do I have to... Sorry, I'm just lost here. Oh, aha! Down. Yeah, there's RE6, yeah. This is being played on a PC, so... Devil May Cry 2. Yeah, Link. War is bad. See, I need to play Ocarina of Time so I can get that meme even more. Now. Which I've never played in my entire life. I've also never played Majora's Mask. In fact, I've only ever played Zelda 1 and 2 on the NES. And a bit of the Game Boy one as well. That's it. So, take care of yourself, Michael. It was around the 2010 to 15 era. Alright, just 1 second. Let's do this. Wicked sick! Oh, sweet surrender! This arm's not as cool. So, Star Platinum! Solo! Oh! Yeah! Uh-oh, sorry! Oh no! I've got one arm left! I've used all my arms! I'll overcharge that. That one's cool. Oh, just say that. Oh, that Kamehameha move is sick. That's really cool. I've got one arm left. I broke a lot of arms that fight, but it's all right. It's all right. We have a million red orbs. I say, Mother! Monster having commercial success, even if the quality is not always there. Yeah, Monster Hunter seemed to do really well. You didn't mind remake, but maybe because you haven't played the original yet. We were talking about that earlier, Asylum, how like, when I was a kid and I watched the Transformers cartoon for the first time, I arrived late. I was watching the ones where Rodimus Prime was the leader of the Autobots. I came to school, I'm like, oh, Rodimus is cool. I'm like, no, Rodimus sucks. Because he replaced Optimus. I'm like, who's Optimus? And then I saw, you know, the earlier Transformers. I saw the movie where Optimus is absolutely peak and dies. And I was like, oh, okay. Now I see why people don't like Rodimus Prime. But when I first started watching it as a kid, all I knew was like transforming robots, you know. And like transforming robots, shooting lasers and flying. It looked cool to me, but I didn't realize I was watching a less cool version. You know, I was watching a bit of a downgrade from how good it used to be. So there is that perspective shift in that regard. So yeah. Rodimus is cool in the movie, he's not great in season 3. Well, he upgrades in the movie, doesn't he? Like in the movie he's Hot Rod, and then he becomes like a martyr by the end. The movie traumatized a generation. You know what, mate? Gotta learn about death somehow, mate. Gotta learn about it somehow. And the song that plays when Optimus dies is so good. It's still powerful to this day. Yeah. But what you get today would be the equivalent of people who started on Transformers with Rodimus Prime. They have no idea who Optimus is. And they tell you, who's been watching it from the start, that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That's what the equivalent of it is today. And then they'll act like they've watched OG Transformers, but they've actually just watched like a YouTube video of it, like a little recap of it, like a story recap, and then they act like they've seen it. That's kind of like modern video game discourse. No one cares if you're if you're like young or if you just got to the party. You know, if you arrived like just now in the series of the scene. But when you're basically someone in your 20s telling people in their 30s how things really were back then, how things really were in the 90s, that's when people get pissed off. So. Your 9-year-old self cried when Optimus died. I mean, it's a powerful scene. It's still, and it's strong like today as an adult. It hits differently as an adult, I would say as well. He's not just some cool robot dad, like, he's actually like a mad leader. He's kind of like a cool, bit of an inspirational figure, you could say. Because Optimus doesn't really have any weaknesses. He's kind of, I mean, he's a bit of a Gary Stu, you could say, but they solved that by making him die. But he's kind of like just the perfect man, the perfect robot. Ooh, interesting. Let's do this. Whee! Dun 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 dun. How good's the Mega Man jump? Dun 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 dun. It's really appropriate for that. Alright, let's do this. The daily London commute. So, alright, let's go. Star Platinum! Sword! You motherfucker! Oh, that's all it does? Oh. Okay. all these things, don't I? I was about to get what I deserve.
Okay, okay. That was a good one. Oh yeah! Looking good, baby! Thank you. Oh, you die!
That's so cool, it gets in a headlock and just shoots it in the head. Jeebus. Oh my god. That's sick. I think that's a good compromise. Like, revving during this, that seems to take care of the style problem. And it's also good damage, and I can just easily slot that in. So, time ever so in voice acting. Oh, I don't know. I feel like I'm charging up for that. I'm kind of tempted to start Metaphor after this. After Devil May Cry 5. I don't know. So. Wow, there's a lot of essays in my chat. Actually, this is, if you scroll up and read my previous essay, you'll realize that your point is actually wrong and your opinion is incorrect. And I will tell you more in my next essay. Sorry, it's too hard for me to read. He shoots him repeatedly if you mash B. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Metaphor is good. Well, I want to, I'm gonna try and make Metaphor as interesting as possible by voice acting the entire game myself. Every single character, and I'm gonna need your help for that, chat, because you know these characters better than me, and there'll be ones where I'll literally just be like, who is this guy? Like, or give me some character traits, for example, like, I don't know. Describe him so I can find a voice for him. And then you can suggest things like, what accent do you want for him? Should, any impressions I could work with, any characters I could work with. It is voice acted, yeah, but I don't care. I don't like English dubs. So. Alina, what's that face for? What is a metaphor? It's a literary technique. No, it's a JRPG by Atlas. And, it's the same guys who made Persona. But it's weird. It's like the same guys who did Persona, but it seems to be structured more like a proper JRPG, like a Final Fantasy or something. So, I don't know. I'm curious about it. Metaphor is really interesting to me. I have a fat head! Well, you know what? Good. It's because it's so full of brains and intelligence. Now let me answer this phone call. A manga that's actually a game? It's philosophical? Okay. Hang on. I gotta call my waifu.
Bored? I've got a job for you.
Alright, let's hear it. What you got?
That was fast. Yeah. Let's have a chat. I do like this is honestly a fantastic gimmick. This is a great recurring gag in the game. That at checkpoints you can call a phone and her van just explodes out of anywhere in the most ridiculous way possible. That is a great little running gag. I'm glad it's in it. So it's structured like Persona but in a medieval fantasy. See, I don't even know how Persona is structured, but I know that it uses a like a calendar system with relationships, and I have no idea what any of that means. So I'll just have to find out. She's the best? She's cool. She's growing on me. You know? She ain't no Trish. But she's cool. Alright. Let's get some Devil Breakers. Get my Devil Breaker. Oh, wait a minute. I've got plenty of here, right here. Let's get... This one's gay. Get rid of that. I've got a brilliant idea. That's my idea. All right. Heaps of Buster arms. It's Metaphor on Switch. It's on.
Need anything else?
It's on everything, I think. I don't know. Mia's Hulkenberg? Yeah. So, you sure you can afford that? Oh, I've only got 475,000 red souls left. It's a good point. I think I'll be okay, though. Alright. Hey, look! Hey, look, Ma! It's Devil May Cry 4! I'm walking here! So. But I'll actually remove one. Because I do, there are arms all over the place. There are arms all over the place. We'll find one more. We don't want to get excessive here. So. You turn down the contrast on your TV so it's black and white. Interesting to understand which directors understand lighting and which don't. Yeah, fuck, I never even thought of that. So. Shin Megumi Tensei! So. It's close enough. Welcome back to DMC4. I fill my water up. Purists in shambles. It's busting time. And I gotta see what happens if I just break it as well. Which I tell you what. We can afford it. Let's just break one straight away and see what it does. Yeah, well, I feel like later on you're gonna find your favorite arm and you're gonna be like, ah, fuck it. Just give me like 5 million of them. Also, no, 7 is excessive, and you never know. I might. Yeah, that 7's excessive. It's plenty. So, Superman looks bad. Fistful of Dollars looks great. Yeah, well, it is sad to see a sort of degradation in. Oh, there's one right there. There's sort of a degradation in, I don't know, how well people know art? I don't know, maybe it's artistic training or something? Because the guys who made all our favorite movies from like 80s, 90s, early 2000s, they kind of had to have like a lot of training in all these different things. Nowadays, I don't know, maybe it focuses too much on contemporary stuff? So, I'm not sure. Like, contemporary's important, but it can't be the only thing you know. It just can't. Because all the contemporary stuff, all the good stuff, is inspired by the classical stuff, or combines parts of that with today's world. So, yeah. Batman relies on lighting anyway. Well, yeah, Batman would need lighting, yeah. Because, you know, he's the Dark Knight. Modern day lacks talent and vision. Yeah, and I think they're also like scared to experiment and take risk, and rightfully so. Because anything you do that's like slightly weird, you just get made fun of. Social media, it's sad. Like, I was listening to a guy talk about like this generation, and he was saying that like in clubs and bars, no one dances anymore. If they do, they're self-conscious. Because someone might be recording them. Because they are recording them. You know what I mean? And that's, yeah, you do a funny dance, you dance in a way and it looks, you give it a go, looks slightly silly. Someone might be recording you and you might end up on like Instagram, 100,000 views, everyone like pointing and laughing at you. And it's like, well, that's just sad, man. It's sad, bro. You should have seen my dance moves. The thing is, yeah, some of my dance moves would have made absolutely insane reels back in the day. People just kind of mind their business, Alina. Yeah, and I've heard some people propose that like, oh, should bouncers take the phone when you enter the bar or the club? And I'm like, no, absolutely not. Of course you should be allowed to have your phones and shit in the bar and all that, in the nightclub. But it's just, how do you account for that? I don't know. In a way, maybe it's on the bartenders and nightclub. If they see anyone filming people on the dance floor, just come in like, look, man, patrons don't want that. Please put your phone away. Or just, we have a policy, don't record people on the dance floor. Because when I was in Texas doing an IRL stream in the karaoke bar, I just kind of just went in and I was that asshole. I was live streaming people while they were doing karaoke, and the bartender came up to me and said, some people are actually complaining about this, can you not do that? I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm being that stupid streamer. I won't do that. But then, and so I didn't record anyone. Oh, I didn't stream anyone. But after that, a lot of people came up to me and said, oh, my friend's about to go up. Can you stream her? Can she be on the camera? Or like, I'm about to do the song. Can I be on? It's like, yeah, totally. Absolutely fine. So that was me just being a noob and being a stupid IRL streamer. And, but what course corrected me was, you know, basically the owners of the place can be like, oh, just don't film them unless they ask you, and it's fine. So, I don't know. You gotta figure it out. Bartender should drop kick people that are recording, but then I would have gotten drop kicked. So, but that was just me being like, I'd never done IRL streams. I was just like not thinking, and just being a noob. So. And you're right, Kingmaster, you account for it by not giving a shit what people think. The thing is, most of us only figure that out when we turn 30. Whereas, you know, I want the youngsters to have fun, you know, they deserve a bloody childhood. They should be allowed to dance. They can dance if they want to. Da-na-da-na-na-da-na-na. Except that song's from the 80s, they don't know that song. Look at this. Most clubs and bars have a no recording policy for that reason. Okay, fair enough. Well, the things I'd also asked for permission if I could live stream there at all, to which they said yes. But then I didn't realize that, you know, it was just me being a noob to not stream people while they sang. But everyone was fine with it. It just became like, okay, so this is how it's done. Peak Devil May Cry incoming. Good. Safety dance. You can dance if you want to. Right. Devil May Cry 6. We'll probably get Devil May Cry 6 before GTA 6. And you're right though, a lot of my my karaoke bar streams did end up with just heaps of drunk women just coming on, just like flirting with the camera. Which was hilarious, by the way. It was great content. They were all cool. And then my chat floating back, so. Alright, chat. Enough fucking about. It's time for whatever this is. Let's do it. Dun 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 dun. It's RP walking. RP sprinting. Hang on. Is that a stage? Proto Angelo. Oh, wow. We're fighting you again, eh? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. 5! These are from DMC 1.
Getting the band back together, huh?
What evil lurks? I must destroy.
I thought that was the plan all along.
Let's do this.
It's your turn now. Get to work.
Oh shit, we're up with V. That's sick. What if I hold it down? Oh! No! Yeah. Oh, hang on. Okay. Let's do a charge throw. glad I charged those. Oh, okay, you gotta knock them first. Alright. Bad enemy to load up on grab arms for. Alright, I'll charge it. Kind of the same throw. Unless it's like a stronger version of it. Oh my god, this is chaos.
Out of the way!
Oh, come on, man. Let me grab you. I'm playing really badly because I'm trying to grab them. So it is a better throw when you charge it up, but it breaks. That's so good. Awesome. It should be flashier, the throw. The throw should be flashier when you charge it up, in my opinion.
Took us long enough to get here. What? Tired already?
I just remembered something. This town was attacked. Once before.
Is that so?
I was here. I can still see it. In fact, I was playing right here. That was the house.
You can throw every boss? Fucking will, mate. I'll do it.
This is where we part ways. You go ahead.
You're gonna miss all the fun.
No. I must seek out the Devil's Sword Sparda.
What? Yeah, I don't think that's such a good idea. Trust me.
You're not the only one who thinks so. But to win this fight, we're going to need all the help we can get.
Not the only one. What the hell aren't you telling me?
Are you telling me there is a storm that is approaching?
Fuck, this game looks so good. Oh! S, motherfucker. See, this kind of shows that my main weakness in how I played in previous Devil May Cries was the time. Like, every single level I had was like D rank for time, because I go to the bathroom, I leave it on, I talk to you guys a lot. Remove the time limit on the levels and I do a little bit better. I do a little bit better. I always was S. There you go. Time and damage. Damage was a brutal one as well. Yeah. And you know what? I'm okay with there being no healing items in this. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it just being golden orbs. Yeah. So. And I'll remember to throw bosses when they're stunned, because I learned that from DMC4 too. And in a way, while I was like annoyed that as Nero I had to fight all the bosses again, it was a chance to throw them all this time, because I missed the throw every time. So that was cool. All right, let's do this. Details. So you Bonus stylish points A, no continues, Whiff King, Storm of Swords, consistent style, double death, combo damage, taunt master, sandbagged, good teamwork, alright. Sniper, exceed excellence. I don't know what any of these are. Are these good? Parry Prince, exceed excellence, Terminator, major losses, get wet, for Nico, no running. 24-hour mission if you want, yeah. Alright. Enough fucking about. Let's do this. No. Next level. I'm you now. You can evaluate players you match with online. Give a stylish ranking to anyone that shows their stuff. Well, how could I not? How could I not? He was my boy. He was my man. You know what, Guo? You all right.
Guess there's no point thinking about it.
I agree with you, Mad Rug. I agree with you. My God.
Perfect timing. Now we're starting to act like a team.
Ew. You like flirting with me? Knock it off. Get in the car.
She's like the best and the worst woman driver ever at the exact same time. It's incredible. Now she's growing on me. She's growing on me. I agree. I think penalizing you for using items was a bad system. Why even put them in the game? So that's another reason. That was another thing that was pulling down my rank. Was every time I used an item, the game penalizes you. I think that's a bad idea. And there's a reason they removed it from this. So, DMC3? Oh, Khaled, go to my VODs channel. Just, YouTube, go into YouTube and type SebiWeb's VODs. It's a separate channel, separate from the main channel. They're all there. All playthroughs, all previous streams. It's just, I don't know, I was a noob when I made it. But I think it's also better that they're separate channels. Because, if YouTube saves a VOD on the main channel, it will be a continuous, like, uninterrupted 12 hours. It'll cut off at 12 hours, even though I stream for sometimes like 13 or more. That's a pain in the ass to navigate through, like a 12-hour file. When I upload them to the VODs channel, I break out into like 3 or 4 hours. It's just easier to navigate. It sucks when you're watching a 12-hour video on your phone, you lose your place. It's like, oh God, you've got this, 12 hours is encapsulated in this much space and you gotta find your spot there again. It sucks. It's so bad. So, yeah. Lady looks like she has no boobs. I'm sure we'll see them soon. No, they may have modern gamed her, if you know what I mean. That's sad. Alright, well, let's continue. Actually, I need to customize. I need to customize. So, get my devil breaker! I'm going to... God, it's so good. I just want it. I want more grabs. Yeah, fuck it. You know what? I don't care. Alright, it's a free country. I'm gonna buy some more. Just in case. You never know. Alright, you never know. Even she can't believe it. How to like 4? I thought 4 was bad. King. 4 was sick.
Good choice.
Bend up. Bonjour from France. First time I managed to come by during a stream. Thank you, Bend up. Merci beaucoup. Welcome in. Welcome in. Bonjour. I can just loot more. Yeah, exactly. They modern gamed lady. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, that makes me sad. All right. Let's get out of here. You're right, yeah. I was wondering when they were going to throw in like devil stars and like healing stars. It's like they're not there. But I also don't miss them. I don't miss them. Yeah. There's buy in bulk, but that will buy me arms that are not the Buster arm. That'll buy me the wrong arms. Right. So I can't handle that. Let's get out of here. Let's do this. And you don't need them. Alright, let's keep going. They modern game Trish? No! No, I refuse to believe it! I refuse to believe it. I'll have to see her when we get there, alright? Alright? I'll have to see her when we get there. Modern gaming strikes again.
Well, no point in turning back now. Not that that was ever an option. Yeah. Time for some payback.
I have not fought Claire Unleashed.
All right.
Yeah, Jacob.
Just you wait, you big bastard. I'll drag you all the way down here.
But I'm saving that. Saving that for a rainy day. So.
Yeah.
It's time. What if I do this? Yeah! Worth it. Worth wasting a whole Buster arm just for that. That was sick. Alright. Let's do this. Oh, we're breaking Buster arms on every single enemy we see. Alright? I need to know. I need to know. Come here, motherfucker. Ooh, like that. Yeah, America. So, slightly more realistic art style makes the characters a bit less appealing to Snowbaku. It's interesting, yeah. I'm still trying to think about it myself. I need to see all the characters. I think Dante looks bad, but will he act like a boomer? Will he act as old as he looks? Nero does look different from 4 in a lot of ways. It's like a bit of a weird uncanny valley effect. Yeah. I don't know. I need to, like, play through the whole thing before I really, like, decide how much it affected the experience. It was kind of inevitable, I guess. It's just the era of gaming we're in. Like in 2019 versus 2008. I'm wondering how it would look if they had a more stylized look. I don't know. Can't imagine it, really. So, yeah. Just 1 second. Oh, it broke! Dismal! You're dismal! That's it, motherfucker! Dismal this! Oh, it just looks the same, that one. Yeah, it didn't look too different, that one. Savage! Holy shit.
Never stood a chance.
At least Lady and Trish don't look over-sexual like in 4. What do you mean? They looked amazing in 4. They looked so good. They look fantastic. You couldn't take your eyes off them. Nah, 4 was peak Trish. Peak Lady. Lady looks great in 3 as well. Yeah. No, that was top tier, mate.
Yeah.
Alright. Enough fucking about. Let's do this. You prefer ladies looking 3 than 4? Yeah. Actually, I prefer Lady in Netflix Devil May Cry. I thought that was the best look. That was peak Lady. If you don't like it, you never understood the character to begin with. And you never played Devil May Cry. And you're fat. See, that's how modern fans argue these days. So, Asen, don't give me that face. That's honestly what it's like arguing with modern fans of literally anything these days. The worst, most dog shit interpretation of the character. They haven't even seen the OGs and they'll just say like, yep. You haven't even played it. Alright, let's do this. You forget really Lady's real name? It's Lady, isn't it? No one knows her real name. They did say it in the game, but I wasn't listening. Maybe it was Shang-Chi. But apparently that's the thing in Star Wars as well.
Guess that's my ride.
It's the fandom I know, but it's definitely in other fandoms too. Oberon. Right. And she looks like Dante's hot mom. Trish, that's true. Welcome in, Virtual. Ooh. Whee! Will I burn if I touch the lava? I won't.
Bury the light.
Trish was Dante's mum clone. Look, mate. Dante had a hot mum. Virtual Shaky, good morning. What if I do this? Damn. I was kind of hoping it would, like, crush me into the ceiling and just give me a KO. Oh, Zarastar, thank you for that prime. I appreciate that. Welcome in. You touch the lava. The lava touches you.
Yeah.
America.
Yeah.
One of V's old concepts was a rendition of him as a woman and her hair moves like Medusa's. I mean, we got the V we got, and it's a funny... It's a funny character for me to make fun of, but like, a Medusa lady like V would also be pretty cool. It would also be a sick interpretation. Sick look. Why are you there? Just there for fun. Adam Driver, the pimp cane. Well, Adam Driver's like a taller, bigger, wider bloke than him. That's why he had the wide Kylo Ren meme. That's a grabber? Oh, I see. Hang on. Oh, I don't have my grab. It's weird, he won't lock onto it. Ah, there we go. Okay, I think. Did I get it right? How did it work before? I don't know. Like, it doesn't react when I hit it. I don't shoot it. I can't lock onto it and shoot it. You just gotta do it right away, eh? Okay. What's the point of that? Alright, it's not for now? Okay, fair enough. Let's do this. Badass. Let's do this. Nice parry, thank you. Bloodstreams. These conduits snake through the thing, transporting blood gathered in the human world. Offer yourself to the flow, and it will carry you deeper into the tree. But be warned, there's no turning back once you enter. The Cliffoff. The Cliffoff, I think. Is that it? Welcome in, Ariantidita. The only thing you don't like in number 5 are the locations. Games like this needs gothic castles, not subway stations and apartments. Oh, yeah, I'm not minding it so far. Because, like, this doesn't look like a... I see what you mean. But it's got, like, a good mix of, like, all this crazy demonic hellscape shit as well, which is kind of cool. So...
Let's get airborne.
You're right.
Where's this go?
Right now.
Lamau. Right. Oh! Rawhide. That is turbo weeb. Okay. I'm gonna take a piss, and we're gonna go through this thing that reminds me of her. Sorry. Alright, let's get out of here. I just want to make a cool pose before I go. Yeah. Everything reminds me of her. I might get a beer. Yeah. I feel like having a drink while playing this. It's super fun. It's super mad. BRB. Devil Trigger. We cherish style, Max. This looks Max. Chair looking into the abyss. Alright guys, it's time. It's time. Time for a fucking beer. All those beer ads in the subway station made me want to grab a cold one. And I think it's fucking time. Let's do it. A nice 500 milliliter can of Asahi. Let's do this. Beautiful. Alright guys, you're gonna judge me, but this is how you correctly pour a beer. Alright, you ready? Just look at that. Just maximum head right there. Staggering amounts of head. This is how you correctly pour a beer. And I know that some people are having a heart attack as I say that right now, but I'm actually right. That this is actually correct. Because all those bubbles are now out of the beer. All that just turns back into beer. And that means that I won't be burping non-stop as I drink this tasty beverage. So, pour faster. That's the most head you could possibly get. Look at it. Steve Austin style. Never let this man pour a beer? What do you mean? It's perfect. So, I forgot to rev it. I'll tell you what, if a beer came out and there was an option that like you could actually rev it somehow, and it made it like make more bubbles, or taste different, that would fly off the shelves, mate. That would fly off the shelves. Is that a Foster's? My God, no. You can't get Foster's in Australia, I don't think. You know Australians don't drink Foster's? It's a lie. That's all just propaganda. Yeah, that's like an export-only beer for the most part. So, pour it differently. Never. Didn't Guinness do that with their draft cans? You can rev a Guinness? Because if you can, that is the greatest invention in the history of Ireland. Ireland. As a German, you're taking measures to get this man banned from entering the country if he pours beer like this. It's perfect. Look at it. I'm revving it. Look, I'm revving the beer, see? Look at that head I just revved into it. Fucking beautiful. Jack Black, welcome in, welcome in. And for those who are freaking out about how I'm pouring it, that is actually how you're supposed to pour a beer. And I will prove it right now with Bar Rescue. Get ready. Watch this. Bar Rescue. How to pour a beer. Stop it? Never. Observe. See, 15 million views on how to pour a beer. Observe.
For International Beer Day, I want to show you guys what happens when you pour a beer incorrectly. You see, rookies who pour a beer pour it really slow.
Rookies like you who disagree with me.
Slowly. Because they're scared it's going to foam up. So they pour it really slow in the glass. And they serve the beer that way. But a bartender who's in a hurry, who really knows the proper way of pouring a beer, will pour that beer much faster and fill the glass that way. Which is better? You see, when you pour a glass incorrectly, this is what happens in the stomach. This beer was poured so easily, the gas is still in the beer. In your stomach, this is what happens. When the beer is poured correctly and the gases are allowed to dissipate, look at what happens. Which beer would you drink? The one that bloats you or the one that doesn't? Pour your beers right. For International Beer Day,
There you go, mate. There you go. There you go. If you disagree with this guy, all right, he's just shown you the science right there. And he has $1 million TV show where he goes around like Gordon Ramsay showing you how to run your bar, all right? Where's your $1 million show about how to pour a beer, eh? Where's your 15 million likes? Didn't fucking think so. Therefore, I'm correct and everyone who disagrees with me is wrong. There you go. And I'll put the link in chat as well so you can annoy your friends. You can annoy anyone who says you're wrong with that. There you go. There you go. But it's funny, right? Like, all memes aside, I grew up learning that that's how you're not supposed to pour a beer. But, like, there was never really a good justification. It's just that's not what you do. But when I see his demonstration, his explanation, it's like, well, the science is there. I can see the difference with my own two eyes on both beers. And the results speak for itself as well. I mean, I drank that. When you don't pour a beer like this, you are burping constantly while you talk, and it's, you know, it's annoying. You know, if you're trying to pick up a lady, in Devil May Cry, she's gonna be less aroused as you belch repeatedly in her face, alright? What about if you're picking up dudes? Well, look, we're men, we have lower standards, but they also don't want you to be repeatedly burping in their face, alright? If you want to pick up men, alright? If you want to have sex with men, you need to pour your beer like this. Sorry, I've had like one sip and it's already turned me into a different person, so. Alright, we're done. Let's fucking do it. What if you want a dude who burps? Well, then do the opposite of what I said. So, then she out-belches you. Well, if she burps, you know, she might be a keeper. So, alright. Not fucking about. It's a trip. Everything is taught the wrong way. That's, you know, the weird thing? It kind of is like that, to an extent. It's quite strange. Like, I remember in the 90s, them saying like, oh, don't eat too many eggs. They're unhealthy. But now any nutritionist knows that eggs are super healthy. They're like a superfood, man. You know. Alright. Oh, fuck it down. Let's do this. Also, chat. Cheers. Thank you all for being here, guys. I was not even... Do you know I wasn't going to stream today? I was actually going to, like, come back, like, on the weekend or something and do some stuff in real life. But, like, I just wanted to play this game so badly that I recovered in, like, 2 days and I'm back. This game is fucking fun. And yes, I am ripping on V because he deserves it. And he fucking deserves it. And yes, you know, at times I'll meme and get pissed off about revving and stuff, but, like, overall, this game is just fucking awesome to play and awesome to stream. It's sick. When someone asks, like, how do I rate this as a stream game? How does it feel to play and to stream at the same time? My answer is 10. It's honestly 10 out of 10. To both stream and play at the same time. It's fucking sick. Thank you, Physics. It's hype, Geneva. It's so sick. It's so mad. And, like, I am also so glad that I did not start on this game. If I started on DMC5, I reckon it would just all feel completely different. Like, it had to be that way. From 1, skip 2, 3, and 4. For all of this to hit the way it is, you know. So, yeah. Minus a beer pouring West Village. What do you mean? It's perfect. This is the best. So remember when all that was head and it's like, oh, there's no beer? Notice how it's all beer again now? See? Problem solved. Science. Yeah, exactly, chat, yeah, DROD. That journey, the chronological order, it just completes it. Also, thank you, Peanut. Because you guys get to see how I played in DMC1, where I'm running around like a headless chicken. Still winning, but now I actually know how the game is played. Well, fucking well. What have we here? Oh! Oh wow, this is so weeb! Turbo weeb! It's like a Virgil move. That's so sick. Alright. And we can see why E33's director can't get enough of this game. It's fascinating, like, that Square Enix just took this combat style, copy-pasted it, and made a worse version. Yes, I know it's a combat director of this, but you know what I mean. They just took this combat style and put it in a mainline Final Fantasy game, which is a terrible idea. Whereas E33 took the perfection system, the style, they took the style system, and they put that on one character in a turn-based JRPG. JRPG-like, whatever you want to call it. It's like such a different... They took such different influences from this game. And one is praised and the other is ridiculed. Innovation versus copying. Well, it's not even like copying, it's like a poor imitation. Yeah. So. Yeah. The slow-mo kills too, that's really sick. The slow-mo kills are fucking dope. Ooh, punchline. I'll take it. So. Verso looks like the cool version of V. So. See, man, have a sleep. Have a sleep. Can't wait to finish the VOD. Thank you. Yeah. I'm an actual autist. You're a narcissist. Stop talking to me. Kingmaster. I don't know what that's a reference to, but you know what? I'm a streamer. We're on Twitch. Watching a live stream of Devil May Cry. We're all autistic, mate. We're all autistic here. You're not that special. So, Verso wouldn't have the white hair if he... Oh, Verso would have the white hair if he dyes it. Oh my god, yeah, in a way... If you picture Verso with white hair, he almost does sort of look more like a DMC character. Yeah. What's my favorite so far, Devil? 4 so far, but I also really enjoyed 1 and 3. 1 and 3 was the most exhausting. Anyway. You know I hate 7 Remake, but the ARPG style works with you. You were worried at first, but it turned out fun. As I say, look, my major criticisms of 7 Remake Rebirth are not really to do with its combat system. It's all to do with its story, character vibe. I smell a boss room! Let's do this. My hair reminds you of Aidan Gillen. Oh, Littlefinger? Fuck, yeah, I can actually see that. My hair actually sort of does have the same black and whitish, greyish sort of thing going on. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's do this.
Still falling?
Go, baby, go!
Oh, fuck that. What do you mean I fell off the edge? No! Oh, I'm so bad at this game! That's not fair! I thought I would respawn! It's alright, chat. We all knew that was probably going to happen to me. It's kind of a canon event in this stream at this point. Oh my god! No! 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 I'm getting eaten! Alright, you motherfuckers! Watch this! Oh yeah? What if I do this? That's what Gerbo does, eh? Oh my god. Savage!
Now you die! Get out of my sight!
Oh, I'm so gonna die from this. Holy shit.
Now you die!
That was nuclear. I'm on low health though. I'm so gonna die from this. That was a cool fucking fight. And you know what else is cool? You know what I like about Devil May Cry? Is that it's kind of changed my... This whole journey has kind of changed my opinion on third-person combat and stuff. Because I like Souls a lot, and I think there's a reason that there are Souls-likes. That there's a whole genre named after this one style of game. And it kind of feels like it was dominated for a reason. But this is a completely different interpretation of sort of third-person warrior combat. And it's winning me over. It's kind of won me over. The thing is, I worry there's not too many other games that kind of play like this. I guess after this you got like Bayonetta, you got Ninja Gaiden. It's kind of a less common style of hack and slash. But it feels cool. I like both now. Yeah. OG God of War, I think God of War is hack and slash, but I don't see it as a Devil May Cry like. I really don't. I mean, it's... Yeah, would I say it's stylish? It doesn't feel like you're playing for style. You're playing for brutality, I guess, but... I don't know. I just... I don't know. For some reason, my brain doesn't see God of War as like a Devil May Cry like, but I can see that with Bayonetta and Ninja Gaiden. So, if that makes any sense. Nier Automata, I don't know if I see that as the same either. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like being weird about it. Nier Automata kind of feels like Nier Automata just kind of feels like hack and slash. I don't think of it as like a game I'm playing for style or in the same way God of War. Now I've totally forgotten how to do this as well. Oh, now I remember. Now I remember. Bury the light! From, thank you for that $5 super chat. You get rewarded with more currency to use in the OG God of War games. So playing well like a DMC is incentivized. Okay, that's cool. I didn't know that. I actually honestly did not know that if you play better in God of War, you get more like red souls and stuff, or like the currency thing, yeah. You're trying to pinpoint the style of Devil May Cry way too exactly. Well, I am, but the thing is like, there's no other series I've played that kind of plays like this. Whereas if you ask me like, well, what are other games that play roughly like Dark Souls? You got Mortal Shell, you got Lies of P, you got a number of games, Lords of the Fallen, and they all kind of roughly feel Souls-like-ish. But I can't think of any games that kind of feel exactly like this. This kind of feels its own thing. The only thing that actually plays with a similar moveset is Final Fantasy 16. And that's not a flex. That's not a good thing. That's bad. Alright? Like, you do it for like a new IP, fantastic, but don't do it for a Final Fantasy. My God almighty. So... Kazan, yeah, Kazan seems like an anime game that sort of plays Souls-like-ish. And then Nioh's kind of, it's clearly inspired by it, but it has some very different things, like, I think like a stance system or something, so, yeah. Devil May Cry is more challenging than God of War? Absolutely, yeah. I think so, from what I played. Ooh. I smell a fight in this room. My God. Look at all that. Makes me want spaghetti. Metal Gear Rising is close to this. It's funny, I was watching a fight in Metal Gear Rising and it looked like the groundwork for a Nier Automata fight. But I'm gonna have to play Rising to really see that. Alright, now fuck him out. Let's do this. The Bayonetta chick is hot though. Yeah, but no one disagrees with that. Or like, Bayonetta is like peak MILF character. Like, her look alone is enough to sell the game. I don't even know if it's a good game. Oh no, it's Jar Jar Binks. Baphomet. Alright, let's do this. You ain't so tough! Hey! You ain't so tough! America! That's so sick! Where are you? Who's next? Who's next, motherfucker?
With you? Come
on. Hey, I want to show you something. This game is awesome! Oh, this game is awesome. It's so cool. I kind of want to make a short just out of that. Because I like these throws. I like these really intense throws. That's so fucking sick, man. It's crazy how visceral it feels. Like, I don't know, you can probably feel it right now. It's like, these feel impactful, man. I don't just headbang to any game. But it feels right with this one. Yeah. That's so good, man. It's so sick. Grofile, what's going on? Nero got more brutal? Nero is in a way, Dante, Virgil, and Nero are kind of like this perfect trifecta. Like, Dante is all about being silly and stylish, I guess. Nero is just sheer brutal, and then Virgil is just like peak weeb. Just like the perfect weeb. The ultimate storm that is approaching. That's so sick. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna turn my aircon back on. It's getting quite hot now. And V, right? V's interesting because it's like, well, where do you go from there? And I actually think they came up with a really cool combat system for V. I don't quite... It's not how I want to play in Devil May Cry, but I respect what they came up with. It's really fun. It's pretty original. In a way, I think like V's gameplay and his mechanics kind of really deserve its own game. Or like its own DLC or something. Like, I like playing as him, but I don't want to play as him in this game. Does that make sense? Is V a better Genesis? Yes, he is. You know why? Because he's just more fun to play than like... V's combat is more fun than modern Final Fantasy combat systems. That's what I would say, yeah. Even the chair agrees with Dante. DD2 for mages. I don't know what DD2 is. A high mobility grappler. I just fucking love it. You can probably tell that I love grappling characters from the fact that I just spam my grab on everyone. it just fucking, it's so fun. Yeah. V says more than just poetry diatribe. Well, it's interesting. I don't know if it's the best set of ideas to have him like quote poetry and just be this emo goth lord. But the more he does it, it's weird. You can't take your eyes off it. I still don't know if I like him or not, but as I like him on stream. I like him on stream, yeah. Tekken Panda Grofile? Yeah.
Where's it gonna take me now?
I do miss playing Tekken, but every time I see Heat, I'm like, wow, I don't miss that. And now they're releasing Kunimitsu. He's about to make the game even worse. So, yeah. The modern FF combat systems are half-baked, Epion. Well, they are, because it's a game trying to be something it's not to appeal to a different audience. It just... What else can you say, man? What else can you say? And if they were any good, then other games would be taking inspiration from them, but they don't. Divinity statues. Ooh! I guess we couldn't really put, like, what's her name? Nico in here. You know what? I imagine Nico could drive a truck through one of these walls. I think she could pull it off. Customize. And that's why they didn't put Nico here. Because they wanted you to have that nostalgic, chill music of these statues. Okay, alright. That's sick. Growfile, the new Tekken came out and it just kind of died. Well, I don't mean to be black-pilled or nihilistic about it, but my honest opinion is, I don't know if there ever will be a Tekken 9. That's how nuclear Tekken 8 is. The more Tekken 8 is the game, with Heat and all this bullshit, the more that series, like, dies a slow death. It's that bad. It's so bad. It's so bad, bro. And Harada, the guy who created Tekken, the godfather of Tekken, he left. Did he leave before 8 or during 8? I forget exactly. So, you love Nero when he slams his sword multiple times? And that is one of my favorite moves. That's so good. It's so awesome. He left during 8, yeah. Harada will come back, he said. Look, the way they can fix it, add a mode that disables Heat. That's it. That's all you gotta do. People will play Tekken again just to play in that mode, and people will play the game again. And it will show that that mode was, that Heat was a bad idea. The problem is, there seems to be so much ego and pride from some of the devs that they'll never do that. Because if everyone just plays the no Heat mode, then that shows that Heat was a bad mechanic, and it seems they're unable to admit that or accept that. Ninja, thank you for the super chat. You're curious, what's my gripe with Final Fantasy? Oh god, man. How long do you have? Basically, I don't know how to answer that question in a short amount of time. You know what? As Deckard Cain said, stay a while and listen. It will come out over time. That's too long a question for me to answer in the middle of a Devil May Cry stream. Oh god. Yeah. Alright, let's get out of here. I actually, as tempting as it would be for me to sit here and rant for about 5 minutes, I just don't want to do it. Heat is giga nerfed in the latest patch. It is, but it needs to be removed entirely. You know. It needs to be removed entirely. It's just, it's awful. It's awful to witness. It's awful to be hit by it, and you will be hit by it because it's broken and it fully recharges at the beginning of every single round of the entire game. It sucks. Even when it's weaker, it's still, Tekken is fine, Milo? No, it's not. No, it's not. Everyone I know who played Tekken quit it when 8 came out. Some of its biggest content creators, like Frame Whisperer, I think Aris as well, quit making content about Tekken when it came out. Both Arsanash and Nee, you know, the best players in the world from South Korea and Pakistan, they were also like, there's some serious problems with this. It's fucked, man. It's fucked. There's a reason no one's playing it right now. There's a reason no one's playing it right now. So yeah, it's not doing fine. That's like saying modern Final Fantasy is doing fine. It's not. Let's see. It's cope. It's denial. So. Season 3 is coming the way the game is healing. Well, I mean, I'm happy to play Bob and Roger, but the thing is, they should have never been removed from the game to begin with. So, yeah. And that's the thing, Phoenix, you are like really good at Tekken. You know it down to a science. And even you're saying this thing is brain dead, you know? Like, people who are fucking good at the game are finding it just like impossible to deal with these overpowered mechanics that they've thrown in. These are nerfable mechanics. So, alright, enough fucking about. Let's do this. Let's go. Like, nerfing Heat is like, let's say someone shot you with a gun, right? And let's say the bullet moves at, I don't know, 1,000 meters a second. Nerfing Heat is like making it so the bullet only goes 500 meters per second. You're still getting shot with a gun, alright? The better thing to do would be to remove the gun. Let's say it was MMA fights, alright? In MMA fights, now there's a new patch and MMA fighters have a gun. Both have a gun, alright? And it's got like one bullet and it recharges at the beginning of every single round. The equivalent of nerfing Heat is making the bullet go 500 meters per second instead of 1,000 meters per second. That's the equivalent. It's like, no, you gotta get rid of the gun. You have to get rid of the gun, otherwise the fight can't happen the way it's supposed to. Yeah. That's good. I just came up with that. I'm gonna use that from now on. I'm gonna use that. That'll show you. That'll show you. As I RP walk. As the storm that is approaching through here. Ooh, let's look down here. Damn. Looks like Detroit. Alright, let's keep going. That's the short version, Vinko. Exactly. That's some BS, Ninja. Well, that's the thing. You know, if Conor McGregor and his opponent had a gun, but now the gun is like less strong, would you say that MMA is fixed? It's like, no, just get rid of the fucking gun. Yeah, like that's what's ruined it. Hang on. Let's do this. Let's go. Is that was intentional? I'm supposed to be here, right? Oh, fuck. Oh, no! You motherfucker! America! Just 1 second, these guys are chungus. Exterminate. Oh my god, so many of them. Fire! Pile driver! America! Oh, that makes me so happy. The jackhammer! Oh my god, as my witness! He is broken in half! God, that is so good. God, that fucking rules. Oh, that makes me so happy. What's stopping you from spamming your gun like you did in Devil May Cry 2? It's just not overpowered. Like 2, it's just, why would you do anything else? So, the wrestling moves are so fucking sick. I want to make a clip out of that too. This is sick, man. I would unironically shill this game. I would say, bro, you gotta play this. It's so good. Alright. Yeah. It's sick, man. Like, you know what's great about this game? Is... it's got all the good shit of modern games, like all the quality of life, the graphics, you know, and all that. But it remembers to be a game. Before anything else. None of these cutscenes are dragging for, like, too long. None of them, like, I'm never wishing the cutscene was over. It's just, cool shit happens, cool fight happens. Cool shit, cool fight. Cool shit, cool fight. The characters are cool. It's just like, it's quite a simple system, like the upgrades, the items, the Devil Breaker arms, whatever you want. Simple, like, the play styles are quite simple. It's just like, okay, here's your attack. Okay, but if I delay after the first hit... you know what I mean? You just get these different things. Or 1, 2, delay. Different one. It's like, it's so fucking simple. Forward, bang. Back, forward. Back, launch. Attack. It's so simple and yet it's so modern at the same time. It's fucking sick. It's mad. So. Probably could have used more vocab for that. But all I'm trying to say is I think this is... it's cool how it's got all the good shit of modern gaming and still remembers to be a game at the same time. And there's been, like, literally... notice how there's been, like, literally no politics either? You know what I mean? At no point did Lady sit down and say, I'm pulling above. Or, like, some of the Dragon Age Tash Veilguard rubbish. It's just this fucking mad escape into hell playing as demons. Grofile, this is 2019. It's mad. Yeah. I'm not going to quote the lines from Dragon Age Veilguard. All right, we don't talk about that. Lady didn't save the world. Bad game. That's what it needs to be, werewolf. They should just make like Devil Age Cry Veilguard. That's what it should be. That'll improve the series. That'll breathe new life into it. Yeah. You love how I enjoy this game, Ninja? Finished this in 2 to 3 days when it launched. Oh, mate, this would have been a game where, like, when it came out, it's just like, that's it. This is all I'm doing for 3 days. it's just turbo fun. So, yeah, I can see that from.
There are no express elevators. Someone's a lousy architect.
Connor's covered in blood as well. Ooh! Governor! Take it. Alright. Let's do this. This looks similar to where I started. Yeah, this is the beginning of the game either. Okay. Alright. Seems like a cool-ass fight is gonna happen.
Out of my way, Wince.
Get out of my sight! Get out of my sight!
Welcome to hell. America. Yeah. Alright, let's do this. Let's go. I'm lost. Which way was I going? This way. Yeah. The cool way. The elevator way. It's funny, like, this is actually quite simple level design, you know, it's like... You know, you stand on that thing. But everything is just, like, presented so well. Everything just looks so sick. Yeah. Welcome to the Roaring 40s. You get less of a shit about what people think now. Oh, Diara D, I'm turning 40, God, in, like, 2 years. God almighty. But that was never scary to me to begin with, because, like, all my favorite actors when I was a kid were, like, late 30s to 40 anyway. They were all like 40 and above anyway, so I was like, oh, when I'm that age, I'll be able to be as cool as them. Dude, I don't know, it didn't really bother me too much. So, because when you see 20-year-old actors try to play roles made for 40-year-olds, it just never works. It looks fucking cringe every time. It's like embarrassing to watch. There are some roles and there's some styles that only work above a certain age, if that makes sense. Yeah. Lordy Dotty, look who's turning 40. Yeah, but we all are. It's gonna, you know, it's gonna happen to us, you know. There is no life method. There is no way where you just stay 20 forever, all right? And if you know that technique to doing that, please tell me. But you don't, because it's not possible. That's why it's like, well, it's gonna happen, mate. So, you know, work with it. What do we have here? Ooh! Watch this. Carry the light! Give me that. Ancient Chinese secret. Oh! Split personality. Ah! Ragtime. The word. Being 20 is overrated, Dead and Zoid. We're dumb as shit, less confidence is money. Well, the thing is, when you're 20, the idea of you one day not being 20 is like the most terrifying thing ever. And as soon as you turn 30 and go through your 30s, you're like, oh man, that was... no. like the 20s in a way are their own sort of hell, because you're in the real world, but you have no money, no skills, no knowledge. And you're nervous as fuck because you're overflowing with energy because you're 20. And you spend most of your 20s trying to impress people who you won't give a fuck about in 5 years. Whereas when you turn 30, you realize like, oh wait, why'd I care about any of that? And then you start being yourself a lot more, you give less of a shit a lot more, you're still young, but you have money and skills and experience. It just, it changes so much. So, there you go. But as I say, when you're in your 20s, the idea that one day you won't be in your 20s is the scariest thing ever. Yeah, it just is. And I think I was quite lucky that I was so interested in actors when I was younger, because that didn't really happen to me as much. Like, as I say, all my favorite actors, they all got famous in like their late 30s and shit, you know, when they're 40s and stuff. So, you turned 39 last week. Don't feel different than 25. Good on ya. Good on ya. And if you take care of yourself, you know, stretch your body, keep up some moderate levels of exercise, you'll be all right. Eat healthy. Turning 36 this year. Not looking forward to it, Lord Zenkai. I'm 38, mate. All right. Don't worry. If I can manage, you can too. So. You look and feel the same as you did in your 20s. Turned 42 soon, Red Barrington. Well, it's funny, like, my 20s I had less energy than when I was a teenager. Because I was just overwhelmed by life choices, just not knowing what the fuck to do, being directionless. And when I was in my 30s and became a streamer, I had more energy. Which doesn't make sense. Because you should have more energy in your 20s. But as I say, I was purposeless, directionless, analysis paralysis, decision fatigue, whatever you want to call it. But in my 30s, like, I knew who I was, what I wanted to do. I knew a long list of things I did not want to do. And I don't know. That kind of balanced it out in more ways than it should, you know. So yeah.
Nobody move.
I don't know, having purpose and focus just changes everything. It just fucking changes everything. And having all the energy in the world, it just runs out if you don't know what the fuck you're doing. What you should do, who you are, why you want to do anything. So, I don't know, as you can tell, Chad, clearly I think about this shit too much, but I also think that's important, you know. About to turn 28, lost all momentum when you broke up with your ex? Move back to your hometown and you don't have nearly as much money anymore. That's rough, but you can make money back, even though it's a pain in the ass. You know what? I'm not the guy to ask about relationship advice. I'm not the guy to really comment on that. But don't worry, mate. There's plenty more ladies out there, all right? There's only, hang on, let me just check. What's the world population right now? 8.3 billion people. You've only got billions of choices. There's billions of people out there, right? There's billions of ladies. You know, you'll be all right, mate. I'm sure you'll find one who might be, like, fine to get along with, right? You know, I know that's not a lot, you know, a few billion people. It's a tiny little number, but you should be able to find someone. So, and yet perspective about stuff you didn't have. Oh, perspective is everything. Like, it actually is. It's like, it's crazy. Yeah. You don't feel your power go down from 18 to 38? Well, let me ask you this.
Finally made it. Now, about that payback.
It was like this. What's a better gun? Like a machine gun or a sniper rifle? The answer is how good is your aim, you know. when you're like young, you're like a machine gun, you know, you just kind of spray bullets everywhere and like you sort of hit the target sometimes. When you're older, you got less bullets, but when you set out to do something, you'll probably get it right the first time. That's kind of like my little gun metaphor for like different ages. For like, you know, how your aim and how your energy changes as you age. Less energy, but more precision. So, more experience. Coraline, welcome in. How's deadweight? This guy's not deadweight anymore, mate. He's not deadweight anymore. And let's see what happens when I make this phone call. And also, why is there a phone booth covered in demon spawn? So, I'm an American? Damn straight, brother.
So, think you can make it all the way here?
Hey, it's Trish.
Who do you think you're talking to?
The Mega Man arm. So good. Caught my porno mag. Oh yeah. A gun metaphor for all occasions. Here we go, brother. You remember a bit of what happened recently, so Logan, you're feeling over that. What do you do now? Being over 30, you have the resolve in who you are as a compass for how to approach things. Yeah, it's more manageable. You feel for the younger people out there who struggle with their identity. Well, yeah, I think we all struggle with our identity. In your 20s, it's brutal, man. It's brutal. But like, I'm gonna be super cliche here, and there's a line from I know a lot of people don't like Man of Steel, the Henry Cavill Superman movie, but there's a bit where he's a kid, and he kind of like says to his dad, oh, what does he say? He's worried that he's not his son, and Kevin Costner's like, you are my son, and he's like, I don't know why you're so fucking strong, but you're here for a reason, and you owe it to yourself to find out what that reason is. What does he say? He says, even if it takes you the rest of your life, you owe it to yourself to find out what that reason is. And I know that's a movie line, but to me, I thought that's a really good line. That's actually good advice, you know. It might take you fucking years. It might take you decades to figure out who you are and what you should do, what you're best at, sort of where you fit into the world, but what the hell else are you gonna do? The number of people who go to the grave never really figuring out who they are or what they really should be doing is like staggering. It's scary, you know. I think it's better to go on that journey and figure out who you are and what you should do than not do that. And it can lead you into some strange situations and strange life paths and all that, but it's all learning experience. And really, what else are you gonna do? It's a banger of a line, Shanken. You know, it is. It's why I don't dislike it. I think Man of Steel has a lot of problems with it, but that one line, I remember watching, I was like, ooh, that's good. That's really good. What was that line again? It was, yeah. Even if it takes you the rest of your life, you owe it to yourself to find out who you are and why you're here. Fuck it, why not, man? But the best part in Man of Steel is, when his dad dies because he's trying to save the dog from a hurricane, and Superman could save him, but if he does, he'll expose his powers, and his dad's like, and that got turned into a meme where it's like, when you see your friend leaving the club at 3 a.m. with a 2 out of 10, but you know he hasn't had any, you know he hasn't had any for a really long time, and it's got like Henry Cavill like, and Kevin Costner's just like, I need this. It's like, and Henry Cavill's like, no! Like, man, the way that scene completely transforms by that one sentence is fucking phenomenal. It's one of my favorite, it's probably like my favorite Superman meme of all time. It's like, come on, man, you're better than this. It's like, no. I need this. It's like, all right. Let's go here. How are we doing in terms of this? I think let's get fully equipped up. I think let's get juice through the gills. And you know what? I think we need... Zawardu. Get some devil breakers. You know what? Fuck it. We got the money. Buy in bulk. To America. Yeah. I don't even know what mission number I'm on. Fuck it. You know what, chat? There comes a time in a man's life. Actually, no, I'm gonna forget. It's good enough. Okay. Punchline is awesome and you should use it. It is. And I don't think I need all 3 of these throws. We'll swap one of these throws for Punchline. And you know what? Fuck it. I bought 1,000,000 red orbs. And I'm gonna use them. Breaker. Plus 5. 50,000 red souls. Let's do this. Boom. Nero. Absolutely maximized. Let's give you... Gerber is the one that does the Kamehameha, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's the one. That's the one. Yeah. Alright. Alright, boys. Let's fucking do this. Did I buy red orbs? Only 1.5 million. Is that a lot? Is that a lot? Is that a lot of red orbs in this game?
Stay down.
I only did that so I could put him in a pose. And now I'm going to, I'll get another beer and I'll come back. And we'll do this next part. Alright, boys. Yeah, sorry, I know sometimes we go off on a little bit of a philosophical tangent, but you know what? I'm 38, alright? I've been around long enough to know a thing or two. For you young whippersnappers, and a lot of my audience is like the same age as me or older. So it's fine. We're all on the same page. I'll be right back. Let's do this. All right. I am the storm that is approaching. Let's do this. Isn't YouTube itself primarily our age group, like 25, 35? Yeah, because it's interesting. You can tell TikTok is primarily used by people in their 20s, and YouTube is primarily used by people in like 30s and 40s. the culture, the comments, it's very different. It's very different there. Like YouTube, for example, loves my modern Final Fantasy critiques, especially of 7 Remake and 7 Rebirth. TikTok fucking hates them. And I just post the exact same shorts. I just get one short, post on 3 different platforms. Also, check out this beer pour. Look at that. Look at that head. That's more head than I've had in weeks! Yeah, Twitter is of varying ages. You can kind of go both ways. Instagram is funny because Instagram, no one gives a fuck. Instagram is like a never-ending stream of thought crime. Every time I open Instagram, see the reels, see the comments, I'm like, I can't believe this is even legal. It's just so offensive, but that's good. You know, it's freedom of speech, motherfucker. So yeah, TikTok is really brain rotted. Like TikTok is an actual quarantine zone of the internet. You know what I mean? Like, people, you found me through YouTube, Caroline. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Like, think of it this way. Everyone hates Twitter and X, but you still use it. TikTok is so bad that people won't even have that app on their phone. And they won't ever check it. Like, that's... You thought Twitter X was bad? TikTok is like a level below in the bowels of hell. Like, if it was like Dante's Inferno, alright, you'd have like Instagram, then you'd have Twitter, and then at the deepest bowels of hell where no one even dares speak of, it's TikTok. So, yeah. That said, believe it or not, there are actually people who do enjoy my TikTok content. They're just in the minority. Sometimes they come here. But yeah. Anyway, I'm fucking out. You found me on Twitch looking up Devil May Cry Call of Duty? Awesome. Good. Cinerat, welcome in. Blizzard the Broken, you only have YouTube. YouTube alone is more than enough for an entire lifetime in a way. There's so much on it, so... Yeah. Alright. TikTokers infestation. Oh god. Happy to have found my stream, Mark Slade, but you stayed during E33, but you stayed for the humor and the madness. Also a man of a culture. Asahi beer for the win. Thank you, Mark Slade. Merci beaucoup. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. You just open a beard, Steve? Cheers, you fucking dog. Thank you. Let's do this. Look at all that head, mate. Look at all that head. Alright. I think it's time. Let's fucking do this. Sipping on some Scotch, Yumi. Nice. A white monster, David. Fucking dog. Alright, boys. It's time for Nero to do the thing. Let's go. You don't touch social media at all? It's an unnecessary headache. Think of social media as like a turn-based gladiator arena for like culture arguments. Think of social media, think of Twitter as like turn-based combat PvP. If you think of Twitter as a high-level PvP zone, it all makes sense. You'll know how to approach it. All right. Ooh, what do we have down here? America. Hey, look, the Mega Man jump. Yeah, I'm Mega Man. Yeah, take that. So good. I'm gonna finish this up. Fucking beautiful. So the Mega Man has a unique jump taunt.
Let's get airborne. Riding high.
It doesn't seem to be different.
Let's get airborne.
It's still cool. It's mad. Cheers, Growfile. You remember Facebook before the boomer invasion? Facebook is ground zero for boomers and normies. No one is on that except them. All the cool people went to Instagram
Think it's good to be king, huh?
to commit endless
Not much
thought crime. Ooh. All the fun stuff is happening on Instagram and YouTube and Twitter. That's what all the PvP is. All the thought crime. Oh, tomboy. All right. Let's do this.
Hey, douchebag. Miss me?
Oh, shit! We're on!
Where's Dante? No body? No dried up Dante jerky? Nothing?
You've come here to die.
He talks. Your reason, huh? I bet your parents didn't like you much. Cause your name sucks.
I am without a name. I am power. Absolute.
Well, no name. I'll be sure to put that on your tombstone.
You will suffer.
Let's do this.
Die.
Oh, yeah?
I'll show you, deadweight.
Oh no! No! My Mega Man arm! No! No! That's it, motherfucker! No, my other arm! Alright! Kamehame!
Got a little something for you.
No, my other arm! No! Oh, they broke my favorite arms! Alright, okay. We have to pay attention to this. We have to do this properly. Oh, I'm so gonna die from this, aren't I? Dismal! You're dismal! Oh, I got so disarmed. This is not looking good. I should have taken this more seriously. I should have taken this way more seriously. This is, oh, I'm so gonna die. I'm actually gonna die. I did. This is canon, right? That's scripted. It's not scripted. It's not even scripted. Okay, I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in. All right. Time to use a golden orb.
Round two.
Oh shit! Time stop. Just gonna scratch my head. Oh! I drew blood.
It's about time I landed something.
Weak mortal.
power does not course through your veins.
Racist.
Yet you try. How dare you strike me?
Uh-oh.
You will regret being born useless and human.
Enough of your racism,
I
mate.
will show you your worst nightmares. I will give you despair and death.
Oh, fuck!
Like this! You worthless nowhere to go.
Oh shit, this guy's strong. Nira's getting fucked up, bro. Uh-oh. I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going. No! No, Capcom, no!
Petulant mortal flesh. Cursed the moment you were brought into this world. Who dares interfere? What creature stands against a king?
Is that a demon?
Hey! I was watching that! Hey, we need to know. We need to know. That was rough. I feel like I played badly, but I guess that is a scripted loss. That guy's hard. That guy's very, very strong. Alright. Let's keep going. Let's see where this goes. "5 years ago." Is this the One Piece flashback that lasts like 40 hours? Thank you, chat. Appreciate that.
Could have at least knocked, Morrison.
Yeah, I could have. I got some good news and some bad news. Pick your poison. Which you want to hear first?
Just speak.
Shit.
Bad news it is.
Boomer Dante.
Lady Patty's feathers are all ruffled. See, she wants to invite you to her birthday party, but your phone is disconnected.
You're a smart one, Morrison. You noticed the electric and water out too?
I expected nothing less.
So what's the
Dante's
good
fucked.
news?
Oh, I got a gig. Cash up front.
Cash up front. This I like. The water needs turning on and those toilets need flushing.
I feel like his voice could sound a little bit older.
Water, gas, and power.
Sort of match his face.
Coming out of your cut. You're a real agency now.
No, he looks cool though. I like him.
Dante, do you have any idea how many times I've tried to call? Like a zillion. Oh my god, tonight's my birthday party. Yeah, I'm turning 18. Not a little kid.
Shut up, kid! I'm an
Okay, Morrison, I'll take you up on that gig, but only if you can get me out of that hellish birthday party.
Funny!
Consider your RSVP declined. Meet your new client.
He's like the cool drunk uncle with no kids.
I'm gonna find Lady and Trish. Bring him in on this.
What? Come on, you don't think I can handle this gig on my own?
It's a big job. Big job, Dante. You're gonna need the help.
So she's an anime reference. That's actually really funny though. He's like, nah, fuck it. I'm not going to your birthday party.
So, what's your name?
I'm too old and cool.
I have no name. I am but 2 days old.
It's Genesis. It's Genesis.
Just kidding. You can call me V.
Okay, V. Why don't you tell me everything about this job?
A powerful demon is about to resurrect, and we need your help, Dante.
Now that's a familiar tune. Do you have any idea how many times I've heard that exact same line?
This is special.
Special? Okay. So what's so special about this one?
This demon is your reason. Your reason for fighting.
This demon got a name?
Do we really need that close up? Notice how, like, V has the biggest nose and lips you've ever seen, and he also gets the biggest close-ups. Like, every character in Devil May Cry, this is their close-up. Alright? Whenever it's on V, it's like, this is V. Like this, it's every single time. It's like, I get it. I get it. His nose and his lips are massive. You don't need to remind me. But yeah. Anyway. That said, you forgot how lame V is? He's super lame, but I'm glad he's in the game because it's funny. So, Mission 9, customize. Genesis, look, I told you! I fucking told you V is Genesis. Look, they even put it in the game themselves. Look at it. Really look at that. Let's customize. W cameraman. I think we've got everything here. May as well get more Devil Trigger. Get my Devil Trigger. Bam, 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 bam. Oh no! I've only got 380,000 red souls left. For my Devil Trigger. Alright, I think we got everything otherwise. So. How many missions are in 5? I think like 20, but they're quite sizable missions, though. V exists so other characters can be cooler, pretty much, mate. Right. For my Devil Trigger. Broke? How could you say such a thing?
What the hell? Shoot.
Did you find it?
Well, I don't know what I found, but I think I saw some demons dancing.
Well, then I guess we keep going.
His face is so annoying, it's amazing.
Sparta is nearby.
For my Devil Trigger.
It's coming from the Qliphoth's root.
He lacks muscles. I feel like in Devil May Cry, I just feel like everyone should look really cool. Which everyone did until this guy showed up. You know what I mean? Like Dante, Nero, Virgil, Trish, Lady. They all look cool. And then this guy happened. Alright, this guy dilutes the... This guy dilutes the average coolness of Devil May Cry characters.
Come on.
Like, remember, we, running. For those of you who just showed up, early on stream, I showed you exactly who this guy is. This is exactly who this character is. Alright, this is exactly who he is. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the inspiration for V. We need the whole scene. We need like the whole scene, man. It's so good. Every scene JP is in is fucking V. It's just true. It just is, man. Wait, what is it? Sit on my face? What does he say here? I don't remember this one. I was really high when I watched this, which is the scene I was looking for, but it's pretty good. Otherwise... God, there's so many good scenes. There's so many good scenes here. Mustn't... What is this one? Actor, I don't know his name, but he is born to play this role. Like, you could not have a better actor for this part. He's so fucking good at this character. he's perfect. He's perfect, man. Here's another classic V moment, alright. Actor, man, he's actually too good. He's so fucking good at this character. He just thought he could blend in with the wall with optic camouflage. This is like the most turbo weeb you'll even though I'm just calling him V heaps, his acting performance is fucking phenomenal, man. You could put Daniel Day-Lewis in that role and he wouldn't do as good a job as that guy. Like, that guy's like, it's like perfect casting, man. It's brilliant. Oh my god. Okay, alright. Holy shit. Alright, yeah. Oh, for those of you who haven't seen that movie, that's called Grandma's Boy. I think it's from like 2005. Phenomenal movie. It's like one of the best movies ever made about like video game nerds and stuff. It's so good. Eben, isn't he Norman Avatar? Yes, Eben, he is an Avatar. He's an Avatar. I haven't really seen him in many movies. He's super casting specific. Are you fucking alright, V? That's just V having a wank. Hey, hey! That's V when he sees Trish! Sorry, I've gotta stop. Yeah. Crazy how that movie came out 2 years before Superbad was out. No, Grandma's Boy is really ahead of its time. It's actually like mad ahead of its time. Alright, let's get out of here. Skedaddle. Wait, there is one, I know I'm doing this, but there's one last scene. I want to see if they I want to see if they have this on YouTube. I just need to know. Oh, this scene is fucking god tier. This is everything you need to know about this movie in a nutshell. That's Nick Swardson, by the way. This is like one of the best portrayals of like turbo nerds who they kind of suck outside of their zone, but within their realm. That's so fucking stupid, man. Oh, it's so good. I love how he actually got that good just for that like 30-second routine. Like, you can't just wing that. You can't just fluke that. You can't just improvise that. He actually practiced the fuck out of that just to compare. Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
May not my flesh fail on me.
No! No, I wasted my double trigger. Asking what does high score mean at the end is just so fucking disrespectful. It's amazing. This is a 2005 time capsule. It's fantastic. It's great. It's so good, man. It's a pity, like, yeah, it's such, like, specific casting you need as well. watch party this movie, bring your own bong. If you have a bunch of mates over, right, and weed is legal where you are, and they haven't seen that movie, you should all smoke weed and watch that movie. All right? That's my, I think my government approved message on this stream. It's fucking worth it. Hollywood doesn't do comedies like that anymore. They actually couldn't. Like, you couldn't make a movie like that from Hollywood today. They just would miss the mark on basically every target they're supposed to hit. They'd miss all of it. So shit still makes you laugh. It's so good. It's so good. But I love what it shows about acting right there. Like, he wins the scene. He owns the other guy, but it's still profoundly uncool what they're doing. And that's just what makes it even funnier. He just... it's just two turbo nerds out nerding each other. Also, I'm lost. I'm lost. Help me. Alright. Demonically is a cool looking game. Yeah. Well, it's an interesting little insight into sort of like the video game development world at that time. So, Hollywood doesn't know how to make movies anymore. I think they just gotta realize that, like, I don't know, man. Trying to make people on Twitter happy? Bad idea. Just say fuck it. This is America, motherfucker. Free speech. Just maximum free speech, maximum art. And just, I don't know, tell cool stories and reflect the world you live in. I don't know what else really to do. Motherfucker! Let's do this! Oh! I just realized we have the Devil May Cry 1 music playing for this. Let's go.
Lockdown. At your pleasure. Pierce through. At your pleasure. Pin him to the wall.
Bro, how much better are V's fights with the lock and load song from Devil May Cry 1? Like, I was just suddenly like, okay, I want to fight this now. I didn't like his default song in this game. The old music changes the vibes. No, it really does, man. It actually really does. You know what's crazy? Like, a mate and I were talking about, like, I was in a Discord call between last stream and now. We were talking about, like, game design and all that. We were watching Octopath Traveler, and we're kind of thinking, like, the music is a bit wrong for some of the fights. Like, it kind of felt like generic anime music. We muted the battle footage and we put on, like, music from FF4 or FF6's boss themes, and it actually looked better. It actually felt better. I don't know, you can tell the difference between old school video game music and kind of generic anime music that they just tack onto video games. It's really weird. Yeah. He has to compensate looking like a twink to use cool magic. V is growing on me the more I play him, but I don't think he's cool. But I like playing as him, and I like him in the game. So. Alright. Let's see how this fight goes with the new music. What are you? Oh shit! Let's do this. Behemoth!
Enjoy the taste of it. Resist all you want. What a pitiful sight.
I think we fixed V. I think we fixed him. It's the Devil May Cry 1 lock and load music for his fights. It just sounds fucking sick. It actually like changed the whole thing, man. So, was Nero, I think, deserves to keep dun 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 with the devil trigger. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to do the taunt, sadly. That fight music is fucking awesome, man. It thematically fits for him as well. The music is so good, he gets away with being JP from Grandma's Boy. He gets away with being a bit cringe. Alright, let's do it. You never use DMC1 music for this game? Well, I was listening to a bunch of it, and I'm like, that's the song that's sticking with me. That's the song that I remember the most. And yeah, I even added that to my fight music playlist. So if I ever do like a Souls-like game or I don't know, Liza P, Black Myth Wukong, Demon Souls, and I can't beat a boss, I will chuck on a song like that. Oh fuck, speaking of which.
Rise. No escape.
Sorry, I had to do my taunt.
This is only going to get harder. You sure you're up to it?
It's so annoying, but I hate that I'm starting to like him, but for only the wrong reasons. Only the wrong reasons. So, alright. DMC fight songs at peak? Well, they are, because it's just like super high octane. Like, Devil May Cry 1's interesting. It's like such a... It's like such a statement. It's such a bold entrance, that game. Why can't I get that golden orb? And the fact... It is cool that I am controlling the Panther from DMC1. Like, these moves are insane. Hang on.
Eradicate.
No! How do I turn this off? Oh, I wasted it. Oh, whatever. Wait, the fact I can do this.
Gouge him.
Or this. Hang on. Hey, that's nuts. That's crazy.
Reap what you sow. Reap what you sow.
Can I Sonic Dash? He won't unless there's an enemy. Okay. Yeah. Read your book? Hit it again and turn it off. Alright, it's all good. It's all good. I got it now.
The angel that presided on my birth said, little creature formed of joy and mirth, go love without the help of anything on earth.
My god. I'll tell you where V sort of gets away with it, is whether you like his creative direction or not, they went 100% into it. And I respect that. Alright. If you're gonna take this weird direction, at least go 110% into it. I mean, that's why I have very little respect for Final Fantasy X-2. Because FF10-2, right, it looks like, oh shit, this is the J-pop Charlie's Angels game, but it barely commits to it. It's got like 2 songs in the entire game. If I directed FF10-2, if you held a gun to my head and you made me direct FF10-2, I would put fucking 10 music videos in that game. And I would have like everything be non-stop Charlie's Angels posing, alright? Because if you're gonna do something, you do it all the way. And when I played FF10-2, I was really disappointed that it was how much the game seemed embarrassed of the direction it was going in. And restrained. It's like they thought it was a good idea, then like, oh wait, people hate this, maybe we shouldn't do it too much. Well then don't do it! As fucking Yoda said, do or do not. There is no try. There is no halfway. And at least V is going all the fucking way in. Let's go.
Rise. Pierce through.
Star President! Salute!
I have to keep going. Gouge him. Pierce through.
The camera! The camera!
Keep struggling.
He's such a fucking douchebag, it's amazing.
Gouge him.
Do you see what I mean? Right. Do you see what I mean? Like, FF10-2 and V are both these really bizarre directions, but at least V fully commits, and FF10-2 doesn't. That's my answer. That's my answer, so. Ariandita, you thought it was, yeah, it's the Charlie's Angels movie in a video game after you saw the cover. You thought you were the only one who thought that. Yeah, you can see it when the girls are like, oh yeah, like, what is it? With a YRP, bang, 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 Uniriku Pain Squad. They do like some mad pose or something. It's like, we need, as I say, if I directed FF10-2, I would have gone 10 times harder in that direction. I would have been like relentless. It would have been a meme. It would, if I directed FF10-2, it would have been like K-pop Demon Hunters. All right, there would have been, I would have found an excuse for a song every 10 minutes. And the fact that FF10-2 only has that twice in the entire game, in my opinion, I just think that's cowardice, man. I think it's a sign of weakness. I just think that's like, you can't even commit to your own vision. To your own stupid vision. It's a stupid direction. It should have never been made. But fuck it, if you're gonna make it, at least make it. At least go all the way. I mean, my God. What are we doing here?
Now, get to work.
There we go. So, yeah. Hunter of Bloody Umbers. YRP position. It's showtime, girls. Exactly. Hope you're doing well, Hunter. Good to see you. Every boss fight should have been a concert. I would have done that. I fucking would have done that, man. Every boss fight in FF10-2 should have been like some rhythm-based concert. Or at the very least, you have to fight them with like silly musical moves and stuff. So, yeah. No, Suika? Well, here's the thing. Do it or don't do it. Do it or don't do it. People argue that FF10-2 is like actually some great misunderstood game. No, it's not. It doesn't even do what it sets out to do well. It doesn't. Like, it's the reason I respect K-pop Demon Hunters. Like, that's not my kind of thing normally. I don't normally watch animations, Zoomer animations about K-pop stars who hunt demons. But for what it is, it fully 110% committed, and I respect that.
Quiet, Pete. Thinking about Mommy Dearest?
Whatever you do, do it fucking well. That's my answer. You know.
The past is a bitter place for me.
It's like the movie Best in Show by Christopher Guest. That movie is a comedy movie about a bunch of people traveling across America to go to a dog show. And all the characters are people with different dogs. And why they think their dog's gonna win. I have zero interest in dog shows, like nothing. But I thought it was a fantastic movie because it was superbly well made for what it was. Like, it was as good as it could have been. Like, I had literally no notes. Like, you can have preferences in direction, in artistic choices, but I shouldn't come away thinking that, like, you only half-assed it. That you got cold feet, that you backed out, that you could have done it better. I shouldn't come out thinking that, you know, so.
At your pleasure.
They didn't know what they wanted with 10-2, clearly, because they didn't have a coherent product, so. K-pop Demon Hunters is eye bleed frame rate. I agree with the early parts of that. There's parts in K-pop Demon Hunters where, like, the crowd, it's just too choppy. And it's all at the beginning, really. I'm like, hang on, come on. You could have spent a bit more budget to make this look a bit smoother. But it kind of doesn't happen around the middle and towards the end of that film. But yeah. You might not like something, but you respect the effort, Jankin. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's sort of like a Sun Tzu Art of War mentality sometimes I have about this, where it's like, look, whether you think you're on the good side or the bad side, whatever, you're the hero, you're the enemy, at least have good strategy. At least have good strategy, mate. Like, there's a part in the Futurama movie, the fourth one, where Fry runs into these environmentalists and they have some, like, really shitty slogan. It's like just a really shitty bad rhyme about why you should protect the environment. And Fry's like, wait, what? That's terrible literature. And he grabs a sign and he's like, stop making your point so ineffectively. That's honestly how I feel when I see people arguing, like, against me. And they're just doing it really badly. Like, I had someone try to rip on me heaps in my own Discord. And, like, he said this about these people. I'm like, well, what are you talking about? He's like, and people are like, well, what video are you talking about? It's like, there's so many videos, I can't find it. I'm like, oh my fucking God. This is the video. Like, I knew what he was, I had to post the link. I had to support his own argument against me. I'm like, this is the fucking video you're talking about, you idiot. And you're wording it wrong. That's not the wording I used. My God, do I really have to provide your own evidence against me in this argument? Stop arguing your point so ineffectively. Like, that happened to me. Like, this, it was ridiculous. I argued against myself, and he still lost. So yeah, anyway. You have to play both sides, man. It's like, fuck, I cannot believe I had to provide his own source from my channel against me. I was shocked. And you can see what I mean, like, chat. It's like, man, my God, stop being so useless. And fuck, you're making me fight myself here, man. Oh no, my bird died! That's it, motherfuckers! Let's do this. Shanker! Hadouken! Come here, dude, come here. Oh yeah, baby! Let's go! Who wants a piece of this? Come here. Come here so I can bum you. I'm stuck behind a rock. I'm stuck behind a rock and I'm too big to get around it. Come on, just stay there. Stay there. I'll come hit you in a bit. Wow, that was really shit. That was so shit. Oh, that was so shit. Oh my God. Wow, that was an unbelievably stupid fight. Oh wait, am I still riding him? Oh yeah. Can I sprint on this guy? I think I can. You can teleport? How do I do that? Hey, it's Pragmata. There you go. But yeah, the fact that guys like, he said this. Which video? I didn't know. It's like, oh, this video, you fucking idiot. My God, and I didn't even say that. Jesus. It's almost like being a lawyer and having to provide the evidence for your opponent to defend their own client. Like, it's just like, I can't believe you are this useless at arguing. Jesus Christ, man. I punched myself in the face for him and still won. It's ridiculous. Ooh, let's go. Let's do this.
Come on.
I cannot believe how much better the Devil May Cry 1 music makes V and his battles. It's so good. It's actually like fucking sick. Like it adds this level of intensity and coolness to his fights that kind of wasn't there with his original music. Okay. It's like having to fund resources for the opposing general in a war. No, it is. It's like, man, like I'm here for a battle. Do I really have to buy some of your army as well just so I can fight against them? This is embarrassing for you. It's ridiculous. Yeah. Nothing can make V better. Well, I mean, you know. Look, I'm doing my best, all right? I'm doing my best. Oh, I missed the red orb. I won the red orb. I've only got 500,000. So, can I fight for you, Krillydara? I mean, I may as well. I just like, come on, man. Come on, bro.
Quite possibly. He has very much to keep Dante alive.
We're too old to validate these kids. One of the funniest comments I got regarding a lot of my Final Fantasy debate videos, someone said, like, they said, look, I'm employed. I've got a life. I don't have time for this rubbish. Thank you for taking the time to argue with these invalid arguments. Or they said something like, I just don't have time to argue with invalid arguments. Thank you for doing it for me. I was like, alright. You know what? You alright. No need to thank me, citizen. So funny. Let's do this.
Gouge.
It's time for America. Here I come, boys. Check this out. This is so dumb. This is so slow. This is such a fucking stupid mount I'm on. It's so good. Alright, you do your own thing. I can't believe that is an actual taunt in this game. That is outrageous. That is so disrespectful. Alright, let's do this, boys. Let's do this. Actually awesome. Actually so funny, man. That, honestly, in my opinion, that violin taunt is one of the best taunts I've just ever seen. And I will make a short out of it, man, because I didn't think I was going to make any shorts about this game. But Devil May Cry 5 has, like... I would unironically shill this. This is fucking awesome. This is great. I would tell people you gotta play this. And it's worth playing 1, 3, and 4 leading up to this to really appreciate, like, what 5 is building on top of. Yeah, so. The British are coming! What do I think about V's gameplay? It was difficult to adjust to at first, because I think its design philosophy is really different from how Nero, Dante, and Virgil play, but I'm fine with it now. I think it's a good addition. I think it's a good addition. Let me put it this way with V's gameplay. They found a way to make a play style that should not work in this type of game work. Like, it shouldn't work. This does not work with DMC, with Devil May Cry's design philosophy, but they made it so cool and they made it so fun that it does. So, and it still sort of works within the rules of the game. At your pleasure. Pierce through. You know, I get pissed off that my animals can't kill enemies, but if they could, there'd be no reason for V to get in and take a risk with his own body at the same time. Like, otherwise, like, there is no danger if I can just do this endlessly. Now, get to work. But when I have to go in, now he can take a hit. So they made a pet class strong. Pet classes are always fun, but they're rarely ever strong. They made the pet class fun and strong, and they also made it dangerous to use because I have to go in and kill the thing myself. Yeah, no, I think it's mad. I think it's sick. I think it's really cool. So he's a stand user in an action game. Yeah, I mean, in a way, I don't know. Could you make a JoJo single player game like this and have him use stands and stuff? And in a way, here's an even crazier thing I'm about to say. V can sort of get away with having, you could say, this withered physique. You know, he's not jacked and strong like the other guys, like Dante, Virgil, and all that. But like, it kind of makes sense because he's not actually a fighter. Like, it's this. That's the fighter. That's the fighter. He can have a kind of, it can make sense that he's got this more frail, more soy build because he's not actually meant to be in the action. If V's getting bashed a lot, you're playing him wrong. If V's dodging a lot, you're playing him wrong. Because the enemies should be focusing on this and this. So yeah. I don't know, he's a really, he's a guy who's, I can see why people are saying, like, I know you're ripping on him now, yes he looks like Reddit, yes he looks like JP from Grandma's Boy, but he will grow on you. And I think it's his gameplay that's making him grow on me. You know. So yeah. Anyway, I gotta take a piss. But you guys can enjoy the very handsome, the wickedly talented, the wonderful V.
To see
oh, hang on.
burrowed in a grain of sand and a heaven in a wild
Be right
flower.
back.
Hold infinity in the palm of your hand and eternity in an hour.
You know what another thing is that I was thinking about while I was just grabbing another beer, because I'm going to drink another fucking beer, that was pissing me off about Final Fantasy compared to this, is like, notice how with modern FF, right, when you want it to be turn-based or you want it to, like, you know, have a proper serious tone and stuff, like a tone you don't feel embarrassed about. People always say, oh no, those games were never that good, they were never that fun, the gameplay was never that good. It was just nostalgia, right? You only enjoyed it because you were a kid, you were young, and you felt good when you were young. The Devil May Cry series kind of nukes that argument completely. Like, this gameplay I'm playing in 2019 on 5, it's such a clear evolution on the gameplay that started from 1. Like, at no point did Devil May Cry throw... let's exclude 2 from the argument. Let's just say it's like 1, 3, 4, 5. It's clearly an evolution on this foundational gameplay. It evolves on it, it innovates on it, but it never throws it out and tries to be a different genre. And it's still really enjoyable. So this whole argument that you only like the old games because nostalgia, it's just such fucking bullshit, and this whole series just proves it. This Devil May Cry 1 to 5 disproves that argument like crazy. I mean, E33 already disproved that with E33 disproved that with modern Final Fantasy, but it's sad we had to wait until 2025 for that to fucking happen. And the argument's been relevant ever since FF10 turned into FF12. So, yeah. There's a reason DMC5 sold so well. Well, it's like, it's sort of like a magnum opus of the series, but who knows, maybe 6, but 4 was like a magnum opus on top of 1, 2, 3, and 4, and that's what a game series should be. Like, every entry in the series should just be more of the same, but also better. It should just be like improvements upon the thing that was already good. You know, so it's crazy, man. So that statement was always bullshit, Faye. It always was, yeah. Does anyone know the origin of the statement, Final Fantasy has always been about change? Because I was Googling it the other day, and apparently there's varying answers. But apparently, Katase said that during the production of FF13 in an interview, and it was, he said, oh yeah, Final Fantasy has always been about a series of changes and challenges. Which can be applied to literally any fucking video game series in the world. I mean, like, Devil May Cry has always been about a series of changes and challenges. You know what I mean? Like, but the thing is, they didn't, like, throw the formula out, change the gameplay and tone entirely, and try to appeal to a completely different audience. That doesn't happen with 1, 3, 4, or 5. It's so fucking stupid. It's so vague. You can apply that to Street Fighter, Tekken. You can apply that to Warcraft. You can apply that to, just anything, man. Civilization, Total War. It's stupid. It's not pretending to be anything else. That's a cool action game that's unapologetically... You can apply it to God of War, yeah, exactly. And it's crazy that, like, at no point is the logic... You know when people say, like, oh, so you're just asking for the exact same copy-paste thing every time? It's like, no. Would you say that would you say that DMC5 is a copy-paste of DMC4? Would you say DMC4 is a copy-paste of DMC3? Would you say that 3 is a copy-paste of 1? No, it's not. It's an endless set of innovations and evolutions on the style. Always trying to get better, expand more, improve, add new things, drop things that didn't work. Just refine that specific product. FF7 Rebirth is minus 40% in Steam right now. Well, they're trying to boost the sales. And, I don't know if that's gonna work. So, yeah. Anyway. I don't know, chat. I was just thinking about that while I was grabbing this beer. I'm fucking glad you guys are having a beer with me right now. Because while this game is really fun, it wouldn't be as fun without chat. So I appreciate the hell out of you guys. Thank you. Thank you for enjoying this. Thank you for hanging out here with V while I do really cool poses. That's not a taunt. That is not a taunt, V. That's not. This is a taunt.
You're itching to play. I can tell.
That's a taunt. the core identity is there with DMC. FF lost its identity to try to appeal to a new audience. Zero, yeah, it did, and the sad thing is it could have reclaimed that with FF7 Remake, but it did the worst thing possible. It just did everything wrong. And it could have reclaimed it with 15, it could have reclaimed it with 16, it could have reclaimed it. It just, they don't know what the fuck they're doing, to be perfectly honest. So yeah. I'll blaze up to that, Dover. You know what? You alright. Do I think they'll ever remake another classic FF game, Rizzuto? I don't think so. I really don't think so. They'd be insane to remake 10, because they don't need to. It's fine as is. They'd be insane to remake 9. It's fine as is. There's nothing... And whatever they do, it's gonna ruin it. They can't be with all due respect, they can't be trusted to remake anything. Maybe they can be trusted to remake Enix games, like Dragon Quest. But Square games... They don't know what they're doing. Sorry, it's just true. Yeah, and that's the thing, Snowbaku. Even if FF17 is turn-based, is the story going to be good? Are the characters going to be good? Because if they're not, then what's the point of playing the game? Like, I read a comment that kind of explained it, summed it up best. Final Fantasy leading up to 10 used to be the type of game that excelled at literally everything. It was the best at everything a game could be. Music, visuals, gameplay, story, characters. That's what it was always aiming to be. And now it's not, sadly. Now it's just simply aiming to make the most money. And that's gonna result in a different product. Because if you're aiming to make the most money, you'll just chase market trends. But if you're aiming to make the best thing ever, artistically, then you'll focus on music, graphics, characters, dialogue, writing, story, pacing, world. I don't know. It just changes everything. So. Alright, let's do this. Not fucking about, chat. It's Devil May Cry time. Let's go.
It's your turn. Gouger.
What a ridiculous character, mate. What a ridiculous taunt. It's so stupid. And yet it's winning me over.
This is only going to get harder. You sure you're up to it?
God, we wish we could get away with being this cringe in real life. We wish. Oh my god. is such a fucking asshole. It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Lockdown.
My God, bro. He's growing on me, but not for the reasons you want him to. Like, I tell you what, I do respect that they took such a risk with V, such a creative risk. Because he's a very unusual character. I actually can't really pick any other characters in gaming like him. I actually can't. And they've gone all the way in with him, whether you like it or not. You can't. Let me put it this way: you can't say with V that they did not commit. So yeah, and I am gonna make a short out of that violin thing as well, because that's so fucking funny. That violin taunt is like the best taunt ever. The fact that like mutes, it changes the music to his violin thing. It's so fucking funny. It's so good. Yeah. Eggman, thank you for that super chat. With how allergic Square is to adult and serious topics, depicting and exploring them sincerely, you don't think they can remake or make a new FF? Well, the sad thing is they tried it with 16, but they did it wrong in like every way possible. Like 16, it just kind of... It copied Game of Thrones, which was a show that no one wanted to even remember because it ended so badly. It wasn't as well written, and that's a problem. You know, the problem with 16 is not that it tried to be mature, it's that it's just not well written. It's just not very good. But then modern FF fans will use 16 as a chess piece in their arguments and say, what do you mean? You got your mature, dark, gritty Final Fantasy in 16, and you hated it, and no one bought it. So you're wrong. It's like, no, that's not the reason it was bad. That's really not the reason it was bad. And you know it's not. But it's, you know, it's the internet. No one's arguing, honestly, for the most part. It's just a series of chess pieces, you know. Paquito, welcome in. It's just like people just trying to use gotcha moments and one-up and stuff. Execution matters, exactly, yeah. Square Enix made new games for Saga, Mana, and Valkyrie, and no one talks about those. The problem is they're just not as big, you know. Like, at the end of the day, whether people like it or not, Final Fantasy is the biggest name in JRPGs. And anyone who says Pokemon sold more, that's not in the same conversation, alright? Like, do you put Pokemon in the same conversation as, like, Metaphor? Or Dragon Quest? Or Persona, or whatever else there is, E33. You don't. Pokemon's its own thing, and everyone knows it.
Rise.
Next to Pokemon, Final Fantasy is number 2. And in JRPG conversations, Final Fantasy is the reason anyone even knows what a JRPG is. So, yeah. Monster Rancher. Oh, Snow, did you know you can get Monster Rancher 1 and 2 on Steam? I was playing the shit out of that the other day. Not only that, but because it's on Steam and they realize you can't insert 500 music discs into your PC to like unlock new monsters, you can just look up tables online that will tell you the exact thing to type in to unlock any monster in the entire game based on any CD in the world. Any game in the world. But you have to unlock those monsters to be able to do that first, so yeah. Actually, it's an RPG? Yeah, I know, so that game is so fun. Oh, Monster Hunter is so fun. Comparing Pokemon to Final Fantasy is like comparing Devil May Cry to a Souls game. They look the same, but they're way different. Yeah, that's an interesting way of putting it, Nex. Like, when people are talking about JRPGs, like Octopath, Bravely Default, Metaphor, Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy, those are all in the same conversation. Pokemon's not. It's its own thing, and you know it is. It's like if you're talking about fighting games, for example. In fighting games, you can compare Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, whatever, Injustice, Invincible, Tekken, Soul Calibur. But if you bring up Smash Brothers, that's not the same. Smash Brothers is technically a fighting game, but it doesn't operate on the same rules as Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Tekken, Soul Calibur. They're kind of like... Do you know what I mean? Like, they're their own... It's its own thing. It doesn't... And it's very clearly its own thing as well. It's technically a fighting game, but it's got its own unique set of rules. The Ace of Spades! Thank you for the 65 months on Sebi goddamn Webs TV. Thank you. I appreciate it. Smash is an arena brawler, not a fighting game. Same category, but different game types. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, yeah. Debbie? Who called me Debbie? Who said Debbie Webs? So, like Super Punch-Out, it's a boxing game. Would you call that a fighting game? No, you wouldn't. It's like, it plays really differently, so. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's do this. Yeah! Rolling around at the speed of sound. Ooh, ooh, a phone booth.
Hey, look, V. Check and see if it still works.
Don't mind if I do.
This present. It's the Devil's Sword Sparta. No doubt about it.
Well, that's cool. But first, I gotta make a phone call. Let's do it. A Ferrari is red, so is an apple. They're the same thing. Yeah, I mean, yeah. People try to be clever with genre tags when it's clearly what it is. JWK. Yeah, I mean...
You're on.
Keep squawking, little chickie.
Here we go, boys. Huh? You're an asshole.
Yeah. See ya.
Yeah, get sucked in, mate. Whoa, mate.
Impressive.
You get what you deserve. So. Well, there is that famous tweet that gets retweeted a million times. There's like so much of internet arguments is people like just pretending not to understand. And it just makes arguments impossible.
Yo, you just here to window shop?
That said, I am such an equally stubborn asshole that if you're gonna pretend like you don't understand the argument, I will sit there and I will spell it out as if you're 5 years old. So any onlooker can understand exactly what the argument is and how stubborn you're fucking being on Twitter. So I am that much of an asshole that I will actually power through and push through. But normal people don't have the time or energy to do that. I'm a weirdo in that regard. Now let's see. We got everything. We're actually fine. Like, get out of here. Get out of here, sugar. So. Sandals with leather pants. It's quite the choice.
You need a hug?
So. Red Barrington, in 10 years, I'll be calling Rebirth the best FF ever made. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, that's another bullshit lie they push. That every modern FF comes out as badly, like, received, and then 10 years later, everyone says it's amazing. That's just bullshit. That's something they tell themselves. That's a little lie and a gaslight they can tell themselves, but no one outside of that fan base believes it. So, alright, I'm fucking about. Joni Trina, you think it's an intentional strategy to waste your time? It is. It is a time-wasting strategy because, remember, they're not concerned about the truth. They just want to shut down criticism. And if they piss you off and waste enough of your time, you eventually just give up and stop arguing. Because, what's the point, you know? But the thing is, I am that much of an arsehole that I will sit there and I will continuously go through every single line of attack and angle until I find the right one. If I can tell someone's trying to be an asshole to me, that motivates me to see it through until the very end and argue until I made my point. So, I don't know. But that's just me. Most normal people are not like that. Whereas I'm happy to treat internet arguments in Twitter like a PvP zone. Ooh, what do we have here? Let's do this. Exactly, Reaper.
This
You
is
know.
some kind of ritual shindig, isn't it? You guys got the dance fever for Sparta, don't you? Whoa! Easy on the dance.
Nobody.
Partner.
Let's do this.
I'll be taking that back. You know your endless worshipping isn't making the Sparta any happier.
Taste of despair.
Its mask changed. That's fantastic. I'll be sure to watch out for that. I envy your optimism.
Oh! My taunt was... I heard the Flight of the Valkyries sung there. Oh, I need to see that taunt. I need it. I need it. Whatever that was, I need it now. I need it. Yeah. Clearly something really cool was going to happen.
Pierce Demolish. You're itching to play, I can tell.
Oh, it's an A taunt. Damn. Oh, alright, I'll kill you. We'll do it next fight. Fuck. That was an SS taunt? Yeah. So I gotta build my S all the way up. I'm so upset about this in Practical Nuke. I heard it. I heard it. So the violin, is that the SS taunt? But the one I was trying was SSS? Which one was it? It's good. This says, here's the thing. V has done the impossible, which is motivate me to get to my max level taunt. Or rank, just to see his taunt. He's done the impossible. You know what, Eben? I hate to admit that I'm starting to like him, but for all the wrong reasons. Violin's triple S, so that's just S. Normal. Okay, cool. I'll remember that. I'll remember that. Ooh.
It seems this sword is still too strong for me.
So close, though. So close. You got a lot of heart, kid. You really do. But you're a bit of a sissy in the strength department. Oh, hey. No offense, you know.
At least the game's aware.
Kid Nero. He has the strength.
It speaks.
Wait, Jules. You're right. But this guy, trust me, this guy's winning me for all the wrong reasons. You're right, but I still like him for the wrong reasons. Now what do we have? Ooh, Dante's all fucked. Okay. Just wait till you see how omega cringe I can be with this character. Oh god.
I don't even have the words. He's alive. He's alive.
It'll be fine.
The Devil's Sword Sparta was concealing Dante's presence.
How does one friggin' guy have so much luck, huh? V? No. Get a grip on yourself now, come on.
If only you could defeat Urizen. If only... No.
V? No.
If only you never existed.
Then I...
Don't do it! No, no, no!
To be fair, even if Dante got stabbed through the chest, he'd just be fine. He'd just be fine. It's already happened to him like 50 times. So, yeah. But yeah, Jules, you're right. This character is Omega cringe. But he's so cringe that it's reached the point where it's become entertaining. He's so relentless. Does he recite poetry at the same time? Yes. You don't understand, Jules. There's a button to make him recite poetry, and I'm not even making that up. That's how far they went with this character. All right, let's see what we got. Let's go. If I can play him next, I hope I can. I will demonstrate it. All right, let's see this.
You need to hide, Dante. No matter what happens, you mustn't leave. I need to find Virgil. I promise I'll be back. I know this is hard. You must listen to me. Be a big boy. A man, huh?
Wow, my mom's so hot. Like Trish.
If I don't return, you must run. By yourself, alone. You must change your name. Forget your past and start a new life. As someone else. A new beginning. Virgil! Where are you, Virgil?
Oh, that's it, folks. Mom's dead.
For a second there, I thought you were gonna shish kebab me.
I know how stubborn you can be. I thought it might be the only way to wake you.
What day is it?
The 15th of June.
A month?
No wonder I'm so stiff.
Right, Sunshine. Now put a fire under it. We gotta get going because that annoying pimple Nero is making a beeline for Urison, and if he gets there, he's gonna...
Hey, this is my gig. Leave Nero out of this.
Shut up, bird!
If you could defeat Urizen, then I never would have dreamed of using that child. But Urizen is much stronger than we ever could have imagined.
Kupo. 1 month ago. Hi, I'm John Dante. And there's Trish, my hot mom. Wow.
Oh, it stinks in here.
Wow, they really modern game Trish, didn't
Smells
they?
like hot garbage.
Thanks to that modern gaming.
This is far worse than I thought.
My God.
There's no crime in turning tail, V. These things might be a little too much for you.
You're right. I'll leave the rest to you.
What? Whoa, my, V. All the way down here and turning tail, really?
One must always have an insurance policy.
Who was that guy? Can't believe he just ran.
No one special? Come on. Let's go clean up this garbage.
Spinny, Dante looks
First come,
mad.
first serve on the targets, right?
Music to my ears. Hurry up, Dante.
Trish isn't atrocious, but she's absolutely
Guess I get to
nerfed.
see it with my own eyes. If it really is you.
Oh, shit. Dante. All right. I'm wondering if there's any clips of, I want to see if there's any clips of V just being turbo cringe. I do want to show my mate this. Here we go. Let's have a look at this one. What was this one? Alright, you do your own thing. That's so annoying. That's so annoying, bro. I can't believe that is an actual taunt in this game. That is outrageous. That's so disrespectful. He's such a fucking douchebag. It's amazing. There was another one. There was a really fucking funny one. I think this is the first time I did it. This is the first time I ever discovered this taunt. Oh my god! I'm not gonna get what I deserve! I deserve this! I deserve this! Sorry, that was using the Mega Man. That was when I discovered the Mega Man gun for the first time. But yeah, no, V is a character who is turbo cringe and annoying as fuck. But the more you play as him, it's like, I hate to admit it's just kind of growing on me. Like I hate to admit that I kind of like how much of an asshole he is. You know. Anyway, yeah. I didn't think he belonged in Devil May Cry. But the more I'm seeing is, when I see his taunts, I think, no, he's starting to belong in it. He's starting to. So, yeah. So. Is V my favorite? No. In a way, I think Virgil's kind of still my favorite. I think Virgil and Dante, Trish and Lady are my favorites, those four. Then Nero below them. But V's kind of like got his own style. He's doing his own thing. He's growing on me. He's growing on me. So. Alright. Enough fucking about. Guys, we have just unlocked Dante. And I'm gonna take a piss. I'm gonna get down to business. He grows on you like a fungus. Yeah, exactly. Tallulah. I'll be right back. Let's do this. I'm still trying to figure out, like, my feelings about V, and I think that, what he's pulling off, and this is kind of hard to pull off, actually, but it's a very, like, millennial thing. He sucks. Okay, let me put it this way. V sucks, and you hate him for it, but then he sucks so much, and he sucks so hard, that you start to like him for it. You start to respect just how hard he sucks. And you're like, you know what? I think Zoolander 2 had a moment like that, where they're like, the main characters are old. And they meet like these like people my age, like millennials. And they're like, hey, you suck. That's cool. You suck. That's awesome. It's like, that's kind of the level of suck that V has reached. He sucks so much that he's actually cool. You start to like him because he's so lame. And this has happened with my friends a lot of times. Like, we watch stuff, we watch it, like, ironically, and then we watch it so much that we start to like it. I don't know, it's kind of a hard thing to explain. It's like a very 2013 thing, if that makes any sense. Anyone who has just, like, smoked weed with their friends and just, like, watched stuff that's terrible until eventually you start liking it, for all the wrong reasons, you'll understand what I mean. You know, it's like when you watch, like, there'd be movies where like, oh, this is just bad acting, it sucks, like Steven Seagal or something, but eventually you're like, but it's kind of mad, the sheer levels of ego that go into a Steven Seagal movie, and eventually you sort of like it just because it's just so shameless. I don't know, I'm trying to find the language to describe it, but I think you know what I mean. you know. Steven Seagal and weed is amazing. It's amazing because he's bigger than everyone else he's fighting. He's a huge bully. He's as bad as the guys that he's fighting, and he never gets touched. He never notice in a Steven Seagal movie, he never gets hit. Like, literally ever. He just walks in and just owns everyone. It's amazing. It's like a Tommy Wiseau movie where it's written to just make him look like the coolest guy ever. It's fantastic. So, but you kind of don't really, you don't see that at first until eventually you kind of get what it is and it grows on you. I don't know. In other words, what I'm trying to say is that V is the Steven Seagal of Devil May Cry. That's my answer. Oh fuck, I didn't customize him! No! No! No, how do I quit? How do I wait, start again. How do I the thing? Do I quit or do I retry? I've got 400,000 souls, god damn it. I'm gonna spend them. Dante, do you understand? I'm gonna spend them. Quit? Okay, quit. Alright. It should have checkpointed, yeah. So, yeah. Alright. Continue. Okay, I did that the wrong way. Let's do that again. And we'll do mission select this time. So... Steven Seagal movies that turn your brain off? Yeah, like, don't go into a Steven Seagal movie... This is definitely the wrong thing to do, right? That's the wrong thing to do. Yeah. Eggman, thank you for the super chat. V is like the equivalent of Sid Meier's Civilization glitch where Gandhi gets so passive that he just starts nuking everyone. No, yeah, the fact that Gandhi is relentlessly nuking everyone in Civilization, and I know that reference. I played the fuck out of Civilization 2 as a kid. I thought it was amazing. Yeah. It's sort of like that, you could say. So. It's actually fine. This means the checkpoints, right? I'm gonna do it. Okay. Awaken. Oh, I'm only on mission 10? Do you have any idea how happy that makes me? That I'm only halfway through the game. This game, I'm actually like sad. I'm actually afraid that it's gonna end. I'm actually sad that this game is gonna end. Because it's so fucking sick.
Come here.
Yeah. All right, Mom, piss off. Now, how do I customize Dante? So, oh, here we go. Ooh. Notice how he's doing it. He's doing it through the statue instead of through Nico. Yeah. And I can't do anything. All right, fuck it. We'll just have to do it the cool way. Alright, so the game will unlock it and give it to me later on. Right. All for nothing. Yeah. I got a long way to go. Good. I need more of this. I need more of this game. Reboot is a blasphemy lore-wise, but fun gameplay.
Can I really do this?
Funny. I wonder where I've heard that before. I wonder where I've heard that for a certain game. A certain game that begins with F and ends with F7 Remake. I wonder where I've heard that before. And that's why I don't want to play it. All right? I've already been through this. I've already been through this with one game. I can't do it with another series. Do you have any idea how much I like this series now? I'm just not ready to do it. I'm not doing it, man. But FF7 Remake is actually... gameplay is actually dog. It's... look, I don't think it's the worst thing in the world, but I don't think it's the best thing in the world either. But it's also not my major complaint of the series. It's not. Alright, let's do this.
Come on, come at me, boy! Come here! Come here!
Okay, so it's still the same Dante. Can't stinger. Can't double chomp. Devil hammer. Trickster. There we go. Okay. Royal Guard. All right. Let's do this. It's crazy when you don't want a game to end soon. You thought that was Space Marine 2. I've never played Space Marine 2, but I would love to fucking stream that because I love Warhammer 40k. I fucking love Warhammer. And I don't often talk about it on stream, but that shit is top tier. Okay, so that's his normal attack. Okay. No, I'm wrong. It's a delay.
Man, I'm bored.
You've also got strange lighting on your face, Dante. So. Oh! Omayama Moshindero. Fuck yeah.
Fired up.
Hold on. Yes, we know that.
Fired up.
Oh, we're gonna have fun with this, boys. We're gonna have fun with this, ladies. Let's do this.
Ignite the flame! Ignite the flame!
Fired up!
Oh my god, I'm doing capoeira. You know what? If any man can pull off this fighting style, it's Dante. Let's go.
Fired up.
All right. This is like proper metal. I think Dante does deserve a proper metal song. It's so sick. It's so mad. All right.
1, 0.
You gotta have some metal for this character, man. Or in this game. It's gotta happen. It just feels right. Especially in hell. Holding Y while in punch mode to look at his animation.
Fired up.
He changes his moveset when he's flaming, yeah. Oh no, it doesn't. I just now do flaming attacks, okay. Alright. Fuck yeah. So, back and kick changes the style. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. No, I see what you mean. Shoulders, legs. I understand. All right, cool. Dempsey roll. Flicker jabbery. This is so Ippo, man. This is so Ippo coded, bro. Everyone who's watched the anime Hajime no Ippo knows this fucking psychopathic stance before you do anything ridiculous. Flicker jabs! This is how flicker jabs are depicted in Ippo as well. And then, what else can we do? That's a kick. No. Hang on. Dempsey roll! And I guess I can Dempsey roll enemies. Oh, I gotta work with that shit. That's so fucking cool. Try the trickster on punch and kick mode. Oh, hang on. And I've got new moves for this.
You're mine now. Bust. You're mine now. Bust. You're mine now. Bust. I'm on fire.
Yeah!
Dance.
Oh, I am going to abuse the fuck out of this. Believe that. So, Dante is OP in this game? Good. Good, he should be. He should be. Oh, it's so sick. Let's do this. All right. I'm ready, boys. And ladies. I'm ready to fucking go. Wrong way. Gotta go the right way. Wait, unless... I'm lost. Okay. Sendo smash! Is an infinite skill ceiling. Well, he can do so much so quickly, I can totally see that. Yeah. I'm lost. I'm lost. I'm lost. Hang on, wait. I know how to find my way. Oh! Thank you, journalist mode. Let's do this. You know what? I don't hate that mode. It's fantastic. It should be in every game. It's so good. Because sometimes you're just like, fuck it. I wasn't listening. I was on the toilet when that last NPC told me where to go. Just give me journalist mode. Fuck it. For my devil trigger. Dempsey roll!
I'm on fire.
small. Do you have any idea how cool I look? How do I... There we go! Dempsey roll! Hajime Ippo! Hey, fuck you! Flicker Jabu! Oh, that's so fucking fun. That's so sick. Hey, shut up, lady! I'm aura farming.
Man. I'm bored.
1.
Come here! Come here! Come on, you can do it. Over here!
A demonic Eddie Gordo. I mean, it's a good idea. It's a cool idea, man. Because capoeira is probably not that effective in real life, but in the video game world, it's brilliant. It's perfect. So yeah. Smokin', welcome in. Enemy had Dempsey slice. They did. They had the counter. The counter to my move. Wait a minute. Okay, that is the way I gotta go. Cool. I'm actually not opposed to the game having a function that orients your camera in the direction you should go, because none of us have an attention span. Many of us are streamers with an IQ of a single-digit number. Sometimes you just need the game to tell you where to go next. Alright, you don't have to use it, but let it be an option for us useless people out there. That's his air taunt. Yeah. So, it's helpful sometimes. Yeah, exactly. What I don't agree with, though, is, say, like, puzzles where, when you're trying to figure it out, a character will just be like, hey, have a look at this wall here. There's some weird cracks in it. Maybe if you use the attack button on these cracks, you might uncover a hidden wall and solve the puzzle. It's like, okay, thank you. Like, you don't need to do that unprompted. I was working on this. I was doing the puzzle myself. You know what I mean? Like, there's a difference between it being intrusive and you having the power to activate it whenever you're actually, like, just lost. If that makes any sense. So, I think this is fine. Alright, let's do this. Now, it's time to buy everything that Dante needs. Yes, we'll have that. Air hike, absolutely. Yep, trigger heart, we'll take that. We'll hold off enemy step for a bit. Get more orbs? Well, we've only got 400,000, so we're probably going to need that. What else can we get? Rebellion. Stinger! Oh my god, is that even a trick question? I will take that. Ooh, I'll take that as well. Million stab? Yes. I will. Balrog. What do we have here? In blow mode. Blow mode? Isn't that what your mum was in last night? Sorry, in blow mode, so I'm assuming that's the Dempsey roll mode? Let me see. Yeah, he's Dempsey rolling, so when moving left or right, you press W. Okay, sick. Alright. Got it. Enemy step for the love of God. You know what, babe? Just because of that. You see that move? I will never buy it. Just because you told me how to play, alright? Don't you ever tell me what to buy in this game. I thought about getting that move, and now it's not going to happen. Because of you. You proud of yourself? Fly Dragon in blow mode. After executing a heavy jolt, press that and... Forward IB. Okay, yeah, whatever. I'll take it. So, updraft. Okay, so that's your launch with the Ifrit move. Balrog, I guess that's the fist move. Rolling Blade, press A. Oh, just jumping damages enemies? Yeah, I'll take it. Ignition. Oh! Let me see this. Oh, that's really nice. That's really good. Yeah, we're taking this. We're taking this one. Wait, no. We're taking that as well. Alright. Ebony and Ivory. I don't use my guns too much. So we'll see what else we have first. Flipper Mustang. Well, whatever. I'll get it. Air trick? Oh, I know what that is. I already know what these are. Tell you what. Let's hold off on that. Let's see what Swordmaster has. Swordmaster has kind of won me because Devil May Cry 4 made me work with the normal dodge. So... Swordmaster's kind of mad. Yeah, we'll take that. 50,000? Do I look like I'm made of orbs? I mean, I have bought 1.5 million orbs for this playthrough, so probably. But we'll come back to that. Gunslinger, Royal Guard. We're not doing Royal Guard. We will... Let's do the guns. You gotta have the guns. You gotta have the guns. So Royal Guard, right. I tried Royal Guard in DMC3, and I thought the parry window was a bit too small. It just kind of felt a bit too small to me. Is it more generous in 5? You gotta buy everything? I know. Alright, chat, I'll buy everything, alright? I'll buy everything just for you. Alright? Alright, let's give baby what he wants. If baby wants me to buy all the skills, I need to buy all the skills. Alright, I'll also... You know what? Never say I am not a man of the people. I will purchase enemy step. I will never use it, but I will purchase it. Just for you. Alright? Don't say I do nothing for you guys, alright? Don't say I do nothing for you guys. Let's see, what else can we get? Trickster, I mean, yeah, whatever! This is so many red... This is so many red orbs! This is so many red orbs. It's, like, outstanding. It's shocking how many red orbs this is. Swordmaster. I don't really even know what I'm buying. That's the funny part. But I mainly use Swordmaster. Yeah. Barv Shram, you know what? You were right. So. Teleport? Where's teleport? Where's that one? You can read the moves list? Why read when you can just buy? Huh? You know, why would I read anything where I can just buy things without even knowing what they are? What about that, huh? What about that? It's under Trickster? But I've 100% in Trickster. So don't you look silly now, mate. Don't you look silly now. Do I agree with games that give you so many resources to buy with upgrades from the start? Oh, no, Ninja Dragon Ball. The game didn't do that. I went out of my own way to buy 1.5 million red orbs. that has nothing to do with the game. I did that to myself. And you know what? I regret nothing. Alright. The last thing I want to do on stream is grind. Alright? I don't want to grind. At all. Ever. On stream. I would rather, when I'm playing the game, I just kind of want to be progressing the story. I want to be reacting to the cutscenes, fighting the fights. That's all I want to do. I can't stand streams where I just sit there killing slimes for like 4 hours just so I can beat the next boss fight. I can't stand it. I do it. If I find that I have to, I usually will just do that off stream. So when I'm on stream, I can then just do the thing. And when I was streaming FF12, right, I would do that off stream. I would play on 4 times speed, run around just killing things while talking to a friend in Discord. And at the beginning of every stream, I was overpowered, it's true. And everyone will be like, oh my god, you're saying the game's easy, but you're overpowered. It's like, no, but you don't understand. By the end of this 10-hour stream, I will be underpowered. Because there'll be no grinding for the entire stream. So I would always start an FF12 stream too strong, and I would end the stream too weak. So, yeah. Also, Adam, thank you for the $5 super chat. This is the statue theme that your sister cried to. Oh, yo! I hope she's alright. No, it's nice. This is a good song, man. I like it. So, exactly, Q-Tech. What a generous streamer! Saving our time. Well, at the end of the day, I treat my stream like a talk show slash TV show. It's like I'll talk to you and I'll do the story, but I don't want to sit here just killing the same enemy 500 times just so I can buy a skill. That, like, the very idea of that is, like, offensive to me. Alright, enough fucking about. Wait a minute. You mean I can buy new swords and guns? With red orbs. But I'm okay. I'm okay. I haven't unlocked any new ones. So it's fine. It's fine. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go. Right. Let's see what we can do now. You know what? We'll just have to test out all these guys, alright? Chaos. Oh! Alright, you want some of this? This game rules! So, charge the launcher for an epic punch. Fired up! Dempsey roll! Oh, this is so fucking... That is so fucking Hajime no Ippo inspired. It's hilarious, man. That's great. That's so good. So, alright. Vito Zao, you hope I'm having a good time? You're damn straight I am. How does Dante feel? He feels really good. He feels really, really sick. So... Oh! Okay, we got the stinger back. Let's see what we can do with this. And he can transition from this into the 1,000 sword stab. Yeah. Topple more into your faith and finance. Dance macabre. Fuck, this game is cool. Alright. You can hold Y button to charge.
Fired up.
Fuck, this game is cool. This game is so cool, man. Alright, you're gonna make fun of me.
Come on, come at me, boy.
You're gonna make fun of me, but I'm gonna pop my contact lenses out and I'm gonna switch to my glasses. Because this game is so cool that it's burning my eyeballs out. So I'm gonna swap to my glasses, I'll come back in, and you can all spam Sebi nerds in my emojis and make fun of me. Alright, because I need that to be able to look at this game more so I can play it more. Enjoy, I'll be right back. All good. Alright, chat. I just spilled a glass on the floor. And I gotta sort it out. A storm is approaching, breaking a ship. Well, the sad thing is, as I walked by, I pulled my Xbox cable and it pulled my pint glass off my desk. And now it's broken on the floor, and that makes me really sad. So I'm just gonna clean up this broken glass. Which is Virgil's fault, to be perfectly honest. You know, it was the storm that is approaching. So, I will chuck on a YouTube video very quickly while I do this. Because it's gonna take like 5 minutes or something. And then I'll be back on here. Alright, just give me a sec. Just give me a sec, chat. I'm sad. I know. It's alright, we can order another. It's a major party foul. Well, It's annoying because I moved my chair to open my window and that pulled this cable which pulled my glass off my desk and then smashed that on the floor. It's alright, I know enough about broken glass to be somewhat careful about it, so I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll just chuck on a YouTube video from my channel that you guys can all enjoy. And, I will just clean this up really quickly. Because that's really annoying. Sorry for your loss of glass, I'll get over it. I'll get over it. Something wrong. Fuck you, man. Alright. What's a good old-fashioned YouTube video that I have that will entertain while I'm gone? Claire Obscure outrageous modern Final Fantasy shills! Hey! This video looks great! You know what? I'll tell you what, this could be... Or, I became a Final Fantasy fan's worst nightmare. Ooh, these all seem quite promising. Look, chat, I'm just gonna slap one of these on and then I'll be right back. Just give me 1 second. I know, it sucks, but I'll be right back. Just be like, that's just one scene. It's like, listen, mate, this one scene tells me everything I need to know about the game. Everything. Voice acting, this art style, it just looks low budget, it looks cheap, it looks crap. It looks like it was made for toddlers. Okay. I'm not one for awards, but this one truly mattered. When people say they want Final Fantasy to be turn-based, they mean Final Fantasy. Not Octopath, not Bravely Default, not Dragon Quest. Having it up to here with some of the bad actors in the JRPG community. Even just saying, like, it wasn't for me. They interpret that as an insult. Did you know that, chat? Did you know I don't care about Final Fantasy? If all those games listed hit like Final Fantasy, then no one would be saying that FF should go back to being turn-based. Why? Because those games would have filled that void. We're gonna start with what happened after E33 won 9 out of the 11 awards at the VGAs, and then we are going to work our way up to me basically having enough, having it up to here with some of the bad actors in the JRPG community, and just calling out some of their silly sausage nonsense. After E33 won Game of the Year, I decided to tweet out what was a pretty obvious joke right here, which was this. Absolutely deserved. The best, no, the first turn-based JRPG that has ever been made. Huge congrats to Final Fantasy 33 by Squarefall. Now, this is me just role-playing. This is what some JRPG fans actually think E33 fans are. It's such an obvious joke that even they could tell, alright? So, you know, they weren't like screaming anime PFPs retweeting this or like angry about this. It's like, oh my god, how dare he think this? It was just whatever. What are PFPs? Profile pics. Now after that, I decided that I wanted to make a proper tweet, you know. I said, look, I'm not one for awards, but this one truly mattered. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 is a deeply special game. Everything it needs to be good at, it excels in. Storytelling, gameplay, music, art, acting, dialogue, and sound. Okay? And in a world of $100 million+ budgets, it was made for less than 10 mil. Alright? Yeah, people debate about this, usually salty JRPG fans, but that's the official number. I think that was talked about by the New York Times. If you know a different number, by all means, let me know, but that's the official number we got. When we were told $70 US games would soon be $80, E33 sold for $50, okay? That's a hugely important thing. That sends a crazy message to the video game industry. And the last thing I say is, like, I grew up in the Sakaguchi era of Final Fantasy, okay? In recent years, I had given up on ever seeing a game that could hit like those classics again. I'm glad I was wrong. Thank you, Sandful, for making this masterpiece. For those who come after. Now, I know it's a bit cheesy way to end it, but, you know, it's a cheesy tweet. I felt it sort of, like, it felt right.
How much cheese is too much cheese? Any amount of cheese.
But I think, like, during this time, most normal people were just happy about this winning. It meant so much on so many fronts to so many people. It deserved this. I think people were happy to celebrate this. I don't think there were any anime PFPs angry about this, but you know what? Let's investigate. If there's one thing the JRPG community seems to hate, it's, I don't know, one of the best games this genre has ever produced doing well. You never played Xenoblade. Yeah, that's right, I haven't. They didn't interest me. Not saying they're bad, I'm just saying they're not for me. So, this is something the JRPG community has a very difficult time accepting, which is that people have preferences. Not everyone thinks the same, not everyone has the same tastes, and this is impossible for them to accept. They just don't get it. This has been pissing me off for a very long time, man. This whole thing that when anyone in the Final Fantasy community says, my god, I wish FF would go back to turn-based. I wish there was a modern FF that was turn-based. You know, it looks like 15, it looks like 16, but it plays like a turn-based JRPG. You know, back when these games are good. Whenever that happens, someone pops in and says, Square does make turn-based Final Fantasies. It's not called Final Fantasy. And then they post that stupid meme of like, I don't know, Octopath, Bravely Default, with like a sad person. It's like, all these turn-based JRPGs, I pretend not to see. It's like, no, people see them, all right? They're just not interested. They're not interested, and it's not what they asked for. People should just simply say they want Final Fantasy to be turn-based. No need to spread misinformation by acting like Square abandoned turn-based completely. They literally just released one last week, but people don't care because it's not FF, and it doesn't have AAA graphics. To which I responded with, it's not FF and it doesn't have AAA graphics. Yes, that's the point. That's the point. When people say they want Final Fantasy to be turn-based, they mean Final Fantasy, not Octopath, not Bravely Default, not Dragon Quest. When they say they want AAA graphics, they want AAA graphics. Not pixel, not anime cell shaded, not low poly 3D. If all those games listed hit like Final Fantasy, then no one would be saying that FF should go back to being turn-based. Why? Because those games would have filled that void that FF left behind. They didn't, all right? They would have filled that gap in the market, but they didn't. If they did fill that gap in the market, then this conversation wouldn't exist. It's just, I'm just so sick of this, these word games, this bullshit, these lies. And the thing is, no one falls for this. Because when you want a game that looks like FF10 or FF15 or 16 but it's turn-based, little baby chibi graphics are not gonna cut it. When you want to see Clive or fucking Noctis playing in turn-based combat, okay, this does not cut the mustard! Alright? This is not what people are asking for when they say they want a modern Final Fantasy that's turn-based, alright? Maybe if you're like 5 years old, but if you want something where humans look like actual humans, this isn't it! I wonder what productive and civil discourse we might find in the comments section. I smell some anime PFPs. Now here's what I think, I'll tell you what, I'll throw them a bone, alright? I'd say these people are not fully understanding what people are asking for. I think they're thinking that someone's saying, oh, I want a Final Fantasy that looks like 1 to 6 in the modern day and age. If that's what you want, I guess Bravely Default and Octopath Traveler sort of go for that to an extent, but you want one that's like 7 onwards. Let's not count 9. 9's different. 9 has an aesthetic that looks sort of like Bravely to an extent, but let's say 7, 8, 10, 15, 16. That doesn't exist in this day and age. Not anymore. No, it doesn't. Not until Expedition 33, and that's one of the reasons it exploded as much as it did. Even if the games were turn-based, it won't remove the cringe that you have so much of an issue with in Rebirth. Exactly. Turn-based 16, you still have boring quests, boring pacing structure. 15 you also have cringe. Well, I answer this question right here. Look, I've never said that the only problem is modern FF's combat. It's also the cringe, the bad storytelling, the bad writing, the bad pacing, and the bad characters. These are all huge issues as well. But look, I can't make a 5-page essay every time I criticize modern FF. You know, even though I love doing it. You know, we've got to address one problem at a time. I think the quote retweets were somewhat angry about this. What some people like Sebi want is big brand and non-anime art style, because as a grown man, he is still scared of being called a nerd weep like a moody 13-year-old. His FF7 takes are basic as fuck. Actually, no, my FF7 takes are correct. Alright, and second of all, I fucking love anime. I grew up with this since I was fucking 4 years old. Do I want big brand? Yes! That's what Final Fantasy has always been. It's always been the big AAA, boundary pushing, maximum production quality on top of having what it was aiming to have, the best storytelling, the best music, the best gameplay in the world. It's a full package. Yes, I would like the full package, please. Non-anime art style? Yeah, I like anime, but I don't like anime games. And you know who else doesn't like anime games? The vast majority of normal people. Yes, we want Final Fantasy back to its roots, not other games. That's why we're complaining. You know what? You are right. This guy gets it. No one gives a shit. You'll cry and fucking whine and trash other turn-based IPs constantly. Not everything is about Square Enix and you. UFF fans are no different than fucking babies, and a lot of y'all are pushing 30. Guilty. Play more games and stop fucking complaining. Not everything is about Square Enix and you. It's like, well, look, all they're asking, it's very simple. It's very simple. Is just Final Fantasy turn-based. That's it. The FF package. We're not asking for Dragon Quest. We're not asking for Bravely Default. We're not asking for Octopath. Alright. Alright. Sorry, just 1 second, chat. This is just Final Fantasy crap. No one wants to hear this. If you want the link to this video, I'll just chuck it in chat. But, I'll put on a different video, because, like, unfortunately, there's broken glass on the fucking floor, and I know enough to know that it's just gone everywhere, so I've picked up all the big pieces, and I'm gonna vacuum up all the small shit. Yeah, it's not fun. I'm not happy about it. So, instead, how about this? While I vacuum it, enjoy my music video. How about that? Alright? No one wants to hear me rant about this shit. You've all seen the video already. Just have this. Alright. I think this is the one. Yeah, it's good enough. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna vacuum this shit, alright? I'm not happy, but I'm not gonna sit around on broken glass while I stream. So, alright guys, enjoy this, and I'll be right back.
When I play Final Fantasy, I escape from my reality. I increase my virginity and decrease my virility. Living in Final Fantasy, escaping my reality. Increasing my virginity, decreasing my virility. When I play Final Fantasy, I sit in front of loading screens. I wait for an eternity, alone with my virginity. Living in Final Fantasy, staring at the loading screen. Waiting for an eternity, protecting my virginity. Sitting in front of loading screens, alone with Final Fantasy. Sitting for an eternity, loading my virginity. When I play Final Fantasy, I turn my back on destiny. I sacrifice my legacy. I terminate my family tree. Giving up on my destiny, abandoning my legacy. Choosing to end my family tree, choosing Final Fantasy. And my virility.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme.
All right.
I give my life.
Snake Eater! Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that little unexpected intermission, chat. I'm not happy about that. I'm not happy about that. CJ, thank you for the $3 super chat to call me a nerd. I appreciate that. We're alright. Let's get back into the fucking game. So what happened, chat, is because my aircon is freezing, my aircon is so stupid that its heat sensor is outside my room. So if my room is cooking because my PC is on, but it's cold outside, my aircon just won't blow cold air. So I have to blow it at like 21 or 22 degrees Celsius, which is really fucking cold, just for it to work at all. And as a result, my room gets cold while I'm streaming. So I turned it off. I went to open my window to just let the normal air in and cool down for a bit. And when I did, this extremely long cable that I have, for my Xbox controller, I caught that, it pulled my glass off my desk, smashed on the floor, and there was a lot of broken glass. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna sit around on broken glass. I know there's some streamers who will literally just sit there, or piss in a piss jar or whatever, and just continue the stream. I'm not gonna do that, no. So I had to clean up all the broken glass. Then I got a vacuum cleaner, which you didn't hear because I muted my microphone, and I vacuumed all the small parts, and it's alright. But yeah, not happy about that. The worst thing is, I'm not even that drunk. I've gone through like 2 beers. That's the worst part. There was one stream where I had 30 beers and I didn't break a glass. That's what I'm annoyed about, is I don't even think I fully deserved it. So, another reason is, let's go back into this. Let's turn the music back on. So... there you go. Think about that, Crowfile. I didn't break a single glass in Elden Ring. And you all saw how absolutely hammered I was for all those streams. That's how annoying, that's how much I blame this on a technicality. Alright, that's a technicality, mate. But it's alright, I know not to do that in the future. I know to never ever have that cable potentially wrapped around the glass. So that can't happen again. So, Gronk, let me see this profile. I mean, let me see what you're talking about. Let's see how drunk I was in Elden Ring. Wait. Chat, this was me in early 2023. And this is me easily after, like, I think 10 to 12 beers, trying to leave a message on a cliff saying, try jumping off. Wait. Wait. Look how hammered I am, man. Shit. Wait. My control on... hang on, wait. Okay, it's fine. Try... jumping off. No, fuck! You know what? You fucking deserve that, mate. You fucking deserve that. Fucking asshole. Yeah, so that was my Elden Ring streams. I was fucking hammered. All of those. And I still didn't break a single glass. That's why I'm pissed off. And you know a reason that I'm super conscious about broken glass, right? Is back in 2015, I was living out in the suburbs with some friends, and a friend of mine actually broke a glass while he was out just drinking, like, outside on like the patio or whatever, the backyard, and he cleaned up most of it, but I went out and I think I was blazed and I stepped on a piece of broken glass and I didn't really know I had. And because this was like, you know, a million years ago, I was just like blasted. I didn't realize there was a piece of broken glass in my foot. So, and I just sort of forget about it, you know, because I'd like have a drink or whatever. And I'd wake up in the morning and I'd get out of bed, and the first step I took, I was like, oh fuck, oh, what is that? And eventually, like, I actually went down and looked in my foot, like, why is this fucking hurting so much? And I had to go into the piece of, like a pair of tweezers or something, and I pulled out what must have been like a centimeter, or like approaching a centimeter level of glass, like just pointing into the bottom of my foot with like a thick base and all that. And I guess like I was just forgetting about it because I was in a period where I just like would get blazed and then have a few drinks with the mates and just like not notice the pain. But like that was fucking bad, man. And that lasted like a day or two until I noticed it. So ever since then I was like, you know what? No, broken glass is fucking serious, man. Take this shit seriously. This is not good. This is something to take, this is not something to take lightly. That's why when the glass broke, whenever glass breaks anytime, you fucking get it all done. You get it all out, man. So yeah. Another thing you'll notice, like, is, say like some people put like a beer in the freezer or something to cool it down really quickly. If you do that, you must set an alarm for 45 minutes. All right? Because if you're leaving it there for too long, all the water expands and it explodes. Like a friend of mine, his dad did that and like forgot about it. And when it exploded in the freezer, we were like, just check everything. And glass from that exploding bottle in the freezer had ricocheted backwards off the back of the freezer and into like a packet of fish fingers. So when they were going to cook their fish fingers, there was like a huge shard of broken glass amongst all that food and stuff. So like, no, glass is not something. Broken glass goes everywhere. And even the smallest piece can fuck you up. So just that's why I went and that's why just now I was absolutely ruthless and adamant about cleaning it all up and getting every piece of it out. So sorry, and I shouldn't have chucked on like, you know, some drama video of me or someone says some E33 Twitter drama like, you know, half a year ago, and like no one cares about that. That's why I was like, you know what, you hear me rant about this every stream, let's put on some music videos. So yeah. Sorry about that tiny interlude, chat. I'm sorry about that. You have to be safe for Billy. Oh, dude, Ro, I'd be fucking heartbroken if Billy got like a little shard of glass in him. That's why I'm just like, get it all out. And after stream, once this is over, I will like go over it again just to make absolutely sure. So yeah. Billy will be fine, mate. I spoil the shit out of that cat. I check the fuck out of him, so. Kids and pets, yeah, exactly. Yeah, so. Now everyone's worried about Billy. No, I'm worried about him too. So. But as I say, that's why that took so long. Because you got to get the big pieces, and then you got to get a vacuum cleaner and go over all the small pieces, so. Yeah. No, Dork Energy, you know about that, yeah. It's taken me 30 minutes to walk 20 meters in the game, Frodo. Yep, and you know what? I have no regrets. Because I was thinking of Billy's safety. So, think about that. What do have that's gonna make the stream even better is another pint of beer. There's no way I'm gonna spill this one. There's no way this glass is gonna get broken. I'm gonna knock on wood just in case. And also need to order a new pint glass because I missed my old one. So. Alright. And because this isn't like an old Devil May Cry, I'm not gonna get penalized for time. Which is quite nice, because in any other Devil May Cry game, I'm getting an F for time. Not a D, I'm getting an F. So. Hunter of Ambers, thank you for the live by it. Not the fish fingers, Nugsies. I know! Broken glass in the fucking fish fingers. Use a piece of bread to get all the tiny pieces? Well, as long as you get all the big ones and you get a vacuum cleaner and you're like super thorough, you'll get it, I think. So you'll honestly get it. So alright. Enough fucking about chat. It's time. Let's do it. You're gonna remind me not to get drunk again? Pong Kick Bruiser, that's too much to ask, right? It's too much to ask of me. And you won't live by it either. Alright? I know how Turkish people are, mate. They love a good drink. Actually, I don't know that at all. Maybe that's the complete opposite. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm massively wrong and don't know what I'm talking about. I know Turkey's sort of like... It's got a bit of European influence and a bit of something else, so I don't know. I could be completely wrong. Alright. No fucking about. Let's do this. Well, I've got all the abilities I want, I'd say. I think I'm alright. So, Shadow Ninja, there's always one piece that hides somewhere. Well, that's the thing, I know that... Yeah, I know. That's why after this stream, I'm gonna be like turbo thorough. But we got like 90% of it, 99% of it for now. We can just chill. Right. Show goes on! You did your cardio and I'm still streaming? You fucking damn straight I am, mate. Alright. Enough fucking about. Let's do this. Europe and Asia at the same time, Turkey? Well, it seems like it is. It's kind of like this cool, like, in-between, or like fusion of the both. Like, I knew a few Turkish people back when I was in Belgium, like, many years ago. And it was, like, interesting. They were kind of like this mad hybrid, so... Enough fucking about. I think I had a shirt on my merch store that did that, so... Try pressing RB forward and B while in kick mode on fire. Trust me, you won't be disappointed. Let's just try it.
Fired up.
Hang on, I fucked that. That RB is, weapon change though, isn't it? Is that it? I'm going the wrong way? Oh. Don't judge me. Yeah, like, even though I'm using Xbox controller, like, tell me in PlayStation control terms. That I understand. Okay.
Fired up.
It's got to be flash kick. Oh, there you go. I see. It's like Ken's move from Street Fighter. All right, sick. All right. R-shanked? Yep, and I'm gonna keep streaming more. Let's do this. Let's go. That's not the movie you're talking about? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. Catch fire. Okay. RB.
Fired up.
Okay. RB for R1 forward and circle. Oh, that. Okay. All right. Cool. I got it. All right. Let's do this. Also, guys. I've just picked up Dante for the first time in Devil May Cry 5. I've just bought all his moves. He's got a whole new set of moves. I'm not gonna have all 100% of his moves known and memorized on my first playthrough. All right, it's gonna happen. I'm gonna find it out through fighting. It's gonna happen. All right. After every single fight, I know what's gonna happen. There's gonna be people freaking out because I'm not using your favorite move. All right, don't you? I will get it. Okay, it will happen. I will learn them as I fight. All right, not fucking about. Let's do this. That was 100% not worth the hype, Alpacalypse. You know what? You're right. Let's do this. Let's go. It's the rev up all over again. All you rev Andes. It's gonna happen, all right? It's gonna happen.
do it.
Oh,
Over here.
fuck!
Right now.
I'm bored.
Did you see that taunt? Did you see that taunt mid-fight, chat? That's how real man plays. Yeah, Tande's music it's cool. I want to see...
Oh, man. Well, that option's off the table. Still, there's gotta be another route.
I want to hear more of his music. Yeah. Before I judge it. Mike Bihan, welcome in. Let's do this. When you're ignited in punch mode, hold R1 circle and back.
Fired up.
R1 circle and back. Ah, you mean that move that I was doing in the fight? Yeah, no, I did that move. The back, uppercut punch. Alright, let's do this. That's just a rising, that's just a Shoryuken, man. Flicker Jabu! I can't believe he's doing, like, Hajime no Ippo moves, though. That is fucking sick. Like, the Dempsey roll, the flicker jabs, and that is the way the flicker jabs are animated in Ippo as well. They're, like, absurdly long. They move like that. It's so sick, man. So... Alright. Let's do this. Let's continue. Oh, wait. Am I going the right way? I am. But first, is there anything cool back here? I need red orbs. I don't have many. Nope, go back here. Cool. Let's go. Here's a southpaw. Southpaws are cool, man. Because, like, you're trained to fight against someone who's right-handed, and then this asshole shows up. And just changes the rules. It's kind of sick. So, yeah. Alright. You get lost on your first playthrough as well. That's why you need the journalist mode. See? Journalist vision. There we go. Playing the proper character, Grumpy? You damn straight I am. Alright. Let's do this. I'm just gonna aura farm while I do this. Ooh. What have we here? A nice bit of demon ass. Let's bomb him.
Fired up.
Shoryuken! Flicker jumps!
Come here! Come here!
Fuck, this game rules. This is so cool. This is so cool. Alright, I'm starting to pick this up. I'm starting to pick this up. Yeah, I mean, fuck, man. I'm gonna make a short out of that. I want to shill this game. I actually, unironically, want to shill this game. I'm kinda sure you can. It's dope, man. I'd be happy to push a copy or two of this. This is cool. So, what I think of V's gameplay, I think it's good. I think it's a unique play style that's separate from Dante, Nero, and Virgil's. And at first I didn't think it fit in Devil May Cry, but it grew on me enough, and I understood it enough, where I think it's actually sick. V's character, the verdict is still out on V's character. He's controversial, he's divisive, but let's see the whole game and see how it unfolds. See if it sticks to landing. See if it pays off. Yeah, I don't know. These combos are fun? Yeah. Welcome to the Devil May Cry fan club. I would say I don't know if I'd call myself a fan, but I got a lot of respect for this series. I think it's like, it's just fucking cool. It's just a good old-fashioned fun game, and it never forgets that it's a game. That's what's really cool. Let's do this. Oh! Sure, you can! I can't use my sword anymore. I can't. The fist weapons are too cool. Fired up. I'm on fire. Sure you can!
Come on, come at me, boy! Dance! Fired up. Oh, what's the matter?
So cool. So cool. What's up, Jersey Kid? Welcome in. It's that damn fun. So, Capcom makes games for their audience? Well, like, Capcom are fucking sick, man. Like, they may screw up now and again, and everyone does, but, like, they're so much more consistent and in touch than a certain other game company, whose name will not be mentioned, who make a certain other series about fantasies that are sometimes final. Alright, they seem to be more in touch than a certain other game company who we're not going to talk about. No, Capcom, like, when Capcom fucks up, they course correct pretty quickly. And they don't really seem to lose sight of their main vision, or like what a game even is. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I've never really been pissed at Capcom about anything. Also, I'm lost. behold. Here's the thing. This game has yellow paint, alright? It does. But only when I want there to be. Like that, for example. I did that. I turned that on. I made that happen on purpose. But if I don't want there to be yellow paint, it never shows up intrusively. And that's another major design difference, you know? If this game was made by Square Enix, for example... Wait for it. This is how the game would be the entire time. It would be this. You see this? It'd be these purple glow around me telling me where to go every second of the game, and I would not be able to turn it off, even if I wanted to. Because that's what the yellow paint is in like 7 Rebirth. Like, that's the difference between these two, is you can turn one off and you can't turn the other one off, you know? So, anyway, enough fucking about. How do I get that blue orb? I want that blue orb. This game sucks! I can't get the blue orb. What if I did this? Oh no, wait, I can't grab things because I'm not Nero. No, terrible game. Rubbish. They should stick with Nier, that's the only good game. Well, Nier is like a really recent development though. You know what I mean? Like, that's like 2017. They gotta remember why their games from the 90s were good. And I don't think they can. I really don't think they can. Without the old gooch. You know, without Sucker Gooch Lord. Just 1 second. Shaker! Flicker jumps! Fuck. Awesome. Give me the purple orb. I want Devil Trigger. This game is great at making it look badass. Yeah, I'm not even that good at this game. But this game is so good that it makes you look cool. Even when you're just like average, like me. You know what? That's kind of what a game should do. A game should make you feel fucking awesome, even if you're not actually that good at it. You know. And if you're really good at it, then you're like Dongiri, or Dongiro, whatever that guy is. Then it's just like god tier levels of gameplay. Yeah. The visual design of this, the sound design of this, just the characters, the story, the theme, that's awesome. Sebi is already cool and badass. Oh, you punky, get out of here. That's the appeal of Devil May Cry. You feel badass even when you suck. Hey, I'm not that bad. But yeah, I'm looking forward to some Tekken streams, guys, because then, like, you'll get to see how truly autistic I can be with a fighting game. Because I'll learn the whole character, and I'll learn sort of like how they're meant to be played, and then I'll just do my own thing. Like, I know that you're only supposed to use, like, what, 12 moves with a character? Listen, mate. I paid for 200 moves. I'm gonna use all 200 moves. Whether they're appropriate or not. And you'll never know what's coming next, alright? That's the way I play. If I have 200 options, that means I have 200 options. Alright? That's how I see it. So yeah. Ooh! However, I'm not looking forward to playing Tekken 8 anytime soon. Not with Kunimitsu. Ruiner of games. coming out very soon. But when Bob and Roger the Kangaroo come in, that's when I'm using all their shit. I'll be back. So, yeah. It rewards you for learning its mechanics. It does. No, it actually does. Yeah. I mean, that was a major issue with FF16. People would say, well, like, you didn't engage with the combat system. You're not learning its combos. It's like, well, why should I? Why should I? If I just spam the strongest moves, completely brain dead in FF16, I can beat the whole game. Why should I learn to play any differently when that requires more effort and the reward is less? Like, it's stupid. Why put in more effort for less result? Whereas in Devil May Cry, you get more result for more effort. How are we even having this conversation?
These ladies work fast.
So yeah. Final Fantasy casuals to caters to casuals. That's the thing. Like, it didn't have to, you know. Like E33 showed us an immense level of depth you could get in turn-based combat. Removing the parry from the conversation, there's an immense level of like crazy shit you can do if you build your characters right. But like, Final Fantasy has to... It wants to be action, but it can't be good action. Because it's not... It doesn't attract an action audience. It's trying to like convince a turn-based audience that action is actually what they really want. So, you know what I mean? It ends up being action, but it's not good action like Souls or Devil May Cry. It's just like kind of a shit imitation of both. Or Kingdom Hearts. Come here, motherfucker! This game rules. This game is so intense, man. It's so good. Yeah.
Hey, come on. Come here. Come here. Oh, what's the matter? Come on, you can do it. Over here.
C for crazy. Yeah, you gotta rev up the Dempsey roll, mate. Gunslinger plus shotgun equals gunstinger. I look like Lewis Tan. I don't know who Lewis Tan is, but I know for a fact you live in mainland Asia to even suggest such a name. I know for a fact that no one outside of mainland Asia who knows who Lewis Tan is, but I'm sure within Asia he's like some mega celebrity, something like that. I forgot the old Swordmaster combo I spam in Devil May Cry. Why would I use anything other than this? Why would I use anything other than this?
Fired up.
Why would I ever use my sword again after this? So, Lewis Tan is in Mortal Kombat 2? I don't know who that is. Like the game, the movie, the new movie, or... Yeah. You want to laugh your ass off at this reaction? He's half British, half Singaporean. Ooh. I know Singapore, man. I quite like Singapore. I find it like to be a fascinating part of the world. Singapore is a very unique part of Asia. It's like overpowered in some ways, and it's sort of figuring itself out in other ways. And that's because it's like Singapore is about 20 by 40 kilometers long. That's basically the dimensions of the country. Like imagine a country that's like 10 miles by 30 miles. It's like a city-state. Used to be under British Imperial rule, got liberated in the 1970s, and then it made the attempt to become basically turbo advanced economically, technologically, education-wise, and also crack down super hard on drugs and gang violence. You don't want to do either of those things there. Yeah, and it's like... Well, I mean, Lee Kuan Yew, controversial figure. Some people see him as a bit of a philosopher king. Other people are not happy with his methods of doing things, but Singapore is worth studying. It's kind of a fascinating place. And it's got one of the best fucking accents in all of Asia. You know, it's got, hey, why are you so late there? Hey, your mother, your brother, hey, so ugly. What? Your mother, your brother, they look the same, so ugly. Like, it's just, it's like the funniest it's like the funniest but also the most brutal Asian accent out there. It's like Cockney Chinese. It's sick. Let's do this. Hellbat. Alright, motherfucker. Let's do this. Sure you can!
You look like you just had your ass handed to you.
Uh-oh! No! That's like my ex-wife! Get out of here!
Guts and all. Man. I'm bored. Come on, come at me, boy. Hey, come on.
Who is doing that? Who's making that noise? Hey! Stop that! Capcom is this Resident Evil and Monster Hunter at you at this point? Do people still like Street Fighter? People seem happier with Street Fighter 6 than with Tekken 8 right now. The flesh doors are so loud. That's what I said about my ex-wife. Sorry. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Oh, but I had to say it. I had no choice. I had to make that joke. It was too perfect. It was the perfect reaction. Yes. Do people still like Street Fighter 6? Because I know Street Fighter 5 people didn't like. Some people prefer Street Fighter 4. But I mean, look, we're not going back to that. That was like 20 years ago. Street Fighter 6 is more popular than Tekken 8? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, let me put it this way. I can see a Street Fighter 7 happening eventually. But, like, this might be the last Tekken we ever see. And I don't mean to be, like, a nihilist about that, or black-pilled. I honestly mean that. Like, I don't know, man. If they don't remove Heat, the game is done. And that's it. 7 could survive Rage Art, and even that was bullshit. But you can't have Rage Art and Heat in the same game. It's not Tekken, man. It's stupid. So, Street Fighter 6 still has issues, Ozzy Roth. Original costumes, body type, replacing gender. The game is still pretty good, though. Street Fighter 6. Well, Street Fighter 5. I remember I was alive back then. And I remember people saying it's just like bare bones, man. It's like it's not even a full game. Like, it didn't even have, like, arcade mode or some shit like that. Yeah. So... Jin bums his cousin in Tekken 9? Yeah, imagine if Tekken 9 just learned all the wrong lessons. And it was like, okay, in Tekken 9, Jin bums his cousin. If it worked for Street Fighter 6, it can work for this. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, let's fucking do this. Say-ya! Oh! You know what? I've noticed in Devil May Cry 5 there has not been the horrendous platforming that you would find in Devil May Cry 3. Which I was okay at. I was okay at, chat. I was okay at it because I grew up on Crash Bandicoot 1. I know what truly hard platforming is, alright? I played Crash Bandicoot 1, and everyone who's played that game knows how fucking brutal that was. So after that, no platforming in 3D is difficult. Oh yeah. Ain't so tough. Alright, let's do this. DMC learned all the right lessons along the way. Sorry, I sounded Asian for a moment. I was like, DMC learned all the right lessons along the way. I'm half Chinese, so I'm allowed to make that joke.
Getting close.
Or am I?
I can feel him.
You don't know, and I don't know either. I don't know what the rules are for half white, half Asian people. I actually don't. So we're gonna have to figure it out at some point. Was I allowed to make any of those noises? You don't know, and I don't know either. You don't know. You actually don't know. Neither do I. Just 1 second, chat.
Come here! Come here! You ain't scared, are you?
This game is fucking awesome. This game is so unforgivably cool. This game is so relentlessly cool. It's fucking sick. So, yeah, fucking hell. I'm gonna make a clip out of that. It's too good. Alright, let's go. Cute little Moogle emoji. So glad you're having fun. This game is pure fun. It's just fucking fun. I'd be a good Kenshiro. I'm not jacked enough to be Kenshiro. But the funny thing is, like, a lot of anime, they kind of just look like they're half white, half Asian anyway. You know what I mean? They don't look Asian. An anime that looks Asian is kind of like a bit of an anomaly. It's a bit of a exception to the rule. But they don't look fully Western either. They kind of just look half and half. The sad thing is I'm not jacked enough and I'm not on steroids, so I don't look that cool. But, you know, I can see what you mean. If you want to be awesome, play Devil May Cry. Yeah, I mean, look at this. This is just fucking... This is just a really fucking fun game. It just... You feel awesome while you're playing it. You feel really cool. And it's got a decent amount of challenge to it. Like, normal's not too hard, but if you want to, you can just play on, like, you can just up the difficulty, and then you can... Yeah, then you can really make it challenging, so... Alright, I'm not fucking about. Jacked and bald. Kenshiro is not bald, how could you say such a thing? I need to get on steroids, Giuseppe? Oh god, no. I'll tell you what. If steroids had absolutely zero drawbacks, if they had no drawbacks and no side effects at all, we should all do steroids. Alright, that'd be really cool. The problem is, there's a lot of drawbacks, and like, a lot of the bodybuilders and stuff who use steroids, they understand those, they work with them. It's too hard. I'm not doing it. It's too hard. I don't want my food bill to go through the roof. I don't want my muscles to grow faster than my tendons can keep up with, which means that I now have a very high chance of literally getting a bicep tear or a pec tear, the muscle ripping off the bone. I just don't want to do it. I just don't want to do it. It's not me. Sonny Jim, it ain't me. So. And you know what? If Bruce Lee didn't need steroids, then I don't need them either. And apparently Bruce Lee did experiment with steroids at one point, from what I've heard, because he's like, well, maybe more muscle is more power, more better. But he's like, well, if you get too big, you get slower. And he prized speed and precision over everything else. Nayako, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Steroids and synthol. No, synthol is mad. No, synthol is great, right? Because what you do with synthol, right, is that you just get huge bottles of oil, you inject them straight into your muscles, you make your muscles look huge. They're not strong, but they're huge and you don't have to work out to get them. Alright? So, and then you're prone to heaps of infection and diseases, and if you fall over and like get like a cut, you can blow your whole arm up and get serious injuries and like die. The synthol is fantastic, and it doesn't look like real muscle either. It just looks like really weird balloon body effects, and it looks hideously unattractive. Alright. Synthol is fantastic. Steroids are old news. Steroids, you gotta take them, you still gotta go to the gym and work out. Alright? And you gotta eat a lot of food. That's too hard. Synthol removes the need for food and working out It's like just injecting huge amounts of liquid and air into your muscles disproportionately and you look hideous. It's fantastic. Why would you not do that?
I'm feeling it. It's him.
What reasons are there not to inject synthol into your muscles and everything else? No! Lady! Trash! Just a second, hang on.
Well, well. Oh, king of stench and filth. I'm impressed. Those are two of the most badass women in the world. And I only know one other guy who can defeat them. Jackpot.
Dante.
Maybe I can win this fight that I already lost. Oh, you're all fucked up, mate. Well, it's Captain Deadweight over here. Hey, look, it's the Deadweight! I'm Nero and I'm Deadweight. So. Damn. I want to have more of a fight with that guy. So. Alright. I'm gonna fucking about. Let's go. Alright, so we're back in the beginning of the game.
Was completely useless.
Hey! Get her out of here! This is a bad move! Go! You're just dead weight!
You're just dead.
That bastard called me deadweight! I didn't come all this way for nothing!
Rebellion! Oh my god, he destroyed the sword from Devil May Cry 1!
This is power.
My god, Trish is chopped.
The Devil Sword Sparta no longer serves a purpose. I have plans for the both of you.
I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going. Sorry.
How fortunate to serve such divine purpose.
Divine purpose, is that what they're calling it these days? Sorry, I'm sorry. It's not my fault. It's Japan.
All
It's
right.
Japan. What do you
Enough's
expect?
enough.
Can't let a boy do a man's job. Hey, wait. I'm not done talking yet. Okay, you get some rest.
What's the matter? You need more soy
By the
milk?
way, I guess I owe you one.
Oh my god, I need more soy. If only I had more soy milk, I could sustain my soy. Alright, sorry chat, sorry I couldn't help myself. But you know what, I feel like that could be a clip in itself. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep going. V for vegan. Welcome to the internet, motherfuckers. God dang it. DRD, look, I couldn't help myself. Nah, okay, I'm sorry. Don't judge me. I had to do it. The Devil's Sword of Sparta. I'm Dante, motherfuckers. We need more V-clips of posterity. We got a few good V-clips, and I might even go through later on and just look for some, because they're really good. Like, everything V does is kind of a meme. For all the wrong reasons. So, you're never judging me? You love me for it? Oh, you get out of here. Also, Then Rogers, thank you for that super chat. You alright? Sorry I missed a super chat earlier. That's like 9 minutes ago. But, I've got it now. Also, Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank you for that $2 super chat. Soy Webs! I've been real quit in the last streams, but you really love the thumbnail with a cat. Make more of him. Please, don't you worry, I will. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, I did make some superb artwork for Devil May Cry, involving a certain very naughty kitty known as Billy. And as you can see, in this thumbnail, while I may be the face of Dante here, and while we may have, you know, Nero over there, and while Virgil probably looks the best out of them all. He kind of like, that face looks perfect. Over all of them stares the great Billy. Just like the most, he actually has the perfect facial expression for it. He actually looks like some overarching great villain who just towers over the rest of us. And there's a panther on the left. Now I understand what the panther is now, because that's part of V's move. And I replaced its head with Billy, and now I understand why it, like, fits there. So, yeah. This might be the most evil that Billy has ever looked in some of my promo art. The only thing I can think that's really kind of a rival to that might be Chrono Cross, which was this one. Because for those of you who know Chrono Cross, you know that you got Surge and you got What's-Her-Face over here, and then you have Lynx, who's like an evil cat man who like takes over your body, and he's like the main villain. And for some reason, Billy looks absolutely perfect as Lynx. Like, he actually looks like an evil cat plotting against you. Yeah, you got Surge and you got Kid. So, yeah. Otherwise, Billy also looked good, like, on this other Chrono Cross alternate thing, which was this one. So, the other Chrono Cross artwork is you got Surge and you got Kid, and you have the dog, which is Poshel, who, I voice like Scooby-Doo. But on this one, like, it's funny, no matter what you put him in, he kind of, it looks like he knows what you're doing. He kind of knows that you're turning him into like a meme, and he's like really pissed off about it. But I think Poshel Billy is also some of my finer artwork. Right here, he's got the collar, he's got the expression, and his head is fucking massive. Because Poshel, the dog that you can have in this game, its head is huge. And I think the proportions of Billy they work quite well for this. So anyway, there you go. There's evil Billy, there's evil... I think what works about this is that he's staring right into the camera. He's just staring daggers into your soul. And it kind of works in the Devil May Cry context. So, anyway, there you go. the Photoshop torture. The funny thing is, he has no idea that I'm even Photoshopping him. But he looks like he knows. That's the best part. So. Alright. Enough fucking beat. Let's do this. He knows everything. Well, he would be a good, like, sort of... If you were making a movie, right, you know, it had, like, you know, like, Dr. Evil with his cat, or like a James Bond villain with his cat. He'd be well cast as a cat like that. He'd be a good, like, villain cat. Because he just sits there being chill, but looking really evil in the face. So, I think we're good. I think we got everything here. Chrono Cross next. Oh, I've done Chrono Cross. It's on my VODs channel. You can see it right there. Why is this telling me I have new customization? Let me just have a look at this. Let me have a look at this. What have I got that's new? I don't see any new shit, so I'm gonna move out of here. Sparta sword? Wait, I have a Sparta sword? What, you mean that cutscene that gave me a Sparta sword means I have a Sparta sword now? What are you talking about? Oh, yes, that thing that's right there that I had the whole time. So, what do I... Hang on. Do I get new new moves for that, or do I upgrade it? Abilities. It's all the same shit, it's just rebellion. No. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's do this. Have I done Final Fantasy VIII, Captain? Yes. Go on, type SebiWeb's VOD. Final Fantasy VIII, you'll get the whole playthrough. Fully voice acted with my incredible Academy Award VA. You will love Ozzy Quistis, alright? Quistis is a filthy Australian woman, all built from experience, and you're gonna absolutely love her. Let's do this.
Fired up. Looks like I overslept. Time for a warm-up.
Oh! Alright, got some of this! Sure you can! I didn't even move. Attack. I'll hit you. I'll hit you eventually. There we go. Alright. No more Lady and Trish. I hope I get to the option to play at them at some point. Which you could in DMC4. You would love if I was a voice actor for a game? Well, I would be down for that too, but the problem is that, like, that doesn't just get offered to you. If you want to be a voice actor for a video game, you gotta devote your whole life and all your fiber of your being to being that. And the problem is, that would mean I would have to, like, pare back on Twitch streaming, YouTubing, put it on hold, and I don't want to do that. Like, it took me like years to get the YouTube and the stream to where it's at right now, and to give that up right now to start something new, it just wouldn't be the best idea. Also, whenever I want to voice act, I can just do that on stream whenever I want. That's the thing. But if anyone wanted to hire me, you can always like go into my Discord DMs. You can always just like tell me I got a project. Here's the character, here's the lines, here's how much it would pay. If you make it easy for me to understand in business terms and concept-wise, then that's an option. So, it's a smart way to go about it, Nyako. Well, at the end of the day, I mean, you're right, like if you want to be a voice actor in video games, like that's you and everyone else, you know what I mean? That's like you and like thousands and thousands and thousands of other people who are all very good. But why would the money men hire you over someone who's also good and famous? You know what I mean? Like, why would they hire 50 voice actors when they can hire one guy who can do 50 voices? Why would they hire an unknown when they could hire someone who is known and is going to be a draw card for that reason? It's a brutal industry, you know, and I'm not knocking the grind or anything, but I'm just saying that, like, it would be great to just, like, suddenly teleport into the voice acting studio and be like, you know, Ben Starr or Nolan North or Troy Baker or, you know, Neil Newbon. But all those guys took years to get there, and they had to get lucky as well. There is a never-ending supply of good actors. There's a never-ending supply of good actors, all right? There has never been a shortage of good actors or good performers in history. There's always someone who can do the job. But there has always been a shortage of good writers and good directors. That's the real shortage. We need more good writers, we need more good directors. But we do not need more good actors. There's already too many. So, yeah. So, yeah, I would love to, but sadly, it sadly isn't that easy or that quick. Be a big influencer, then they offer you roles you can't even act. I mean, you can do that, but I only have 150,000 YouTube subs. I need 1 million YouTube subs before they will start offering me voice acting roles that I am grossly underqualified for. But they don't care about that because I have 1 million subs. So you got an inbuilt audience regardless, you know. I need to be 10 times bigger before I can do that. So, yeah, you can get Nepo babied in, but I am not a Nepo baby. I don't have any, I'm not born with an auntie who's a casting director, an uncle who's a producer, a dad who's a director, a mum who's a voice coach. I don't have any of those connections. So, and as much as it would be great that it was just like pure skill or talent alone, I think I can handle that part. It's never just that. It is kind of like being born connected to an extent. I could get DEI'd, yeah. Hey, video game companies, you want a guy, you need to meet your Asian quota? Your half white, half Asian quota? Well, boy, do I have a guy for you. Me, all right? But the problem is that's not the way DEI works. They don't need to... They never seem to need more Asian guys. I'm not gonna go there though. We don't have to get into that. Star Platinum! Fired up! Dempsey Roll! Who's next, motherfucker? Oh, fuck. so sick. Oh my god. Crazy Rich Asians Part 2 is looking for folks. There is no way that they are ever hiring me. They're looking for Ken Jeong, Awkwafina, Michelle Yeoh, and other actors who are already, like, been famous for years. They have no interest in me, I guarantee you. There is no way anyone in the cinema industry has any interest in, like, some random Final Fantasy streamer. It's just not true, sadly. It'd be fun if they were, you know, but I just don't feel like... Here's the thing, if I want to get into voice acting, I don't know. One, you need 10 times as many subs. You need 1 million subs, so it's absolutely guaranteed, you know, built-in audience, return interest of revenue and all that. What else? I don't know, that's kind of it. That's kind of it. You know, so yeah. Acting is not actually that hard. Acting in the 1990s and early 2000s was made out to be like it was some fucking kung fu martial arts, like esoteric art. Yeah, if you're like Daniel Day-Lewis, but for the most part, like, just cast appropriately. Why would you get Steve Carell, for example, to play like a really serious part when there's already an endless supply of serious actors out there? You know what I mean? Like, we already saw this with Robin Williams and
I'm not a fan of ruins. Like
Jim Carrey. It's like, these guys are famous for being comedians, but what if they did a serious movie? That'll be a draw card. That time period is over. Now, and then it like kind of reached this weird point where you cast actors who were really only appropriate for comedy in drama roles, and it just kind of looked weird. It's like, oh, it's good for him, but it wasn't the best casting choice overall. You know, so I don't know. It's why, like, look, I would love to do some voice acting, but the thing is, I only have so much time and so much life, and right now, I just want to do this. Star Platinum Zabudu! Oh no! See, it's so much easier for me to do that than jump through 50 hoops, like backflip through 50 hoops just to get, like, I don't know, just to be able to play some furry who splooges on some Genshin waifu, alright? Because I guarantee you that's the job you're gonna have to do, just to get your foot in the door. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's do this. And that's the thing, Mega. I already, like, it took me like 5 years to grind to get the stream to where the point it's at. And now it's like...
What a pain in the ass. Just gotta take it down.
When E33 happened, it took me like 1 year to, like... Can you believe Expedition 33 has only been out for 1 year? For my channel, it's been fucking gigantic, mate. You know. Like, why would I give all this up now or put this on hold to do something else? Like, I just want to enjoy where it's at right now. So, you know. Like, the YouTube went from 10,000 subs to 150,000 in 1 year. Tens of thousands of subs or followers on Instagram, TikTok, 10,000 on Twitter. It went from 20,000 followers on Twitch to 50,000. That's fucking nuts, man. Why would I put any of that on hold to pursue something completely different? You know? Twitter loves me. The FF7 Reddit. Multiple people on Twitter just spend their entire lives just making response videos to my videos, but no one cares because they're immensely uncharismatic and unlikable. I caused some of the biggest meltdowns on Twitter in the Final Fantasy fandoms that have ever been seen on the history of that platform. The FF7 remake had to basically propose / implement a rule that you are no longer allowed to post my videos, me specifically, and then rant about how much I piss you off for several pages straight, because it was such a problem on Reddit that they actually had to make a rule that you can't post my videos and complain about specifically me. Like, I would say I made it. Why would I give this up, chat? Why would I give this up? This is exactly where I want to be. Like, there's nowhere else I want to be right now. Someone on like Instagram and TikTok made a video about how your sleep paralysis is a really annoying OG Final Fantasy fan. And they don't name me, but they use some of my arguments, and all the comments are like, oh, it's just Sebi. That's just Sebi Webs right here. And then I made a response to that video, which got more views than that video and made me a lot of money. You know what I mean? And it also provided a set of counter arguments to the bullshit strawman arguments that they put in their own video. Why would I give this up? So here's the thing, chat. Like, I would love to be PvPing people in World of Warcraft right now, but I can't, because Season Discovery sucks now. I would love to be PvPing people in Tekken right now, but I can't, because Tekken sucks right now. Alright? Irritating anime PFPs who have stupid, invalid opinions over Final Fantasy, that's the only PvP I've got left. Why would I do anything else? Do you have any idea how happy it makes me to make them angry? Do you have any idea? Like, my favorite thing in the world is to press buttons in my bedroom and on the other side of the world someone gets really angry. That's one of my favorite things. Why would I give that up? It's the best PvP ever, and it's unlimited. The only limits are your sense of humor and your command of the English language. That's it. It's the greatest gladiator arena of all time. It's the internet. It's the cocktail party that never ends. You know, and you know what? I might even make that into a short. Just to see how much that can annoy people. I'll call it Why It's Fun to Annoy People on the Internet. I should remember what that video is about at that point. Why would I give that up? It's the best thing ever. So yeah, that's my answer to why I am not putting all this on hold to become a voice actor. Because I'm exactly where I want to be. I'm exactly where I want to be right now. So, yeah. But we're not angry anime PFPs. Well, the funny thing is that there's actually a number of anime PFPs who like my content, and I do apologize to them. I don't mean to lump you in with the rest. It's not all of you. It's just most. All right? If you have an anime profile pic, there is a 99% chance that you have the worst opinions on literally everything, and an even worse way of expressing it. It's not all of you. It's just most. It's just the overwhelming majority, alright? That reputation is earned for a reason, alright? The reason people think that is because you absolutely deserve it. Just not all of you. Just most. Right, now, I'm also lost, by the way, so I might need to activate journalist mode. And, continue. I didn't expect to make any, shorts while streaming Devil May Cry, but I think we're at that point. We're at that point. The accuracy of this man makes Legolas blush. Good, because I want to bum him. E33 gave you relief? It actually, no, actually it did for me as well. I needed E33, man. I think OGFF fans needed E33. They needed that win. They needed that win against the awful people who've been bullying them and lying to them for like years straight. They needed that, man. So, at least I'm handsome and noble, Gasparoni. Handsome and lethal. I can't believe that's a real quote from a video game. So, I should throw a Smash lobby one time. I will, but the question is, I'm in Australia. If I'm streaming Smash Brothers on a Wii Switch 2 in Australia, will you guys in America and the UK, England be able to connect to me? Will we have good connection? Also, Kilth, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. I honestly don't know. I don't know Nintendo's ping. 10 million ping, Tivalna. Wow. that really sells me on that idea. I don't know. Smash netcode is a pile of shit. Why? They have no excuse. They got the money. They got the money. I mean, let me have a check. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Nintendo is a poor company that no one's ever heard of. Let's see. Net worth... Nintendo. I mean, they're only worth $67 billion US. That's like nothing in this day and age. That's enough to buy, like, I don't know, a shack in the outskirts of, like, Los Angeles, like Indiana or something, or like Connecticut. It's not a lot of money when you think about it. So I think it's totally understandable why, with a measly $67 billion US, that Smash Brothers on the Switch 2 would have bad netcode. You know, honestly, I think that you guys need to, like, lay off them, alright? I think you need to leave this poor, measly, insignificant, tiny little unknown billion-dollar company alone, alright? Alright? Have some shame. Have some sympathy, mate. They do not have the money to fix it, alright? And we've just seen the evidence right there. God, I'm gonna piss off all the Nintendo fans, aren't I? Am I like... I mean, fuck it. I've already pissed off the Final Fantasy community. Why not piss off the Nintendo community as well? But really, you can get annoyed at me, but you can't say I'm wrong. You can't say I'm wrong, mate. Like, what is your justification for that? I would love to hear the mental gymnastics to justify that. Have I thought about playing game with chat? Oh, I do play games with chat sometimes. Like, I play Party Animals. I would love to play, Totally Accurate Battle Simulator with you guys one day. I'll tell you what, I might even do that in between Devil May Cry 5 and whatever I stream next, and I'll sell you on the idea right now, guys. Here you go. I'll show you the trailer for this game. And you guys can fight me. I'll do like a whole stream of this one game, where anyone can join my game and fight me. This absolute masterpiece. I love this game. It's so good. So basically, you and I are on different sides, and we like set up our armies. You can have like catapults, knights with swords, zombies, vampires, skeletons, Zeus, minotaurs, archers who, when they hit you with their arrow, it attaches a balloon to you and flies you away, Leonardo da Vinci's tank, teleporting guys who appear behind you, Vikings, what else? Samurais, ninjas, anything. Anything. And it's done with the stupidest physics you could possibly imagine. Mammoths, chronomancers, epic demon lords, and this is what the game looks like.